Hola, hola, hello everyone. Get ready for a flashbang in 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, it's sunlight! I know, isn't it crazy? Look! Natural sun. Natural sunlight. From my actual curtain. My eyes, I know. Natural white balance of 5,500 from the sun itself. Wait, do you have daylight where you are? Yes, I do, Serik, because I am in Samurai Land. How's everyone doing today, huh? Is it the weekend where you are yet? It's the weekend where I am. 10 a.m. to be exact. Looks like you've just bought a new massive softbox. Yes, this is a new softbox in the corner here. It's not really outside. It's not the window. It's just one big fuck-off softbox that's lighting my entire room. God knows how much my electric bill will cost at the end of this, but yes. It is the weekend for you. Good one, good one. You had to go and vote. Oh, okay. Voting is on, is it? I see. Crazy to see Paul with sunlight in the apartment. I know, right? I'm melting. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Are you a wicked witch, or someone spill water on you, or just hot? What happened to your night lights? Did they break? No, they did not break. I just fancied opening the curtain for a change. No reason why. I thought, why not? I've still got a cheeky bit of light down here to illuminate here, because otherwise I find that this corner just feels a little bit... Oh, you know what? Fuck it. It seems alright. I had a little bit of light on there, thought maybe that was too dark, but it doesn't really matter with the text here. It doesn't really matter, does it? Still Friday the 13th where you are? Oh, you've got how many more hours to stay alive from Jason? I gotta say 3 hours. Come on here. Good luck. You can do it. Looks like you're in a completely different set. Well, now you can clearly see Deadpool here, as well as my dumbbell weights, of which I have way too many. A little bit of my Reebok step thing that I use, and then my, is that my resistance bands, and then the pull-up bar. You can see a little bit more of my my workout corner. I welcome Jason, and then I'd have a friend over. Really? You welcome Jason? For real? You don't know how much he must stink, the amount of times he's died and come back. As well as the cake. Oh, the beaker cake, yes indeed. Well, I don't know if I should move them around. Shouldn't like beaker be over there? I mean, get used to this, because this sofa will be gone in... well, hopefully. The sofa should be gone in 9 days. I should be getting rid of that sofa, alongside various other things in the apartment, so I'll have a bit more space behind me. This feels like a different stream, because it is a different stream. It's a 10 o'clock in the morning stream, as opposed to insert ludicrous hour stream. My last stream, for those that were here, it's not on the VOD channel, unfortunately. Sorry, guys, on the VOD. You've got to come to Twitch to watch me when I'm intoxicated. I wasn't intoxicated. I only had one little one, didn't I? It wasn't bad. It wasn't even a drunk stream. It was just me being upset that my PC wasn't working. Also, that VOD isn't up yet. I know people are saying, where's the KFC VOD? The KFC dating game VOD was uploaded to YouTube, and out of the 10 songs, one song decided to be an absolute asshole and claim the entire video for like... So if I want to be able to upload it, I'd have to erase the audio entirely for 30 minutes of that entire VOD. So what I've done is, for those that know, don't worry. Chill. I've already corrected it. I just need to upload it again. For those of you that know, I do record all my stuff on my end, which has all the layers separated, so my vocal, the game, etc. So I've taken out all the offending parts and I've replaced it with some generic music, so I'm able to upload it, and you can get to hear my wonderful voice acting. In fact, if you're watching this on the VOD channel, you've probably already seen it, because this will go up after it. But yes, you can hear all of my wonderful voice acting in all its glory without any worry about anything being muted. Just have to take a bit longer, that's all. Does the beta audio remover not work? It only works if it's a little snippet. The more instances, the less likely YouTube will allow you to do it, because once it gets to a certain length, YouTube says, nah, that's too much effort. Nah, just mute the entire thing. So, was there ever a VOD where you didn't get a strike? I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Hang on. Control surprisingly had none. That's not true. It did, didn't it? I got a claim from the of all the songs. The song that everyone loved, you know, if you haven't seen it, go watch the Control. The second part of the playthroughs came out today. The bit where the good rock music came in, that didn't get claimed. But the fucking one with the doctor singing in the room, That got a claim. That song's like 1.5 minutes long. I'm like, are you kidding me? Of all the things to get a claim when he's doing like some shitty little song, that got a claim. So yeah, you're right, Mint. No, Scott, you know what? Caesarean, it's got nothing to do with the face. That didn't have any issues at all. Although, I don't know yet. Maybe it will once I get this other song cleared. I'm sure YouTube will find another reason. I burnt my tongue on coffee yesterday. Oh my god, my entire top of my oh my god, I'm sorry to hear that, Brody. That's not cool. Maybe suck on some ice cubes for a bit? How do you heal a tongue? Technically speaking, your mouth should be the easiest thing to heal, as long as you keep it moisturized, right? Because it's constantly moisturizing itself anyway, so I think technically speaking it should be okay. GM, but what is this unholy bright light? That is called the sun, Visual Spinner. It is called the sun. Something that I'm sure all of us have not seen in a long time, but here we are. Bruh, if it's not a song, it's you swearing. I do curse a little bit too much, but I do claim that in the video. I say, by the way, yes, I have a bit of a potty mouth, and YouTube normally clears me because I say that. So if you state it, they don't mind so much. It's when you don't state it, they're like, well, hang on a fucking minute. Someone's a bit naughty. Just painful till it heals. Yeah, I bet. Maybe try and stay away from hot food, or at least hot drinks. Hopefully that'll fix it. Our saliva has healing ability, I think. It does indeed, Daryl. Our saliva has lots of healing abilities. That's why they lick our wounds, you know, usually. Coats it. Wait, does this mean Paul isn't actually a vampire? Gasp. Well, I'm not technically in that light. So technically speaking, I think technically we're still in that... We're in that fine line where I think a vampire could technically survive because I'm not in direct window sunlight. So technically, not entirely dismissing that. Don't worry, it should be okay. Take a few days. Paul is emitting a strange aura with a sunlight stream. Yes, indeed. My giant softbox in the background. I think I see smoke coming from his clothes. What are you on about? What? No. That's not smoke. That's not... Shut up. That's nothing. At least my skin's not glowing. Alright, I think I'll be doing that a lot. Yeah, you should. Yeah. Stay away from coffee. Well, you can have iced coffee. Iced coffee's fine still. It's not his black mist filter too. Yes, well, I mean, clearly this is the black mist filter going on here. Hence, you can see the light curving around the fingers, as opposed to being too harsh. Paul's a Twilight vampire where they're okay under the sun, which is why he sparkles. No, I do not sparkle. Certainly not under the sun. I don't have enough glitter for that. Although I did watch a short of Sophie Alex Bextor explaining how she puts on her eye glitter. Fucking random shit I watch sometimes when I'm in bed, just sort of like before I can be asked to get up. And she did a routine where she like coats the thing first in like this green stuff, and then she applies the glitter and makes it look fuller. Yeah, I don't know. Things you have to do for makeup, right? First seeing the stream with the windows open. Exactly. Well, the windows aren't open, but the curtains are. Well, the sweat does make you look shiny. What sweat? I'm not sweating. Do I look like I'm sweating? I'm not sweating at all, though there is a bit of a red... I did shave this morning, so I didn't shave yesterday. The reflection on the back is actually a big monitor and is playing your stream. Potentially. Well, you know, I need to get as many viewers as I can, man, you know? I'm watching my own stream on my phone, my iPad, an external monitor, another browser here, this TV maybe. You know, we need it all. Clebe? Did I miss the affable Clebe? Yo, Clebe, how's it going, man? I hear you're aiming for partner. Let's help get Clebe. If you're going to go streaming when I go offline, mate, I'll definitely send everyone to you. That's how it's done, fella. Gotta keep monitoring thyself. Nah, I wouldn't dare, mate. The cringe would be too real. 80 tabs open? Jesus. Is there enough? I don't know if there's enough. I don't know if I follow 80 people. What is the strength for the Black Mist? I always use the 1/8. I'd never go above that. I think above 1/8 it's a bit too dreamy. I stay away from it. So, Paul is not a narcissist. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm not. At what point have I claimed I'm a narcissist? What? A little sweat isn't a bad thing. It's how our bodies deal with toxins. That's true. Also, sweating while working out isn't a sign that you are working out harder. Because you could be doing this. under direct sunlight. That doesn't mean to say suddenly you're sweating means you're working out harder. It just means that the sun's very hot. So don't take sweat as a meaning that you're working out harder. You can fucking push harder, okay? One more in you. I know you. 1/8 does look nice and pleasant. Although, technically you're supposed to do the strength of your black mist depending on your focal length. I just tend to stick a 1/8 on everything because I don't want it to overpower. A little sweat isn't a bad... I even have a 1/8 on this. Yeah, there's a 1/8. Let me have a look. Yes, KNF Concepts. I like this one because it allows me... I think... Did it say it on there? I don't think it says it on there, but... Is it on there? No, not here. It's a bit hard because the thing's so small. The writing on it's too tiny. Not me. No. Look at this. Fucking focus on this, you bell end. There it is there. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, this is a 1/8. But what I like is that it folds still, because a lot of the other ones, it doesn't fold in. It's too big, so it stops there, which means it's still exposed. But this one folds in. This is KNF. It's been pretty good. Karma loves you too much. No, it does not. Well, you mean my Sony one? Yeah, well, unfortunately, I want to get rid of that one. I want to upgrade the 32 and FX3, but I feel that in the next half a year, maybe half a year to 3 months, hang on. Half a year to a year, there's going to be an FX3 Mark II, or something. It's been too long, and I'm like, I don't really want to change this one for that one until I know what else is coming. Oh, I see what you mean now, Lexi, gotcha. Imagine having a CIA-esque setup with 1 billion screens and having Paul on each one. The next level psychopathic. Don't, look, plebe, do not give people ideas, please. We do not need to hear that. I do not want people doing that. Although, if every one of those TVs has me on them, and the volume is up high enough, it would be quite funny to like spam things like, you know, so that that's played non-stop. Get off there. Weird shit on my keyboard. Get off.
Sausages.
So no updates from the PC company. I did... That's a slimming filter? Oh, fucking... Yeah, this is, yeah. I thought it was a slimming filter. I was like, what? We're not in China. It's not TikTok, but yeah, it is a very slim filter and it's handy. Imagine the ad revenue? Good lord. That's a good point. Shit, one sec. Just got to open up Safari and Firefox and Google and just spam my own videos. Because Twitch won't certainly do anything about that, right? Update on the PC. The guy who's nowhere near me that's meant to be repairing it called me and said, "Oh, sumimasen, nantoka ippai kotoba shita. Zenzen wakaranai kedo." I don't understand anything they were saying because it's all gobbledygook to me, especially when they're talking tech. But long story short, they said what I already knew. We don't have the part. I'm like, I know. We'll call you when we have it. I know. Okay. So I can still play games on it though. I've realized I was testing it off stream. I can still play games on the PC, just nothing intensive like the Warhammers, etc. If it's a very light game, it's pretty easy. It still plays it. It's just like when you overload the CPU. However, something more important happened. I got my email to say that my monkey plushie is en route. It's currently sitting somewhere in Korea. Well, I don't know why it's in Korea, but apparently it's in Korea. My fucking monkey plushie got to go to visit Korea before I did. I don't like it already. It's just doing that as a flex before it's even gotten to me. It's like, oh, sorry, Paul. I had to take a visit to get some good Korean chicken. I'm like, fuck you. So when it comes, I'm going to have a word with it. When it arrives, I don't know, but yes. I shall be having a monkey plushie, and that will sit next to these two before the sofa disappears. I wish Twitch had closed caption when we can't hear audio. There is a way to do it. Some people have it. I don't know if it's a PC only option, but some people do have a live closed caption thing that's a bit slow, but it does Japanese and English on it. I've seen some users use that. I don't know. I'm not a streamer, so I don't know how that works. The monkey plush gonna have a bad time with what Paul did to Beaker. Well, we'll see. It depends how much cake it has. If that monkey doesn't have as much cake as Beaker, I'm gonna have in words with Connor. I'll be like, bruh. Monkey plushie take vacation. It fucking is. It's in Korea. It's not fair. Why? How can a plushie of mine that I paid for get to go to Korea before me? That's not fair. I need to stop by Korea to get fried chicken before I go to port. That's not fair, Daryl. I'm not a streamer. He says on stream as a Twitch partner. Yes. Just because I'm a... Look, I've already had this... We've had this conversation already, okay? I'm a cameraman. You do realise there's only so much space on a business card, okay? I can't say Twitch partner, YouTube fucking partner / cameraman / editor / ex-singer, ex-songwriter. I can't do that. You got to stick with one cameraman. That's what I am. Monkey will become a K-pop stan. If he comes over here with like a Twice t-shirt, that would be quite funny. Has anyone seen, what's her name? Is it Suzu? She's currently done a solo career, and she's getting bashed for it, apparently. What about Media Man Paul? Media Man Paul's pretty cool. Don't mind that, that's pretty cool. Monkey buying K-pop merch, innit? It probably is. What K-pop group do you think Monkey would be into? That's too long, Daryl, but I appreciate the effort. New Jeans? I've not really heard any of New Jeans. Paul's the WWE Undisputed Content Partner of the World. What the fuck? I mean, sure, I'll take it. I can do the eye thing. You know, I can take over. You know, we've got to continue what The Rock used to do. I've got too much forehead, though, because it barely looks like it moves because the forehead's so big. New Jeans. I don't know anything about New Jeans. I probably know them if I see them, but I know nothing about their music. Watch Mudan's latest video on stream today. Why? He's done another collab with Onigiri, hasn't he? Isn't that like 5? The People's Forehead. No. Whoa. The People's Forehead is Pete. We know that, Lexi. We know that. Paul coming after Rock-kun? What? No. That's not true. 5head, that's where... Also, by the way, Mudan likes to use copyright music in his videos all the time. He doesn't give a shit, so... He puts in music that he feels is appropriate. So he's not ashamed to put in things like the Beatles. So if you want to react to his content, be very forewarned. It might land you in shtick. Mudan gave me some credit in his new video with Giri. Can you give me a timestamp for when it happens? And then I'll watch that part in specifically. He said he took my job. You fucking what? You what? What do you mean he said he took my job? I'm not fucking having that. You think you can take over my fucking job? Oh, who wants some? He's not worth the shank. It's not worth it, mate. I don't want to blunt my knife on him. It's not worth it, mate. It's not worth it. It's cause you're mentioned being both a YouTube and Twitch partner. That's like unifying the two brands together, which only champions could do. What? You get mentioned a few times? God. Bruh. They can't keep me out of their minds, alright? You know, Giri, Mudan, even Rock-kun. Eventually there's gonna be like, you'll hear a little thing, you'll hear a... Oh. He'll mention it to me eventually. You'll just listen out for it. There'll be a second in the day when the cloud starts going over slowly and it'll call out to me briefly, like, oh. And that's what it'll be. Cameraman Paul versus Editor Mudan live at the Las Vegas Arena. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. What's the competition? Also, by the way, I said this the other day that you can't listen to audio at ×3 speed on Premiere Pro. You didn't used to be able to anyway. I was using DaVinci Resolve. I think I may have mentioned this already on my streams, but just in case I didn't. I was using DaVinci Resolve because I use DaVinci Resolve to go through my VODs. So just find it's easier because when there's multi-layered audio, I find that Final Cut has trouble with it. And you can listen to the audio back at any speed. It plays the entire thing. So even at times 30 speed, it will still play the audio to preview. I don't know if Mudan knows that, but I know the last time I was with him and Connor at his place, Connor was showing stuff on DaVinci Resolve. You live rent-free in their minds, innit? Exactly. As a Twitch partner / YouTube partner / ex-singer-songwriter / cameraman / editor, I live rent-free in many minds. Also, triple, what do they call that? Not triple jump. I used to be really good at doing double jumps on the jump rope. And ex-husband, thank you so much for reminding me, Lexi. That's very kind of you. Why? That's not an achievement to put on a fucking card. That's a bad thing. I'm not happy with that achievement at all. I don't want that sticking. Although, what do they call it in Japan? Batsuichi, right? Batsuichi. If you're once divorced. Batsu-ni, Batsu-san, Batsu-yon. They call it that. So you can say Batsuichi. I'm a Batsuichi. You can say that. It's not something to be proud of, but people do say. Mind you, I suppose, at what point does it become something that you do want to say? Maybe Batsu-san? After 3? Is it then like, yes, I'm a Batsu-san? As I say, rather, I'm just, I can't stick down, I have to move on. Hey, you get to enjoy the single life again, that's a cool thing. It is not so cool at 40, Brody, to be fair. Feels a bit odd at 40. This is why I have the Risen Game streams, to find out, what the young kids do these days. How do they go on dates? And I must say, it's a lot fucking easier than it used to be. For some reason, all the women just want you flat out. I mean, it's almost like these Riz games are not realistic. I did Riz up Colonel Sanders. You know what? And I even got the fucking song. This one wasn't copyright struck, but which one was it? This one. I even put this in my collection. This song has no right being this good in that game. This has now become my dramatic scene. Darling, it's only the two of us now. Me, a humble Batsuichi, and you. Maybe Batsuni, maybe Batsu-san. I don't know. Do you have a kid? Doesn't matter if you do or not. You and me, we can take on the world like Colonel Sanders. But it's a good fucking song. I was very, very surprised. So yeah, we're gonna have some of that. Anyway, back to the lo-fi. You're a bat? Yes, that's why they say I'm a vampire. Funny story, I'm a bat, apparently. True, you can now riz up Colonel Sanders. I can now put that as... Oh, there's another thing I've got to put on my title. Twitch partner / YouTube partner / cameraman / editor / ex-singer-songwriter / Batsuichi / Colonel Sanders Rizzer. Is that what I need to put? I've got to put the Rizzer in there somewhere, right? Isn't that part of it? Father to a murdered son. Husband to a murdered wife. Partner to a Twitch. Partner to a YouTuber. And I shall have my stream in this life or the next. Oh, morning. Hey, morning, Paul. Why are you early today? And where are you? I am at home in a very, very sunny Japan. And I am not early. I've arrived surprisingly... What? Precisely what I mean to do. Yes, I'm not drunk for some reason. I'm just not very good at words. I just fancy doing... This is... Like, honestly, this was the time that I always wanted to stream from. I wanted to wake up at 4, work out, have my breakfast, shower, do all that shit, and then come online and shoot the shit and do stuff. This was originally meant to be my time that I was always going to intend to go for. Yesterday, I spent all day thinking, should I stream? Should I not? So I want to stream. I don't know what I want to stream. So I sat down on the sofa, laid down, and then I just spent most of the day watching the Alien franchise. So I watched Alien, then I watched Aliens. I forgot there were scenes that you can see the alien very clearly in Alien. I was like, oh my god, I can see it clearly on the railings. And then by the time it hit like 8 o'clock at night, I was like, maybe I should go to bed. Then I can get up super early, get my workout done, and I did that. did just that. The KFC game was a good time, iconic streaming moments. Well, it will be on the VOD channel. Thank you so much, Cesarian. It will be on the VOD channel. I just had to take it down because there's one song on there that's giving me copyright issues. So I've had to Thanos it from the VOD and replace it with insert generic music here. Actually, Cleve, you should can you make a bunch of generic music for us? Because every time we get copyright claimed, I need to fill it with something. We need your music. I need to learn how to wake up that early. I can barely get up at 7. You can get up that early. Don't be stupid. It's easy. Just get jet lagged, go somewhere, come back, get jet lagged, and then just stick at that time frame. Easy. It's almost like you go on holiday to come back and have a healthier time schedule. Isn't it great? Unless you sleep early, at least 6 hours. Alien Movies Marathon, mate. It was so good. Did your impression change on any of them upon rewatch? Not really. I mean, the first one certainly felt a bit like, oh, that is definitely a man in the suit. Compared to the ones done after. The first one's probably the most surprising of me. I'm like, oh, that's not as threatening as I remember it being. That's a man in the suit. And there's one shot that I just find it so funny because I didn't remember how some people died. Because you've got two members, there's a female and a male, that get killed off towards the end. And the alien kills the guy. There's some great close-up shots of its mouth, like when it does the attack. And then after it kills him, it's Ripley's running away, I think, with the cat or something. And then you just see the alien go like this. And it's like, the way it's moving is like, it's so weird of a choice. It's like, why is it doing that? Why is it doing that with its hands? It's such a weird option to put in for the shots. And then it kills the woman by putting its tail between her legs. Don't know what's going on there. Very, very Geiger. But I watched the one that was the director's cut. So the way that Ridley intended. Although I hear apparently Ridley wasn't the one that originally did the film. He just came on last minute, apparently. I always wanted to go to bed at 12 a.m. and get up at 6 a.m. No, you want 8 hours, mate. 8 hours sleep will do you better. Although, 6 isn't bad. It's better than 4, which some days I have had. Especially when I'm streaming up until 4 a.m. The alien bonk is kind of funny. Bonk? Lexi, what are you watching? You can use the AI songs to replace the copyright audio. Well, that's true. I should have just shoved the Korn song on there, shouldn't I? Nowadays, I try to go to bed at 10 and wake up at 5. Feels kind of good. It does feel good, right? It feels good waking up early and getting everything done before the day starts so you can actually enjoy the day. Pirate Software has an OST for his game Heartbound, which is about 100 songs copyright free. Fucking hell. Oh. That's weird. It got dark over here, but not over there. Interesting. Didn't know that. I mean, I'm subscribed to a bunch of copyright. I mean, this music you're hearing now, that's copyright free. I'm subscribed to so many services that offer copyright free music because of my job as an editor. And that reminds me. Ooh. Hey Siri. Set a reminder to download songs later. I should tell her when to remind me, shouldn't I, really? Can you remind me about that in maybe 8 hours? She's listening, but not responding. Okay. No, there's one service that I've got that, like, if you don't use your download limit, you lose it. Fucking hate ones that do that. Shutterstock's one bad case of that. I mean, the amount of money I must have spent and I didn't even use the bloody thing for it. Date. Today. Time. Remind me, I don't know, 6. That light switch, your Riz doesn't work on Siri. Shut up. It does. She's just very, very embarrassed because I'm live on a stream in front of people. You know, she's shy. He offers it up for streamers. Oh, okay, cool. I usually sleep 9:30 p.m. to 4:30. That's a great time as well. Getting a lot of stuff done before 7 a.m. is satisfying. It is, right, Cleve? Fucking A. Amen to that. Sign of getting old if you're enjoying getting up. Oh, Turtle. No. Turtle, you've got that wrong. This is the biggest fucking myth in the world. That getting up early is for old people. No. Old people get up early, yes, because they require less hours sleep. but you don't understand the difference it makes. When you get up early and go to bed early, going to bed late is when stupid things get done, okay? Stupid decisions are made, such as, oh, what's in the fridge? I'm feeling peckish. That's when stupid decisions like that get made. They don't get made in the day, so if you wake up early, you're not going to make those kind of silly mistakes. But when you're at night, in the middle of the night, nothing to do, everywhere's closed, nothing's open, what do? You nibble. I'm telling you now, it's a secret life hack. That drone with the intro with the drone needs fire lasers? Bruh, come on. There's only so much I can do. You know that's a looping... You know how hard that is to make that with looping fucking footage? I mean, I can do that. But, like, that's not what we're going for there, Andrew. It's already flying illegally on the street. I'm already setting a bad precedence by having it flying in the middle of a road. Hi chat, hi Paul, hi YouTube VOD channel. Hey Cage, welcome in, how are you doing? Did everyone have a good Friday 13th? I should have watched that yesterday, shouldn't I? I don't know why I watched Alien. You're almost the same age as me, mate. I'm giving you shit, you fucking better not, sunshine. I can shank through the TV, you know. If you want timestamps for Mudan's video when VTuber gets to touch expensive knives, 1 minute, 4 minutes, 6 minutes 30 till the end. What do you mean? What, the whole video is just talking about me? How long is the video? Is it mundane things like, Paul would never do such a thing. If only Paul was here, that would be a different story. I could do this better than Paul. Why do you want me to watch this so much? What is he saying that... What is he possibly saying that makes you think that I could possibly benefit from watching someone doing my job, huh? Why do you want me to watch it? The pandemic ruined my sleeping schedule when I started working from home. Prior to that, I slept from 7 PM to 3 AM. What went wrong? Why did the pandemic ruin that for you? I'm going to copy that Black sold at, and I will look at those timestamps. Maybe at some point. Maybe. I don't want to give him more attention if he's using my name and slandering me. I don't want to watch that. If he's being negative towards me, I don't want to see that at all. That's Chris's accent, isn't it? It's one of many. The first couple... Oh, the first couple of digs. Ah, right, okay. So he's laying into me now, is he? Well, I'll just fucking lay into his colour grading again, shall I? Eh? I've spoken with Connor about that, you know, his colour grading. He fucks up a lot of my footage as a result. And I've had him here and said that, so don't think like I'm saying it without him being in the room. I fucking said it when he's been in my chat before. I've called him out on it and pulled it up and showed him. He says you gave him bad advice about camera filters. What would that... Bad advice about camera filters? What you mean about his CPL that he keeps on his camera at all times? Because you never know when a reflection might be there. And I was like, just fucking wind down the window, you bell end. He kept saying, I can't take a video out the window when there's a reflection. I was like, what, you mean the window that you can pull down? Fucking yeah, unbelievable. That was very, very funny. Yes, the CPL, yeah, it's so stupid. I don't know anyone, he doesn't take it off, ever. So that means if he's not constantly adjusting it, he's going to fuck up one shot where he has to show something. And if he wants to add an ND filter to it, he's going to get vignetting. My commute to work is from my bed to my desk, 5 feet away from me. Wow. Can you move it a little bit further away? First, Pete blames Paul for recommending an older DJI action camera, which is not true. Now, Mudan is not blaming me for filters. He's saying that he's the one that was trying to teach me that CPL is OP, man. And I was like, no, it's not. It ain't that deep. I use CPL filters when I'm near a beach or water because the sun hitting them really fucks up the shot. That's when I use a CPL filter. I don't really give a fuck about reflections in fucking windows and TVs. That's not what... People aren't looking at that on a video, right? How many times have you watched an Abroad in Japan video or a Connor video and said, oh no, that reflection on the TV is really like, oh, I can't stop looking at it as opposed to what Connor's saying or Chris is doing, right? You know, it's not the same. You make it sound like Mudan doesn't know how a camera or car windows work. He doesn't. He didn't. It took him six months to figure out the camera. He still does. Every time I fucking see him with his camera, I'm like, what setting have you got that on? He's like, I don't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't. And that's nothing wrong with that. The thing is, the guy's going out there being a Chad and speedrunning Japan. And that's awesome. CPL filter, Madame mentioned on the reflection filter. Yes, that's called a CPL filter. Which CPL and ND filter brand would you recommend? KNF are normally the best brand for ND filters is shit. What are they called? What's their name? Nisi, Japanese brand called Nisi, Nisi. They do a really, really good filter. However, if you're talking about using an ND filter with black mist, which is what this is, which is why the light is blooming as opposed to being harsh, there is one that's made by Polar Pro that has black mist built into the ND filter, which is what a lot of people use, including myself. And that allows you to have ND filters and softening of images. It's a collab with Peter McKinnon, which is why it costs more than technically it should. But it is such a great ND filter, and it avoids vignetting, because on most times what you find is if you want to use a black mist with an ND filter, because you're adding 2 bits of filters to the lens, the one that's further away will start causing vignetting, which is like black around the edges, because there's too many layers in front of the lens. So by putting them together into one product, it allows you to avoid that. Why is everyone bloody acronym? It is, because it's easier. Philip Bloom has an interesting gold mist. I know Chris uses that, very boring. He does use it. I find that's a little bit too harsh for me. I find that the gold mist is very, it feels more like a quarter rather than a 1/8. I prefer the 1/8 black mist. And I find that his mist, at least as far as I know, I don't know if he's got different levels, but the one that I've seen him using, I felt was a bit too much. Like the, there's another company that has another mist filter that's a bit too strong. The quarter ones. I've got Nisi's one, which isn't that bad. They're pretty good, but the black mist that I prefer using is Tiffin. So one of the most expensive ones you can get, but their glass is normally renowned. Like, they're normally used in movies. I thought for a second there you was going to say Nikon, but you said Nisi instead. Yeah, not Nikon. Short Stash also has an everyday filter like Polar Pro. Really? Short Stash? Didn't know that. Mudan definitely doesn't know how stable footage works. I don't know, I'm trying to think back, because when I was with him and he filmed with me, admittedly, we was drunk when we filmed. We got more and more intoxicated as we filmed. On the one episode that I've appeared on, we was very, very intoxicated. A lot of ciders later, he was trying to film. So that might account for some of the shake. I need to look at that video to see if we used any of the B-roll that I used. I did one shot that I was really proud of, that you wouldn't have got with a fucking SPL fucking filter, where I shot the poster itself, and then I focused from the poster into our area that we was filming. So it starts off, because there was a reflection in the poster, it starts off on the poster, and then I focused into what the reflection was showing, and I thought that was a really cool shot. He probably didn't use it, knowing him, but it was cool. Did you film Chris's earthquake video, Paul? I did not, Andrew. That is a separate company. I don't know if or when that's coming out. I think it's the same company that we used to set up the RV van video. Not Chris's RV van, not Connor's. He did use it. Good. Hopefully he used it well. You can only choose one for the rest of your cameraman career. What? Canon, Sony, or Sony? I mean, they're killing it in terms of technology. They're doing so well. Sony have just been hitting banger after banger, apart from their PS5 Pro. But the camera lineups have been stellar. And the lenses, are you kidding me? You've got the lighter, they've got the aperture rings in them. They're so good now. Even though they're not technically cinema lenses, they're very, very good. When will you be on a project with a certain VTuber? Well, it depends what you mean by a certain VTuber, Xavier. Poggies, daytime, Paul, because there's a few VTubers that I work with. There's 2. There's 2. One of them not directly, one of them directly. So it depends which one you mean. I commented on your confidence in shooting B-roll in public. I mean, sometimes it's do first, ask questions later. Most people don't really mind that much, you know, to be honest with B-roll. I'm not trying to film people. As long as you're not trying to be evasive and in their face. As long as you're not trying to do a fucking nostril shot on someone you don't know, it's usually okay. Sunlight, are you wearing sunscreen? No, because I have a giant sunscreen, aka my curtain right here. This is not sunlight. These are my lights. Curtain here. I am in the shade. Giri, I think you mentioned before. I did mention that before. I'm not telling you when we're doing projects, bro. I can't tell you that information. I shared what projects I've got coming up this month, but I can't tell you who I'm filming when. I can just tell you that I am filming them. There is a booking confirmed. However, I believe the booking that I am doing with her is going to be streamed as well. Now, whether I'm the one streaming and filming or if I'm just filming, I don't know. You might want to stream it on her side and then me film it on my side like we did with Spartan Race. I don't know, we'll see. Does Booby count as one of your clients too? No. I've never worked with Booby. Nostril shots underrated. I don't know. People are going away from them these days, man. You know. Tell us all the deets. No, bro. I want to keep my job. Understandable, exactly. What are your plans for today? Fuck knows, Cage. I just decided to go live. I might do some reactions to some videos. I was looking through some of Non-Stop North, actually. I might try, maybe pick 3 videos from Non-Stop North and talk about them. Because I can't game on the PC. Well, I can, but I'm a bit worried about gaming on the PC, so I need to be a bit careful. But it might be quite fun to go back and look at what we did almost a year ago. We always need P and C. What does P and C stand for? Booby naturally seems hard to contact. Yeah, well, I mean, I can't exactly go down to hell. What happened to your PC, mate? My PC has an i9 14th gen bollocks thing with my CPU, which apparently is not good. I tried to play Warhammer 2, and the PC was like, nope. Nope. Oh, you want to play it now? Oh, go ahead. Nope. Wouldn't let me play it. And then we realized that it's been doing this for the last 4 or 5 games. Like Control, it was having trouble sometimes. We tried playing Cyberpunk just to see if that would work. It did work, and then it didn't. And there's just been various crashes happening every now and then with games. And the only thing that seems wrong, because we did a massive test on everything. I updated my BIOS, I updated my drivers, everything was done. And it turns out, I think it's the CPU, which is currently out of stock. So I have spoken with the company. They are going to get someone to come and replace it, because I'm not touching a fucking liquid cooling PC. I've never done that before. I can change a CPU if it's something that's not liquid cooling, but I don't want to touch that. And plus, fucking let them do it. You know, I've got warranty with them, so I've got to wait for the part to come back in, and then I can do it then. I do have a Nintendo Switch still, though, and I think I can technically play not extreme games. So if there's a little game that's like not CPU intensive, I can probably get away with playing that. But any of the big games that have come out, like your Wukongs, I just saw that fucking Sony just did a discount on their games on the fucking Steam store as well. I was like, are you kidding me? Ghost of Tsushima's now on sale. Last of Us is now on sale. Right now when my PC doesn't work. Are you kidding me? Anyway, we'll find a way. Animal Crossing, Cage. I've spoken about this already, but I like Animal Crossing. It's fun, but I don't know if it's a streamable game, because it's great when you're playing it, but there's only so much you can do in one day, and then you can't do anything. You got to wait for the next fucking day. It's like, so it doesn't really lend itself to a streaming perspective. It's great if for like everyday nonchalant things when you're not streaming it, like an everyday life kind of person thing. But in terms of streaming, it kind of cock blocks you from making any progress. It's like, what are you doing? Let me play your game. No. You wait tomorrow. It's not as fun. One of the older Zeldas, maybe. What is this bright pool room? I know. Isn't it great? I'm actually streaming in the daytime for a change. Isn't it wonderful? You can still buy a game, just not play it. Yeah, I know, Black. I know. We'll think about it. What about Alien Isolation? That, I'm scared to play that. I have it. We said that's a Halloween game, which is why, luckily, this is happening now and not Halloween. Ha ha ha. How lucky. It's quite an old game and likely less CPU intensive than newer games. Mate, I was trying to play Control when it was crashing. So I don't know about that. Don't stress liquid cooling. There's 20 years of innovation. It's quite safe. Well, it's quite safe, but in blonde hands, you never know, mate. You never know. Hello, hello, Trax. Paul, you're streaming live at this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your... I know, right? Isn't it crazy? What a crazy concept. Streamer streams early. Who's not a streamer? He's a Twitch partner, but he's not a streamer. What you can do for the time being is find out which core is faulty by disabling cores in BIOS and enabling them one by one to see which core causes. Mate, I'm going to let them do it. They're just going to replace it. They've booked one. They'll just replace the entire fucking thing. That's easier, right? Much easier. I don't want to go down this road, mate. It's so rigmarole. Do this, do that, fucking flip sideways, turn upside down, run a marathon. How about the new Ace Attorney Collection remake? You guys, you got to stop trying to make me do voice acting. I'm not a voice actor, right? Recently I've done 2 or 3 games where I've had to voice act multiple characters and it's fucking killing me. It's like, I'm not Pete or Connor, okay? That's their thing. Let the game do the voice acting. Well, you can stream tomorrow because I believe tomorrow is Turnip Day. Oh, well, maybe it is, but, you know, we'll see. What's the first game you're playing when you get your CPU replaced, and why is it Donkey Kong Country? I can play that on my bloody Nintendo Switch, Donkey Kong Country. What are you talking about? I'm doing great, Tracks. How about you? The Lord says he's doing great. Hello, Fatal. Fatal. Oh, that's a good point. How do we get Fatal? Fatal was the one that was helping me out so much. Behind the scenes and on the scenes. Shit, my computer's gone weird. It's alright, it's my MacBook, don't worry. My MacBook's never let me down. Fatal? Fatal-zan. Is that your picture? Let's find out. I've either just given VIP to someone who's not you, or someone who is you. Because I can't see the profile pictures in my chat, so... we are just helping you develop new income streams. Nah, you don't have to do that, man. That's very kind of you. You can voice act as Chris. Well, I can do that. That's true. He's a ballard. He's not a voice actor. He's a doctor. Stop it. I'm not. I am not a doctor. He said jinxing himself. Hopefully not. Controller's a game riddled with crashes for a lot of people, so I doubt it's your rig. Huh. You do have a VTuber. Well, there we go. And now you've got a VIP as well. Thank you, Fatal. Fatal was very, very kind in helping me set up my repair for the PC and everything as well. It's been very, very, very helpful in my DMs off stream. So thank you, man. Thank you very kindly, everyone. When the PC gets fixed, it's thanks to this person right here. So thank you so much, mate. Means a lot. He said jinxing himself? No, I don't jinx. There's no jinxies here. Are we just helping you develop a new... No, you said that already. It's Saturday for us. It is Saturday for me. The sad thing is, I'm out of coffee. Andrew. Can someone please educate Andrew on my PC specs? Space Marine 2 needs a kick-ass PC to look its best. I think that speaks for itself there. 14th Gen i9, NVIDIA RTX 4090, 32 gigabytes, DDR5. I think it should be able to play it. It should be able to play it. And it's not. Paul has to touch grass to get coffee. No, I don't. Don't make me do that. Love Tech Thursdays. I don't. I fucking hate Tech Thursdays because the only reason I do them is when my fucking shit crashes. That's never a good sign. Some story multi-choice games crash more than shooting games. Still Wakes the Deep crashed a lot on mouse. Oh shit, she played it? Didn't know that. That's a game I was going to play on Halloween. You're lucky it hasn't exploded, that 14th gen. Exactly, Andrew. Well, that's the thing. So that's what needs to be replaced. And I do hold the duck game responsible. Plastic Ducks. Whenever that game was played on my PC, the fans ran very, 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 very loud. And I think they was trying to cool down the CPU. And they was like, bruh, this is killing us. I think the duck game killed my 14th gen. Paul, after Paul, we have Tech Thursday. Pete also has tech. Pete had a tech problem the same day. Nah, he was playing Marvel vs. Capcom. How could he have tech issues? I did speak to him about it. And he said that sucked. He blamed my Riz games. He said it was too much Riz. I was like, thanks. I don't know whether to hit him or laugh. Remember the duck also suddenly started zooming in when you put the game in the corner. Exactly. Maybe one of the ducks was just like crypto mining for me. Still Wakes the Deep. Wonderful game, but it's rough till about halfway. Okay, good to know. It's a game that I wanted to play when it came out, but it just never got around to it. I thought, oh, that'd be a good Halloween game. I'll still play it on Halloween though. I'm going, what is this? 7,080. Look, Andrew, look, this is like hex codes for me. What is this? Is that blue, yellow, black? I don't know what any of them mean. I don't know enough about PCs to care. That's why I got mine pre-built. I did build my old PC back in 2016, which at the time was very good. And it was one of those semi-midlife crises. I was like, I need to do something. I need to build and create something. So that's why I did it. And that lasted me all the way up until this year. I played fucking Red Dead Redemption 2 on that. If you look up, is it Potato PC? What do I call? What's the command for it? Is it Potato PC? Is it Potato PC? Old PC? Old PC. There we go. Exclamation old PC. It says Paul's Potato Pit. That was my old. You can't see it on here, unfortunately, on the VOD, but in the chat, that was my old PC. And that I played fucking Red Dead Redemption 2 on that. It was great. I played so many good games. It's a very good Halloween game. Not as good as Alien Isolation, of which I've been getting a lot of clips on my YouTube recommended lately, and that game looks scary as fuck. I'm not looking forward to playing that at all. But play it I shall. That is a good piece. It was. It just like now, it just ran its course, that's all. Is your PC going through the RMA process now? What the hell does RMA mean? Return maintenance assistance? I'm currently stuck in a moment where I have an email that says the part has been ordered, but we don't know when it's going to come, but we will contact you once we have it. That's what I'm going through. And I'm considering the part is something that worldwide is crashing everywhere. Might be a while. Best one you can get also has great power supply usage versus Intel, which is helpful for Ireland because all our electrical costs are through the roof. Are they really? The crashes are probably the trackball. Fuck. I don't have a trackball. I use this. This is a Shroud Edition G303 mouse. I just wanted one with a bit of width, and it felt nice in the hand, so that's the mouse I use. And the keyboard is my Mac keyboard. Alien Isolation, the audio really carries the whole experience. Well, shit the bed. We can play old game with that PC. Whoa, I did start looking into games like Death's Door, which is like a sort of Zelda but with a crow. I really want to try playing that game on stream. I think that could be fun. They look quite cool to play. And that seemed to run fine. It's just any like really graphically intensive ones that suck. Most interesting entity to play Red Dead Redemption was Sue the Trex at Chicago Natural History Museum. What? The computer parts market did crash during COVID, that too. Eek a mouse. Return merchandise authorization, basically return replacing an item that doesn't work. I'm not returning it, you know. A staff member is coming with a replacement part and they will replace it here. So I don't have to worry about losing my PC for a day, so to speak. Because I've made it very clear to them I use it to work with, which is why when they called me, they was very, very, very apologetic. I don't technically need it for work because I'm streaming right now, but they don't need to know that. Technically, it is work, right? It's a business. Technically, that's a business expense. I literally only play games on it. The whole thing should be a business expense. I got a Cyborg Rat 7 mouse. What the fuck is that? I don't trust Shroud. He sounds like Principal Skinner. Okay. I don't know that reference, but sure. I only know the name Shroud. I don't actually know Shroud. The Fears of Phantom ones are good and would be easy on the computer, I think. Okay. Isn't there a new one of those games that just came out recently? There's a new story-based one. On-site warranty, that's pretty good. Hopefully. We'll find out. He might turn up and say, 難しいですね, in which case that means, difficult, innit? And he'll probably want to take it back anyway. Which he shouldn't. Because all the checks online that they did, everything was fine. I didn't update the BIOS or whatever it is. Is it pronounced BIOS? Is that how you pronounce it? I didn't update that until 2 days ago. But they didn't send out an update until just under a month ago. So it was still frying it before then. New one came out yesterday. Okay. The fact that there's a shortage for what you need fixing is concerning. Mid, I'm not being funny. This is a worldwide issue. It's not just the 14th gen, though. It's the 13th gen as well, right? BIOS. Okay, it is BIOS. It's weird seeing your apartment in the light. I know, Teddy, I know. Isn't it crazy? Isn't it wonderful that I can show that I have a life that isn't just at night? Isn't it great? Paul's 19... What do you mean 1980 church? What fucking church has a pull-up bar? What? What are you on about? Am I supposed to put some fucking death metal posters up over here, am I? Most of the patches to fix the problem came out in August, right? Which is technically, in my opinion, a bit fucking late considering it's been an issue ongoing. Get an OnlyFans account in case they say it's not for business. What? What, just have a... I'll buy an FX6 and point it at my PC. You've got Rock-kun. Now you can have PC-kun. And he'll tell you if the Intel chip is cloudy, hot, wet. It's mostly GPU. Yeah, the GPU during COVID was pretty tough. Well, a lot of that was because of Bitcoin though, right? The GPUs were having trouble because all the Bitcoin miners were stealing them and making everything too expensive. Yo, having fun. Oh, I saw that Space Truckers game, but I heard there were some issues with it. It did look fun. I had to add the convoy theme tune. Come on and join the convoy. The church is in reference to Chris reading that one comment when he visited. Chris mentioned it on stream the other time. Yes, that someone said it looked like a church. I know the reference. I don't understand. I don't understand it. I know that Chris always reads out the most weirdest fucking comments. It's like, oh, it does look a bit like a church, doesn't it? Oh, what, this? This looks like a church. Probably because there's those fake candles there. Is that why? These fake battery-powered candles that I can't use on stream because they flicker. They're a different hertz to everything else here. But they're great for mood lighting. Maybe the floor color. The floor color? This is wood chip. What? Fake wood chip. Battery, disgusting. Well, Lexi, you're more than welcome to put very, very hot candles everywhere in the middle of Japanese summer if you want. I personally don't want to do that. I have pink Himalayan salt rock. So when it hits winter, I have these candles and this, which is just Himalayan salt. And they look so good. They're so good in winter. It is actually salt as well. Feet, get your fucking minds out the gutter. Feet. We can see Beaker so clearly now. Well, that's the beauty of my autofocus, only on a Sony. Why is it good in terms of fragrance or lighting? Not fragrance. It doesn't stink of fucking salt. No, it's just got a nice pink glow that just emanates beautifully. Paul's showing us his feet. Trust me, you don't want to see my feet, love. I've got the weirdest little toes. Chris only reads weird comments. Yay, Chris will only read. Yeah, only read my comments. Okay, well, your name is Captain Loveprod, and you do have that little Twitch Turbo battery next to it, which he's like, oh, what's that? Let me read that person. So he's probably more inclined to read that. He is coming back on the stream, by the way. He will be back. We've got a very, very busy October, but he'll be back in November. Because he wants to play RoboCop. Or as he puts it, RoboCop, RoboCop, RoboCop. Yeah. So he wants to play that. You can see, look, it is natural light. You see it got darker. Suddenly the mood went down. The lighting got darker. Even though that still looks bright, the clouds got in the way. Go on, my son, show a bit of ankle. I'd rather not. Robocop stream, let's go. Yep, you can look forward to Chris in all his glory not being able to shoot anything and complaining the game's shit. I've not played Robocop. I wanted to play it, but I'm more interested in living vicariously through Chris playing it. So it'd be quite funny watching him play it badly. My favourite comment Chris read was the one about Connor doing the Stephen Hawking pose during the RV strip. I don't remember that. When was that? Why does that make me think Chris is a brat when you do that? Because he is, Andrew. Chris is notorious for being a brat. He's a lovable brat, but he is a brat nonetheless. It's a little known thing amongst the Van gang that whenever he wants something, he will repeat it 3 times. You can keep an eye out for that on future streams. Because whenever he wants the drone to go up, he's like, drone shot, drone shot, drone shot. Always 3 times. So now you know his little secret. Whenever he wants something, it's literally Beetlejuice. It is literally that. He'll say whatever he wants 3 times. Yeah. Like, Haribo, Haribo, Haribo. I want this to become law now. I want everyone to call him out. You can spam haggle slag in my chat for that if you see him do that anywhere. Or if there is a chat on whatever stream and you see him do that, fucking, that is our little code word. When we see something that someone's doing, we just spam haggle slag. No one needs to know why. That's my favourite word. It's my new favourite word. I remember my uncle wanted to try COD and died in the tutorial repeatedly. Oh no. The shame. The shame. At least he didn't die notoriously in like the fucking Cuphead tutorial. That'd be embarrassing. Just say no to him 3 times and see if that works. Nah, we just ignore him. That works better. Sausages. Yeah, he does that as well. Haggle slad. No, Pook. No, you're spelling it wrong. There we go. Lim knows. Mr. Haggle Slag. Or if you want to call me by a full name, Beer Haggle Slag. Actually, you spelled it wrong too. What the fuck? It's not sag, it's slag. That sounds like a kind of fish. Nope. It's not even a fish. What was it again, chat? For those of you that are asking what the hell that is, you clearly don't watch my VODs on my channel and weren't here for the last food reviews video. Go and look up the more food review video. There we find a piece of food with a bear. And it was called Beer Haggle Slag. And the name just made me laugh so much. I was like, what the fuck does that mean? It looks like I'm haggling for a slag. And if you don't know what the word slag means, you gotta get more British. So therefore, it's actually, I think, who is it? Asgard. I think it was Asgard hadn't seen the stream. And he was like, why the fuck is he calling something a haggle slag? It did make me laugh on the Discord. I was like, oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. If only he knew. It's a Dutch breakfast. Is it really? Yeah, I remember it being sprinkles or something. Yeah, hang on. Fuck it. Let's look it up. What was it? Let us learn the lore again. Let's get my cheeky Firefox up. Beer Haggle Slag. This is what it was. It was this. I mean, it looks fucking hideous. Why does it look like fucking Five Nights at Freddy's? Milk and vanilla, or milk and vanille. Are you being Chris now? Haggle slag. Haggle. What the fuck is it though? Oh my god, fucking hell, calm down. There's another one? There's different ones. Look, there's a tiger, crocodile, bear, and a zebra. Benny fucks, by the way, just in case you didn't know that. Any Bennies in chat? Actual cocaine. Yeah, Benny fucks. Be fresh. Be like Benny. What is in the mouth? Look at it. Ugh. at the pupils. They're so fucking big. There must be so much sugar in these things. It says it's chocolate flavour. Give you a bunch of balloons, I will. Zuru, bunch of balloons. Self-sealing water balloons, huh? Oh, that's pretty cool. We're going down on a trip. Der Weltdrama. Yes, I agree. Lots of drama in Smiling from Space. Anyway, sorry. Sidetracked by my Amazon shopping. Uh-oh! No. Don't need you. Sorry. Brian's trying to make a comeback. We're not having it. That's not nightmare fuel at all, true. The hell is that thing? We don't need to know. Searching Benny's in my area. Well, your name is Captain Loveprod, to be fair. That doesn't surprise me. If haggle slag are sprinkles, then can't you make fairy bread with them? Yeah. That's not my search history. Yeah, I'm not going to allow that. We're not going down that road. Chris should do a service being affable in cancelled streamer what? Being affable in cancelled streamers and YouTubers' vids so they can redeem themselves. That's never going to happen, mate. Although, he did have a certain... Is he cancelled? I think he's cancelled. Person comment on his bar video. Don't know if anyone caught that. If you go through the comments, there's someone who kicked up quite a lot of controversy here as an IRL streamer that appeared in the comments on his bar video that was like, oh, hello. Saying they was going to come to the bar when, as far as I know, they can't even come into Japan. So we'll see how that works. Blasphemy. Fairy bread is only made with hundreds and thousands. Hundreds of thousands? I haven't had that in age. Yes, Joey. That's right, Joey. That's the one. 100% Joey. He's not allowed to come into Japan. Oh, actually, I should check out his merch. Doesn't he do a merch? Do they have the merch on his nonsense store? Does he have a dot? Is it .jp? .jp, right? Nonsense.jp. Let's give our bro a little shout out. Nonsense and Radio EVA. Ooh, cool. Let's move you away from there. Move you over to me so it's like you don't get stuck. Shuffle. Ooh, Chainsaw Man. That's pretty sick, man. To get a collab with Chainsaw Man? How cool is that? Radio Eva? Who's Radio Eva? So he's currently got a pop-up store in Shibuya that you can go to. We do love a cheeky hoodie, if it wants to load. Probably got a really busy website, huh? Yeah, his website's probably fucking rammed now with people trying to look. Mind you, my internet's pretty rammed because I've been uploading stuff. What are these? Fish hooks? What the fuck is this? Eye patch beanie. I've seen him wearing this on Twitter. Can I zoom in? I can zoom in this way. Oh, fuck. And now it works. Oh, it was a coat. I know my location is set to Japan because I am in Japan. Very swag. I like that one. That was cool. Oh, of course I like it. It's got, fucking, what's her name? Not Devil. Fire? What the fuck's her name? I can't remember her name. It's been so long since I watched the fucking series. Power. Thank you. Was there for Power? Fire. Yes, her name's Fire. She's a bit fiery. What? Show me your dreams. Aw, that's cute. It's my favourite colour as well. Black. Little Pachita t-shirt. It does look cute. This is a bit funky. I like this colour though. This is really cool. The splash of the blues and the reds. It's pretty cool. I don't know where this is in the series, but I recognise that eye. Oh, I recognise that eye. Very cool. Joey's killing it with the fashion. As he always does. Oh, I like that chain as well. That's a nice chain. Oh, that's the fucking rope pull. That's pretty sick, actually. Chainsaw Man's like the pull rope, right? That's pretty cool, actually. What a cool design idea. Chain's a bit thick for me. I prefer the thin chain like this. But I like the idea. It's pretty cool. Looks like a Jackson Pollock painting. Oh, it probably does, doesn't it? Yeah. Is that Evangelion? EVA. Oh. Ooh, pretty cool. Yeah, EVA merch, man. That's pretty sick. Joey putting in the big guns. Terminally online. I think they're gearing up for winter. The Chainsaw Man drip is real. There you go, nonsense.jp. That's Joey's brand there. Shout out to my boy Joey. Make sure you get some while he gets his apple juice. He needs his apple juice, guys. Make sure you support him. Look, that's us, chat. Terminally online. You're not. Oh, by the way, Lexi, I did send the, you keep fucking hounding me. I did send the link, but it's not up to me to reply to it. So please, stop asking. It was sent. That looks, it does look cool. They all look very, very cool. The Pachita t-shirt looks cute. It does indeed. Cameraman searches Chainsaw Man. You didn't say? I don't need to say, Lexi. You know me. You know me. Of course I'm going to do it. I want a Canada jacket from Akira. Does that exist? There used to be a really, really cool shop back when I was living in England called As Seen on Screen. I think it's been taken over by some third-party company now, but I remember I bought the Fight Club jacket off that. There used to be like really, really loads and loads of shops that you could buy those kind of things from. So, oh, they have it. You want to buy it, you can get it on fucking Amazon, apparently. Look. There you go. That's the Canada jacket, right? Oh, it's similar, not the same, but looks similar. That's probably... Oh, they do have it. There you go. So one does exist, if you like Canada. From Akira. Including the back pill. You want a leather one? Well, this is leather, but it's probably not real. Yeah, it says leather. Leisure. Leather jacket. So that'll cost you about... what's that? 300 and something? There for us. Bring up the calculator. £200 British pounds, 271 US dollars, or 245 euros. If the Michael Jackson jacket, you mean Thriller, or Beat It? Looks like they have that too. It's not really the same there. It looks really cheap. Those shoulder pads look really shit. As they should for that price though. What about Thriller jacket? Oh, they do have it. Oh my god. What the fuck does it... Dizzler? What the fuck is that? That sounds a bit suspect. You want the Dizzler jacket? I got the Dizzler for you. That's actually pretty good for Halloween, this though. I think this would be pretty fun to wear for Halloween. Nice looking jacket. Buy it now. You can get it just in time for Halloween. Dizzler is the cousin of Rizzler. Oh dear. Deary, deary me. It could work. I mean, it could work. You You fit that in there. Elvis was a damn good-looking man. He was a good-looking man. Who's saying he wasn't? Carmageddon subbing for 6 more months. Woohoo! Cool, thank you so much. Did you? I didn't get an alert, but regardless, thank you so much for the subs. As always, mate. Absolute legend. The most expensive game merch I own is Kim's jacket from Disco. Oh, you own the Disco Asylum jacket? That's pretty sick, man.
My name is Optimus Prime.
Mr. Potemkin? Mr. Potemkin. Anyway, yes. Thank you so much for the Prime, man. Welcome in, welcome in. I dress like those old men in the Tokyo Park that dance like Elvis songs. Mate, Elvis pre-war. I had this conversation that just it went under the radar with Pete. We was talking about it during the flea market right towards the end. It was like he was talking about loving Elvis. And I was like, pre or post-war? Because a lot of people don't realize that all the, you ain't nothing but a hound dog and Jailhouse Rock and all that, that was all pre-war. Then he went to war. And then when he came back from the war, it became love songs. So all his big love songs came out after he went to war. I think he'd had enough. I'm already subbed, so I think it doesn't show up. Well, then we shall dance again. Carmageddon. In any case, welcome back, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. How was your week? Kim is best boy. Indeed, indeed. I agree. Had to talk myself out of it. The Scorpion jacket. Oh, yeah, a lot of people want that jacket. I mean, look, I caved. I bought the Fight Club jacket when Fight Club came out, because like the one that Brad Pitt wears with the white padded shoulders, I think his one was brown. The one I had was black. It's just everyone wants to be the character, right? Everyone's like, oh, bro, I want to be cool too. You know, where is my mind? He got drafted, didn't go to any wars. Well, whatever it is, in any case, after the war, he became a love singer. Love singer? Love song singer. Rather than doing all the fancy schmancy pants stuff. Elvis was in Germany in the 50s, but never went to war. Was he singing in the camps? Is that what he did? I've always wondered what he did in the war then. Because a lot of people say we went to war. It's like, what did you do? I performed for the troops. Oh. I served chicken and rice. So not everyone that went to war, right? Not that it isn't an important part. It's very, very important as well, you know. Everything has their place, you know. Just an important part. Elvis really said, make love, not war. I mean, yeah, I agree with that. Would you prefer to make war or love, chat? That's not a proposition. Elvis sang to the German sausages. The German sausages. The best in the business. You can take that up with Colonel Sanders. He wasn't actually allowed to perform for the... Really? He wasn't allowed to perform? Why? I served Fami Chiki to the troops during the war, said the colonel. That's why he became a colonel. Was he a colonel? He calls himself Colonel Sanders. Was he in the war? I went to war. What did you do? I do IRL and do crazy dances on the battlefront. Yes. I mean, what would happen now if someone went to war? Like, would they try and turn it into a TikTok? Are people doing that? Does anyone know if soldiers are doing that? Are they putting on their phone and doing like TikToks in the war and stuff? Did Colonel Mustard go to... No, Colonel Sanders, aka KFC. He's a colonel. So was he a colonel? His manager didn't allow him because he wouldn't get comp. That makes sense. Wasn't his manager a colonel? I died fighting Spartan. I did too. Actually, no, I didn't. I'm the guy that apparently went back and told everyone about the Spartan troops were killed. That's what I'm told by Nick. When we talk about who would be who in 300, obviously Nick would be the main guy because Nick, and his wife obviously has to be the queen because it's his wife. And then it was like, who would Paul be? And I was like, I don't know. Can I be like fucking the guy from Alien that does the cool shot with the shield? I don't mind. Michael Fassbender, I'll be him. He looks cool. I love that shot with him and the shield. Like, nah. You're the guy with the goat that misses. You're the guy that goes back with a missing eye. I'm like, that don't sound good. No, you live. I'm like, yeah, but shouldn't I be dying with my fellow compadre? No, you live. You go back to tell the tale. You have the voice. I'm like, okay. I'll be the guy that goes back with one eye, that tells the tale. So that became my character in our group. Colonel Tom Parker. That was his name? I just remember he was a colonel. And has anyone told me yet if Colonel Sanders was an actual colonel or not? Look at it, I'm fucking monologuing here. There's a lot of YouTube vids. Okay, for the soldiers. Okay, Fortnite Battle Royale IRL in it. Okay. I go to for only for the Emperor, Mankind, and Skittles. Skittles, baby. Can't get them in Japan. Why are we talking about war now? Because of Elvis Presley. Nick is also half Greek as well. He would definitely fit in the... Yeah, he would fit in the free up. Well, of course he would. And his wife has won many, many Spartan races, so she would too. He was originally Dutch. What? Honorary Louisiana State Ground. You do look a bit like that ginger prick David Wenham. Who's David Wenham and why is he a prick? You know that's like the most offensive word in the British language in my opinion. I think that word has more emphasis than anything else. You will only hear me really, like if I don't like something or a situation that's going on, I will bring that word out. That's the only time because I find that the most like, the most punch. Oh, it's this guy, it's this guy. I do look a bit like this guy. Do I really? Chat. Do I look like this guy? I don't think I look like this guy. Just because I've got... Look, how do I look like this guy? What, because we've got a side parting and... blue eyes? I don't think I look like this guy. He's way too more... He's way more handsome. The chin? I don't have a chin. It's literally just the fact that we have a side parting. That's it. It's literally a side parting. Maybe that one. We both look disheveled. That's a common face of mine. That's me when I see Connor doing something and I'm like, should we be streaming this? Anyway, he's been in a lot of big films though. He was in... I forgot he's in fucking Lord of the Rings too, isn't he? This guy's fucking... What a chat. He's been in a lot of good stuff. Unfortunately, the 300s was all painted six packs though. Not the same thing. You Brits call the C word all the time and prick is worse. The C word's not offensive to us, Glitchy. It's offensive to YouTube, which is why we can't use it. People use it all the time. Australians use it even more. But I just find that prick, it's just like, there's more in it, you know? It just sounds more like offensive. The C word, which I can't say because of YouTube, it's a throwaway word. I had to check some stuff so long ago. Colonel Tom Parker worked carnivals after entering the country illegally? Unbelievable. Similar ankles. Okay. Okay, at least he had his ankles intact at the end of the film. P does sound more personal. Cameraman Paul, that is the C word. The big change for Elvis after Germany was movies. Most music post-Germany connected to movies. Oh, interesting. Didn't know that. Dude was a grifter. What? I mean, that time UK Emma got banned for a week. Emma who? Even Twitch has its limits. Which Emma? It's a few Emmas. Anyway. Break is up. 1 hour 30. I've not gone away yet, so I'm going to go to the toilet quickly. I'll be back.
This just in.
Plus, I need to get more coffee.
An Essex man has become partner on Twitch. What will he do to f it up? Gosh.
I'm going to fucking meme you. This is a prime example of Chris not knowing I'm taking photos and going...
Welcome back to another thrilling adventure of Premier Paul. I'll be your host for the next non-F hours.
Hey, don't clip that.
Oh, too late, already clipped.
There he is, Gant. Bless him, right? Gant was... What a fucking Chad as well. He lost your fight. You know what? You're fucking right, Lexi. I take it back. He's a fucking arsehole. And she did have a habit of, like, smashing my spotted dick to nuts, so... Jesus Christ, that's massive. Run. Paul, your neighbour is dead. Don't remind me, Bang. Ballard's surname meaning bald-headed man. From the French or ancient Germanic person named Ballhard. Could this be the first time I get a heart attack live on screen? Oh, I suppose if everyone's we should go with New Essex hashtag. Just wanna fly with the flowers and be a hippie.
Let's get some riz on a flower, yeah.
And then one day he won't be one of us. He will look at us as ants. That's right, Sarge. F***ing peasants.
Get back to the van, Mouse. Oh no, not again, Paul.
You, Pete. He's a doctor. And he's a doctor. Am I in some sort of multiverse bollocks shit that I don't know about? And am I the only one that's not a doctor? What happened? This is me, six-pack Paul.
L underscore? L underscore? L underscore?
The ancient arms of Ballard. From ball a place around elevation and ard high. I'm a highball. Some of you are like this guy here. Too detached. Get the f*** off. How many of these bloody things are there? Don't suppose there's any chance of a cheeky upgrade, is there? Now we need a pea with no head. That's the doctor, isn't it? Did I f*** up? Oh, starting to feel a bit naughty now. Is it better without the condom on? Oh, shit.
See what's in.
Love your humor in the crane grab game vids. Can't wait for the next one so you can crane grab these nuts. Love you, Paul.
You shall not pass.
What the f***? Fatal, you're not trying to abuse your new power, are you? What are you trying to test here? You know that can be taken away, that privilege. Why are you dishing out points? Got my eye on you, sunshine. The kettle is boiling, that's why that noise is being heard in the background. However, I was trying to give my points away. No, you weren't. I didn't see a give my points to blah blah blah. I never saw that. Very cheeky. Yeah, he tried giving you points, not taking his away. I thought it was the chair. What? By the way, yeah, did I just say this? I can't remember. Did I just say that if you hear a noise, it's the kettle boiling? Anyway, I have other types of coffee. If you're ever in Japan, I recommend trying this chocolate out. It's ruddy bloody good. These Meiji coffee beets. These chocolates infused with coffee have the power to lift your spirit on even the darkest of days. Or the sunniest for that matter. So I normally like to take the lid off here. Pops off like that. And I normally like to pop them in here, but for the sake of showing you, they even come... Get a good one. You can barely see it. They look like rabbit's droppings, they're not. They're even shaped like little tiny coffee beans. And then the inside. No, okay. Focus! No, okay. It's too small to focus on. But yeah, very nice. These are great. They taste great. Love it. You can normally find these in stores in foreign countries, but it's normally this version, but it's the tiny tube. It's very rare that you find the big tube when you're abroad. Anything Meiji does is good. Really? You like Meiji? I normally like Ghana chocolate, but these ones in particular are really good. I'm just in time for Paul practicing doing some ads. What? I'm not doing ads, Ellen. You've arrived just in time, you globetrotter, you. Is that the Ellen? Is that the Ellen? Could it be Ellen of Ellendor? The Ellen? Good morrow, Mr. Ballard. Hello, Rubber Band. How do you do, sir? How do you do? Chocolate raisins, mate. Chocolate raisins are not popular enough here. We need more chocolate raisins. There's not enough in Japan. Sucks. I love some delicious chocolate raisins. Same thing we found out on the last stream. We don't have any crunchies here either. The ones that I did get, we found out had this weird fucking, what was it, beef something? There was this sort of like beef jelly in them from Australia. And it was like, ooh, didn't like it at all. Nope, I'm the Helen, but nobody was saying my name right. Okay. Helene? Ellen is almost the right pronunciation. Okay. Helen? It's not Choco Beat, and I can't remember the name of the candy, but I remember seeing candies in a similar tube a lot in my childhood. Is it the one that's got multi-colours for the logo? Because Meiji do a different version that looks like Smarties, but aren't as good. The thing I found amazing about Japan was how many places sold whiskey. Mate, why do you think I live here? What can I say? You found my secret. Anyway, kettle's boiled. Be right back. I don't usually like doing sachet coffee, but unfortunately, I'm streaming. So I've already had one where I ground the beans myself, but you don't want me fucking off and grounding beans for like fucking God knows how long, weighing them out and everything. Just doesn't feel like the right idea. So that's why this is a sachet, but it is a coffee nonetheless. So yes, a milky coffee that's half the calories. Meiji macadamia is delicious. Oh, that is really good. You're right. That is a good one. Is Meiji or Kit Kat larger in Japan? Well, Meiji is Japanese, so probably Meiji. However, Kit Kat is pretty big here, though. I think you'll see both in every store. You're more likely to see Meiji. Nah, then again, saying that, no, some stores I've not seen Meiji, I've only seen Ghana chocolate, but you normally always see Kit Kat. Maybe Kit Kat then, maybe. Then again, no, yeah, Meiji macadamias, that's normally in every store. You're not, stop it, Mint. No, don't. No, stop. Don't do that. Oh no. How terrible the world would be with more chocolate in your life. Said no one ever. This sponsored stream is working. If only. Oh, I'd love to. Can you imagine that if I was sponsored? Actually, no, I wouldn't like that. I would hate to be sponsored. Well, I wouldn't hate it, but it would be pretty stressful if you were sponsored by a Japanese company because they're very strict. It's not like the foreign companies that sponsor you where they're just like, yeah, you're good. In Japan, it's like you have a script you have to stick to. You can't say this, you can't do that. Someone has to watch it before it goes live. Which is probably why you don't see many sponsors of like live streams here. Free from the doctors. Welcome, Yui. How was the visit? Hopefully everything's okay. I poured too much in. I'm worried about blowing too hard now. It's going to go all over the keyboard. High quality power tools? Like what? Tokyo Treats upcoming sponsor stream. Are they still a thing? I haven't seen Pete do anything with them for a while. I like Sakura Co, which is technically the same company. I prefer Sakura Co though. It's like that certain Anna commercial with a YouTuber. Is that Sharla? I agree. At my country, love giving Kit Kat when Valentine's. That feels wrong. Hang on a minute. Is that good? If you give a Kit Kat on Valentine's, I suppose Kit Kat and Valentine's, is it one for each? You're sharing? I don't know, it feels weird. It was not COVID, it was just a bad case of allergy. Oh, okay. Hopefully it's sorted out now. Tends to happen if you blow too hard. Yeah, it goes all over the keyboard. Hibisco cookies are also goated. They are. Good evening, Smashley. How you doing? Welcome in. How was your week? Did you survive? Well, I'm guessing you survived Friday 13th. That's why you're talking. Or do you need help right now? Is it still Friday where you are? Did anyone do anything special for Friday 13th? Is that a day where people do anything special? I don't think it is, right? Isn't it just a normal day? I don't want to share my Kit Kat. That's a ridiculous idea. All right, chill, Ellen. Chill. You'll just get one chunky Kit Kat then, so it's not split into two, it's just one chunky one. Maybe a foreigner-owned Japanese-based company, i.e. nonsense. But also, mate, I'm too chunky to model for them. What happened to Boxu? Never see them sponsor Connor and the boys lately. No idea, Lim. That'd be a question for them. I don't get involved in sponsorships. Though I'm looking forward to when I get my Herman Miller sponsorship. That'd be wonderful, wouldn't it, eh? I'd like Herman Miller, Sennheiser, Sony, who else? What other sponsor would be cool to have? DJI. Twitch sponsor. Elgato. Ah, that's a good shout actually, Lexi. Connor very, very kindly gave me a foot pedal. He had one lying around that he uses one. He uses one for his streams. He said, "You want one?" I was like, "Yeah, sure." So that's why sometimes you see me do this. Oh my god. Cameraman Paul has been given something from Connor. Watch as I no-hand switch back to the next scene. That's Connor. Very, very kindly gave me his foot pedal switcheroo thing from Elgato. It's very kind of him. Peak Design. I do like Peak Design. I don't think I use enough of their products to want to sponsor by them, if you know what I mean. Intel to sponsor your CPU. Wow, actually, that would be a good one. Someone sponsor me a new PC. That'd be a great one. But it'd have to be the same level as what I have. That'd be cool. Sennheiser is the best headset I owned. Lasted better than other headsets. I know. Sennheiser, like, I use Rode mics. I genuinely like Rode, despite breaking one of my faders. But their video mic NTG broke on me after the Spartan race I did with Chris. And it's never worked since. And I went through the whole rigmarole of like, it was in warranty, so I spoke with them on the text and stuff. And they did everything in their power to just not let me get a replacement. And I was like, I'm doing YouTubes with these guys, and I was showing who I'm working with. I'm like, do you want to help? You know, let's get a good audio with you. And they just weren't interested in helping fix my mic, despite it being within warranty. So I was like, all right, fuck you, I'm going to Sennheiser. And I've never looked back, really. Sennheiser, this mic is a Sennheiser 416. It's great. I am tempted to get a Sennheiser 8060 to replace my camera one. I use Audio-Technica's 8875R, which is a tiny one. Or for the stream with Chris... Oh, I can't find it. But I use the microphone that looks like a goat's foot. My Sennheiser of that. And that worked perfectly. You could hear us both because it's going in two directions to pick up all the sound. It was great. Although, obviously, I like DJI. Their mics have been great too. Doesn't sound like a solid brand. It just worries me. It worries me, that's why. I mean, I do like them. I was going to buy the Rode NTG5, which was... It's like a short shotgun mic for my camera, which is basically the video mic NTG. But I've heard it really suffers badly from radio frequencies interference. And if you look on like B&H forums and reviews, it's like everyone's always complaining about getting, even if it doesn't start off with it like within a few months it gets it. And it's such a shame because the mic sounds amazing. Oh, God.
Hey Paul, chat, how we doing?
I was doing good until I gulped down that coffee. It was too hot, went out the throat. Oh my God, I'm burning my throat now. Thank you so much for the resub, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. 6 months. 6 months. Soup, of all things. Unbelievable. The boomerang mic with Chris. Is it a boomerang mic? No, it was a goat's foot mic. Fuck it, I'll find it. Well, it's here somewhere. The goat's foot mic. So fluffy. Yeah. And why do I call it the goat's foot? Because it looks like a goat's foot. It's basically that. Or you could call it the ninja foot, I guess. I'm mad. I'm only here to keep my streak. You're mad? So you're only here to keep your streak. Well, thank you, Sam. That makes me feel wonderful. Thank you for coming in. Anyway, this thing was very good when I was streaming with Chris because you could go, it's two mics basically going in different directions, so you've got a wider spread. So it's a lot easier to pick up all the audio as opposed to one shotgun which is pointing in one direction, and if two people are beside it, it makes it harder to get audio. So it came out pretty well. I was very happy with that. I showed you my V, yes. What are you going to do about it, huh? Pay me now. Come on in, Captain. You got a sub for that, surely. The ghost foot mic wasn't fuzzy when he saw it with Chris. Mate, everything was fuzzy when Chris was here. The whole fucking room spun round with the amount of fucking gin he poured. I'll never forget that first pour. In fact, that's on my channel, isn't it? I want to see if that showed on stream. How bad that was. That first pour that he did. I'm going on his channel. I had to pour it down the sink. When did we start drinking? How far in was it?
Legend, man! Rock and roll!
5 gifted. Thank you so much, Captain. Thank you. I'm looking him up. Hold on. Look at it! Hang on one sec. Is that the pour? That's the pour, isn't it? That's not pure. Pete raided me, bless him. That's a lot of people. 3,000? That's a lot of people to raid. I need to find the first pour. Because that's the one that made me go like, what the... He's going to go out of business in the bar if he pours out that much. How soon in did we pour drink? Oh, here. I matched his pour. And I was like... You giving him the cheese and plate of cheese later. Where was the chef's kiss? Well, I knew when he was coming, it was like, I had to give something, so I was like, he wants cheese and crackers. There it is. That nigga, see my face there, look! I was like, bruh, that was the pour. That's gin. That's gin. With that, that's straight. And then he was like, oh yeah, no, just put the tonic in it, easy. Percent, and you've made us pour this much.
Yeah, but we're going to dilute it with Maison Perrier nothing.
Hang on. And you've made us pour this much.
Right. 45.
This is 45.
Who owns Kenobi Gin? Really nice guy called David.
Oh, are you stuttering on me now? Bruh. Even the alcohol doesn't want to... The look of concern, yes! Knowing it's 40% and this guy's like, I'll be fine, we'll dilute it. 45. Oh, for fuck's sake. My internet's been getting smashed
I was
lately.
interviewing him before the stream, right?
This is 40%.
45.
This is 45%,
45.
and you've made us pour this much.
Yeah, but we're going to dilute it with Maison Perrier nothing.
Right, okay. It was at this point he knew. He fucked up.
Yeah, the guy, David.
You see the look on my face to the camera there.
Maison Perrier.
That was very stupid.
Yeah, the guy was really nice.
I'm like, this ain't gonna go well.
He was like...
And then I fucking did the stupid thing of pouring myself, like, straight whiskies after. I wasn't even mixing the whiskey with it. Look, I was drinking it fucking neat. No wonder I was plastered at the end of this stream. Leslie, hello, how was your week? Welcome back, welcome back. I was fucking plastered. That's why I did the stream went on longer than this VOD for a certain reason. And also, I'm super annoyed that the camera's wonky here. Like, at least something looks wonky about this.
Hundreds
For the taste. Mind you, it might look wonky because I had to put the 10-18 lens on this because obviously two people, the shot needs to be a lot wider. So I had to put and also I was like, the amount of troubleshooting I had to do for that. Before that stream even started, I was like, I wanted to use 2 shotgun mics and I realized there'd be too much like delay between them. There'd be all kinds of shit going wrong. And I was like, in the end I found out You either need to be super far away from each other so the mics won't like delay, or you have to both wear lav mics. Even then, that can cause a delay. I was like, let's just use one mic. Fuck it. So we ended up using one mic. Oh, that coffee's getting very, very hot. He got sloshed on that gym bar. Yeah, he definitely got sloshed at the gym bar. Paul wants to do this again on another stream. No. No, Turtle. I do not want to do that again on another stream. That is going to be a game of RoboCop with him playing, and I'll be able to pay more attention to what you guys are saying. Another thing that was very, very hard during that stream was because the guy does talk. It made it very hard for me to look over and see what you guys were saying. Like, people would be like subbing or gifting and doing stuff, and I was like, I couldn't interrupt his speech because he obviously liked to talk, so it was very hard. But we made it work. We made it work. Cheer up. You got heads. No more alcohol. Nopers. Nope. None at all. None at all at all. Have Chris played Thank Goodness You're Here, just steer him away from the rude stuff. I should make him play the other game they made. The one that seems to be way more controversial with the thing it does. There's another one that was made by them before that game that was a little bit more rude, from what I can tell. I remember that you pour more glasses of your stuff during the stream. Not sure you remember though. I definitely don't remember that. I definitely do not remember that. I do remember it being a fun stream. And then I did a complete review of Cyclophon 2 while sloshed, which is a very stupid idea. And that's why there's no Cyclophon 2 review on my channel. I watched Chris play Cyberpunk on Peach Stream and it was such a chaotic time. I've seen some of that and I was like, bruh, just fucking reload the gun. Or can you walk away? Can you do something? I couldn't watch him play. Which is kind of what's going to happen. I'm going to need something to like a stress ball when he's playing RoboCop, I think. And you know what he's going to say? Where's the bazooka? I want unlimited ammo. Why doesn't this work? It's like this is the first time playing the game, Chris. You have to play through it to get any kind of secrets. No, it's bullshit. Shit game. 2 out of 10. Will you give Dead Space a try in the future? Halloween. If I have time. But yeah, I've got it in my library, 100%. I want to play Dead Space. I'm debating Alan Wake. I'm not sure yet. I kind of want to play it, but at the same time, I have to see how the PC goes. I'd have to buy the remake version though, I think, right? We mod for cheats. Well, that's Chris's middle name. Couldn't remember how to raid? What? What does that mean? I know that he got the cheat on, what was it, Resident Evil 4? Wasn't he playing with a bazooka? Oh, the triple raid that I don't remember doing. Yeah. But hey, technically, everyone laughs at me for that, but 3 raids did happen. Okay? It's not my fault that Twitch didn't send everyone out on the first one. Some were left behind, so I sent them somewhere else. I'm pretty sure that my reaction to that would have been a case of like, oh, people are still here. I have to find someone else. Right? Otherwise, why would I have kept looking for raids? Gun reloads too slow, terrible game, 0. That sounds like Chris. Some came back when we saw you still online. No. No. Not at all, not at all. Why will I still be online after a raid, huh? I would have sent people off. Nah, that's stupid. Chris would be a great IGN reviewer. Doubt. Although IGN, I know it has its troubles. Right, speaking of Chris then, what should we watch a video? Should we see a video if it will load? First off, everyone's like, no, watch the Mudan video, watch the Mudan. Okay. Let's see what bollocks Mudan's going on about, shall we? What's he fucking saying? So 1 minute in, right? 1 minute in.
So, I've I have replaced Paul. I also think that I'm not getting paid for this, so I guess this is a really effective cost-cutting measure.
Yeah, that's not a smart business decision, mate. But hang on a minute, what? I need the context here. What's the context of that conversation?
So, long story short, Giri got sponsored by a knife shop to go look at their knives and test them out, and I'm helping her film the YouTube video. I guess she saw my video about cutting costs because Paul isn't filming this, so I have replaced Paul.
Oh, so L, thank you. So technically speaking, I need to have a... No, I don't need to talk. I need to now, next time the Onis say, Paul, we want you to film for us, I'll be like, oh, do you? That'll be double the price. You learned the hard way. That's what that means. Why did you ask him to film you and not me? That's weird. That is unusual. Okay. Okay, I'm learning. Well, mind you, I know that... So these guys, you guys don't know this, but I do have a private link on somewhere that shows people my schedule. So people know what days I'm available to film for them. And it's like password protected and all that. Only certain people can see it. And that way they know. So I know that Giri definitely does check it every time. And she's always like, Paul, I've noticed this day you're available. Can you film? So it might have been a day where I wasn't available and they only had this opportunity to film with them. It's more than likely that. Because why? Why would you pick Mudan over me? What the fuck? I'm joking, by the way, for fuck's sake.
Like, the workers in each shop have been so unique. They all speak English really well, and they're just, I don't know how else to say it. They're just unique individuals. Like, this guy had 17 knives at home, because he's also a chef, and goddamn, he geeked over...
He's cut himself on his own fucking knives.
I geek over video equipment. We're literally the same, except he can cook and...
Look what camera she's using, chat.
...beard and is a productive member of society.
Oh, that was the thumbnail. At least my thumbnail. What was the... Hang on a minute. What was the other bit? You said 4 minute 30, didn't you? I didn't see anything about him talking. Oh, 4 minutes 3. Okay. Oh, is he talking about the front of the shop? Like, you can see clearly. Paul said it's bollocks. Or is it Giri shitting on me? Who's shitting on me? Come on.
Knives today with Musashi in Asakusa.
Now, this was the weird part. I don't know how Paul handles this, but I was told that we were gonna shoot in one location. She's gonna do the cutting and then the drinking, and that's gonna be it. But right now, she told me that they have 3 stores in Asakusa, and we're gonna visit all of them. So, 2 more stores. Is this something you need to have down in writing, or like... what? Honestly, the most interesting part here...
What do you mean you don't know how I do it? You go and you film. What's the question here?
Paul handles this, but...
So I handle it from the point of view that you either hire me for half a day or a full day. Most of the time these days, people that hire me for a full day. Anything after 5 hours is technically classed as a full day. Most clients want me regardless, so usually I can just charge the full day anyway these days. So yeah, that's why. That's probably... But why the fuck am I giving him my... I'm not telling you, fuck you, I'm not giving you more of my stuff. You're stealing my job. I'm not being paid for it. I think that's what I'm more offended by, the fact that it's not being paid. That's even worse. Okay, 6 minutes 30.
This was also the first time I was like making a video at the same time as streaming. So I kind of feel the troubles that Paul feels with streams like this.
Because even though Paul has given me some whack advice, like getting a black dot lens filter, which makes it seem like...
Black what?
The camera is constantly greasy anytime light shines on it, or shit.
Oh, okay. Amateur.
My polarizing filter saying that nobody uses it, and it's useless, but I used to use it literally.
Trust me, when your talent's skin looks smooth and not harsh and horrible, I think they'll love you a bit more.
Every single day, since Tokyo is full of things like glass, and polarizing filter helps you get rid of reflections, which are annoying.
Yes, for water and beaches, yes. For buildings, no one's fucking looking at your building in a video, you bellend. So why does he always do this?
Appreciation to his craft, as I'm fairly decent at shooting a YouTube video, but trying to
Look at me! I'm fairly decent at shooting a YouTube video.
showing Kiri off at all times and also capturing
Oh my god, could you focus on something?
close to impossible. At least by
Oh,
not
so much
mention, I
camera.
couldn't focus on interesting transitions or
Because you're not doing manual focus.
camera angles or stuff that makes the video unique to YouTube, since she was doing it all live and I didn't want to interrupt her flow. Like, just to give you an example, there was this bonsai tree and it was an actual dead bonsai tree that are now used as art pieces. There are 4 of them in the shop.
So dead it's blue. Anyway, yeah, that's enough of that. So his bullshit bollocks going on here.
This video went on for way too long.
Wait, this video went on for too long? It's 6 minutes. This is coming from someone that you know why he's saying that, because he needs to go and edit his own video. And this is why technically you don't hire someone that does their own content for a living. Because the cameraman shouldn't be focused on his own content per se. You know, I currently started doing vlogs, but not at the expense of my own content, of the content being made.
Making a video at the same time as streaming, so I kind of feel the troubles that Paul feels with streams like this.
Because even though Paul has given me some whack advice, like getting a black dot lens filter, which makes it seem like the camera is constantly greasy anytime.
Guarantee that he's using, I don't know what the fuck, he must be using if this is technically him buying one, I guarantee he bought a quarter and not a 1/8. I said very clearly a 1/8, not a quarter, because that will look, it's called dreamy, not fucking smudgy.
Shines on it, or shitty.
And it's also not called a black dot lens, yeah, it's called black mist.
Polarizing filter saying that nobody uses it and it's useless.
Never said that. I said, why do you keep it on your camera at all times? Because you don't need it at all times, is what I said specifically.
I used to use it literally every single day since Tokyo is full of things like glass.
Glass, because can someone go and look at every single vlog that Mudan's made and tell me how many times a building has been important?
And polarizing
the
filter
context.
to get rid of
Or how often has he filmed the ocean and river? How important is that?
reflections, which are annoying on camera.
Why are you picking at Mudan? Are you not listening to the same thing I am? He's fucking trying to fucking come at me.
So this did give me a new appreciation to
He's coming at me, bro.
At shooting a YouTube video, but trying to juggle showing Fury off at all times and also
I'm trying to educate him and he's saying I'm an idiot. I'm the cameraman and he's calling me a fucking idiot. That's why I'm saying this shit. I'm trying to help him. Unbelievable. That's the last time I give you advice, Mudan. I don't know how Paul does this. Well, you're never gonna know now, mate. Because, like, you fucking say that shit. Unbelievable. You try to be nice. You try to help people out. And then they just shit on you. In front of everyone, man. The true face has been seen today. Anyway. Enough of that. Do a video critique response. I just did. He keeps it so that if he drops his camera, the lens will be protected. Well, I do that with my black mist filter, technically, Lexi. That's one of the reasons I keep the black mist on. But at least my black mist isn't affecting too much because it's 1/8. But I guarantee you, like, there's something about even this black mist now, it smooths the skin, it makes it softer so that, like, you don't look as fucking bad. You know, you don't have to put fucking shit tons of makeup to make the skin look smooth. You know, if you have the quarter on, which it looks like the video he was trying to shit on me with there, he probably bought a quarter instead of 1/8. Also, I guarantee you he did not buy a Tiffin. I guarantee you he probably bought one that was like 20 bucks. A shitty version that obviously is not going to be as good as one that you spend a lot of money on. Paul, I have a game for you to play. Okay, what game is it? Critique the sound of music? What? We can't do that. What do you mean Dono Award? What are you talking about, Teddy? I mean, you do realise my PC's not working, right? We had this conversation like 2 streams ago. My PC is kind of like a little bit janky. Since he's farming off you, gloves off farming off. Yeah, but Glitchy, I've said before, he uses copyright music in his videos. So. Wallace and Gromit's Grand Adventure. There's a game for that? It's a great film. Wait, is that airbrush lens the reason why Connor and Chris look better when you're there? Less hideous? It must be, Soup. Of course, it must be. What's the drink choice tonight? So, it's not tonight, it's today. As you can see clearly, that's not a softbox. It was coffee. Because it's only 12 p.m. here, mate. I'm not fucking going crazy. It's 12, just hit 12 p.m. On the bright side, Madonna did give you exposure. Exposure, yes. Exposure of the kind of this guy doesn't know what he's fucking talking about. I love exposure like that when people tell you that you're fucking wrong. It's the best kind of exposure in the world, especially when they don't know what they're talking about. Isn't that nice? It's 11 p.m, yeah. Having the curtains open is wild, very out of the norm. It is out of the norm. And look how much darker the room got suddenly. Literally, only my face is lit up. The sun has decided to say, no, no. Yesterday's newspaper, right, Rezi? And chocolate, don't forget that's true. I do have my chocolate coffee as well. The best in the business. I am a beacon of light. This beacon of light is going to go to the toilet one more time and come back. And then let's react to a video. A well-shot video. A good video that's been shot well. I didn't edit it, but we know that at least the footage will be good. And you can tell me how much you're upset that the reflections in the windows are not showing or they are showing. And oh my god, it's just ruined the video. You can tell me when you watch it. And we'll see if a CPL is so important that way. Oh. Yeah, I didn't think about the cleanup on that. What the f is this? I feel like I need to do a blood test and see if it comes out at me. There's another doctor. Why are all the Paul Ballard's doctors and I'm not? He's got a fucking show reel. I'm playing a game where I drink water. Every time Paul dies in the game, you're gonna die of water poisoning, mate. This old boy just turned 42. Time to get the Riz on. What does that mean, a little panic on your back? I think I'm too old for these references. Paul's neighbours divorcing over fights about their loud. Why are you guys telling them everything? Oh shit! Fucking Bosh. Sony seems to have the infuse. Look at my injuries, chat. Look how injured I am, huh? You want to let me through here? Really? You fucking moron. It's on the other side.
Ow, ow, oh my ass. Oh, man. Oh, mama.
Lasagna cake. Actually, no, that mincemeat looks a bit fucking weird. Why does that look like Cocoa Pops? It's a cake resembling lasagna. You fucking what? I'm British. I have a dirty mind. Too much cake. Oh, they'll never take my money. Hit the wall. Hit the fucking... What the fuck did he come from? It won a taste award. A taste of what? Was a dog the judge? That's exactly what I would say. In the middle of a nice cupboard on, leaning in. Fucking Bosh. Watch Dragon, and don't say Dragon D's nuts, you mother. Oh, you've done it 1,000 times before. Oh, have I? Oh, yeah, of course. I might have a bit of amnesia. Oi, oi. Oi, 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 oi. Oi.
Pepino.
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 How is that sexy?
Aubergine.
Aubergine. Sexy. What the f is this? You little shithead. I got that dog in me. It sounds amazing if you're a JoJo fan. Well, as you can imagine, Connor was in his element. Surrounded by
Sausages.
You have to launch now.
Are you f***ing go, go, go?
Perfect, just like was practiced.
I didn't practice this. Superior Taste Award. Compared to what? Oh, shit. Why? Why would you do this to my drone? What? It is actually a Spartan race. It's just too much sunshine.
How about we spam UD's nuts instead?
Why don't you get f***ed? It's time for the music to stop. We good? No, we're not good. Shit. We are not good. Filipinos make great singers, by the way. They bang one out. They can belt one out. That's the one I'm going to use. Good times. Crying. I can't add you because you've got too many D's. Too many D's? Hang on. Good lord, I am a legend in the making. No, I was the chosen one. You'd love Chinese hot pot. I'm going to have to ask Giri. And that could be dangerous. Just censor every word to be safe. You never know with a ball stream. I was honestly surprised because he finished his really, really fast. Pete's was the slowest, and yet his was the thickest. The more floating runes you see, the closer you are. Well, I mean, you can't get fucking more than this, surely. That's the worst thing, isn't it? Being a fucking Slytherin. I'm forever cursed to have Slytherin these nuts now, aren't I? You're the reason people turn into Voldemort. That's the last we're gonna see of her. Bruh, how does she even fit in here? It wasn't me. I did not kill my neighbor.
What is your name, young man?
Cameraman Paul.
What is your quest?
I seek the Holy Grail. Secrets lying in the spring. Questionable everything. Wacky weekends aren't like that. I don't know what to ask though, does it, eh? Besides, you know how dearly Kathy wants an arse of her own. She hasn't stopped asking for one ever since you showed her yours. I've got to stop calling it arse. Do I remember that you're due a prize? Here it is. Here's your prize. Yay! Too much power. Now can we just focus, people? Focus. Muffin nuts. Does that work? Continue to suffer. Get the out of there, bruv. The sack's full of beans, though. It's already full, guys. We're going down further into the dungeon. Oh no, chat. Another rune. You come to this on the day. Hokey cokey. Sorry about that. I was setting up the lighting because obviously it got a bit too dark now. Indeed. Glass of water. What's going on with the PC? They don't have the part to replace the CPU. It's a worldwide issue, so I'm waiting for them to deliver it. I can technically play some lower intense games, but for now, we're going to do some reviews today. We'll go over some videos from Non-Stop North. I just have to wait for them to get the part, then they'll call me, and then the guy will come over and fix it. Who knew Ballard can drink water? I know, it's a miracle, isn't it? Isn't it a Christmas miracle? Come early. Looking at a well-shot video or a well-shot video. Both. Both, maybe. Maybe I'm part Welsh. Who knows? Intel 14. It's a 14th gen mop top. And just for reference, for the CPL thing, just so it's very, very clear. CPLs are usually used by photographers because they're trying to get a still frame of something and it helps with a clear image. CPL is not good for moving subjects, especially when you're moving with them, because reflections are always changing. And they're also notoriously really bad for low light. So whenever you're filming someone with low light and you have one of those filters on, it makes the image darker. So that's why you usually don't use them for video and only for photography, where you can have a higher shutter to get a clean shot. That's usually why you have a CPL on photography, not video. Just to make that clear. Yeah. No, it's just like, you know, I think there's some good, you know, we can be taught stuff to learn, but you don't call someone out when you don't know what you're talking about. It's just like, that's just crazy. Anyway, let us look at, I fancy looking at this one. This is the second video from Non-Stop North, not the first, because I didn't film the first one. So this was, we escaped to Japan's hidden hot spring village. Polarized filter, yes. Circularized polarizer, yeah. With Natsuki, indeed, yes. So this is my drone shot that I got super early in the morning while everyone else was asleep. This was also a nightmare as well. That was in... Well, this is Chris's video, Ellen. This is it. We're watching this. We're reacting to it because I filmed it. I didn't edit this, but I filmed it. We stayed at a place like down there, and I had to go across a bridge and walk all the way up here, across here to the actual main bridge that he starts on. This was a fucking nightmare to film here because we was in a cove. So the light, if you look, the sunlight was low enough that all of this was shadow and all of this was superly well lit. So in terms of dynamic range, it was an absolute nightmare to get right on the drone. And unfortunately, because we was on the road and everyone was editing off of MacBooks and whatnots, I couldn't give them S-Log. They all wanted like baked-in LUTs. So for those that don't know, a baked-in LUT technically converts the image to Rec 709. So there's less leeway. If you blow out the highlights, you can't bring them down as much. Whereas usually what you would do is you would either raise it so that the shadows are nice and clean, and then blow this out a little bit, and then in post you would bring down the highlights but mask it here, and then you either choose to expose the sky or the shadows. Usually you might want to overexpose the shadows a bit so you can bring them down and lower the noise. But when it's shot in not in S-Log, but in a baked-in LUT, it makes it very hard for the editing side. So I was always upset this whole trip. I couldn't shoot anything in S-Log. I had to shoot everything with the LUT baked in. I mean, I'm exposing in camera, so technically it's correct, like in camera, but I think we could have got better footage if we were able to control the highlights and the shadows more. What's S-Log? Think about it. How can you describe S-Log? It's Sony's version of like the raw footage. So before you add color, contrast, etc., it's all the information needed, and then you add information into it. So what they wanted me was for me to give them the information already put into it. But the problem is once you convert the image into it, you can't really adjust much. So there's less leeway to do stuff with it to make it sound as good. Yeah, you'll see. It's very muted. It's very muted. It just makes footage look grey, but it's not grey footage. It's just all the information's there. You need to bring it out. So you'll see like on a grading, you'll see like the bars look like it's just like a thin line. And then once you've added saturation, color and everything, you'll just see the lines just slowly come out more. But it's preserving all that information down and then expanding it after. Anyway, here we go. No SPO on that, FYI.
My God, look at that view. Sweeping views of the Kinagawa Hot Spring. I knew it was...
Yes, chat, look at that view. Look at that gorgeous specimen of a man. What a gorgeous view. Isn't it wonderful?
Right? It's almost as if the room itself is floating right now over the river. But what a perfect view to kick off Journey Across Japan.
This was a fucking nightmare as well, by the way. He woke up late. Which meant this was all filmed in a hurry.
At 10 o'clock in the morning. 10 o'clock in the morning.
And this was a fucking nightmare for me as well. Because I'm standing on the edge of this jacuzzi onsen thing with my camera. Originally, he wanted me to do this shot on my FX3. So it starts here. And then goes into a room with hot water. I'm like, you want me to go from outside to inside without fogging up the lens? Ain't happening. So this was all shot on the Insta360, and that's why we switch to my camera.
The Kinagawa Hot Spring. I knew it was going to be good, right? It's almost...
That's why we switched to my camera. It looks great. Great colours. We switched to my camera. Oh no, if only I had a CPO, you could see through the window. Oh no, wait, you can. Oh, sorry, my bad. That's the last time I'll make a dig. The thing about this is, oh no, it looks smudgy. Oh no, wait, it doesn't. It's called fucking condensation. The room that we had very short amount of time to film him because the longer I stayed filming him, the more the room started steaming up, which meant that the camera was getting more and more condensation on it.
Right now, over the river.
And I was like, Chris, fucking hurry up. The fucking lens is steaming up.
To kick off Journey Across Japan at 10 o'clock in the morning. 10 o'clock in the morning? Oh shit. We've got to get going.
And also, you might see artifacting here. It's because I don't want to fuck up my internet, so it's at 720. Obviously, this is 4K on the channel. It's better.
A journey across Japan. Shit.
Should I put the blue screen up? Is that better? Do you think? Would you guys prefer to see this with a blue screen? Am I taking up too much revenue? What do you guys think? Do you need to see more? Does it matter? Nah, effort, innit? Yeah, alright, cool. Oh, I love this shot. This was great. I think I used a better shot on my website. Now, here is where a CPL would come in handy. However, and remember what I told you before? It's a moving shot, which means the reflection is constantly moving. If it was a stationary shot, you would turn it until you could see through the water. However, you're on a drone. You can't turn it as it's moving forward, so you get stuck. So in that situation, I'd rather have an ND making sure everything's not blown out. But this was great. I got another shot of this on my website, which I prefer going through. It might show up later in the video, but yeah, this was a really cool bridge. I actually went to this bridge that morning. I might have a different shot Oh, I'll have to look and see on my computer of it.
Good morning, guys, and welcome to Journey Across Japan.
He was scared of this bridge, by the way.
Stop north. We're standing right now on the scariest, ricketiest bridge I've ever been on with what might be the most spectacular view we've ever started the series on. Kinagawa.
It was beautiful.
Over the banks of the Kinagawa River.
Oh, this fucking train. I think this came every 30 minutes, and while I was getting the color grading looks a bit greenish. Yeah, again, it's all done in lens. There's no grading. Lexi, it had to be done. They didn't do any grading in post. That's literally whatever the white balance was set to auto in the camera. That's what we had. I was doing the drone shots, and then I noticed while I was getting the drone shot that a train started working, and I was like, "Oh, I've got to get a drone shot of that." And I missed the initial one because I wanted it going through the buildings. So I had to wait for 30 minutes to find the best place to get this shot of the trains moving again.
You're thinking, oh, not another video where we started it sitting in a hot spring.
So you can see now it's less green, right? Lexi? So that's obviously, suddenly the camera found the right white balance. So these days I usually, for those that don't know, white balance, usually if it's daylight, it's 5,500-ish. These days, I just basically set it to 5,500 when we're outside. If you're inside, especially at a restaurant in Japan, always set it to 2,700. I found that seems to be the white balance of everywhere here.
Yesterday was the
inside
day from hell. I drove in the tiny
with lights
through the world's biggest city with the world's worst navigator from Tokyo to Tochigi. Go back and watch that. We got a whole car.
This is me and Ian in a van next to them. That's me literally getting the shot with my camera from the side.
It was chaos beyond compare.
And that was a fucking nightmare for the editing team, hiding his number plate the whole time.
So to be here in the mountains.
I think it took about get the blue screen, we can see more of the video. Well, I mean, you can watch the video on his channel if you really want to watch it in that sense. Or I can just do this. You can watch it on the side there. Maybe that's easier. I think we found out about 5 or 6 days in. I was like, okay, because obviously the videos didn't go out on time. So eventually I had to just be very, very mindful when I was filming that car at any time. Just don't film the bumper.
Godsend. Now, I've always wanted to come to Kinagawa on set, ever since I saw an article about 2 or 3 years ago, comparing it to like a post-apocalyptic wasteland. And to be fair...
It really did, yeah. Again, I'm getting these shots. This is like 5 o'clock in the morning, I think. It's around that time, and I was getting all these shots and these buildings. I was like, do people live in them? I couldn't tell, but I mean, they're just so run down.
And collapse into the riverside. And yet, having stayed here last night and walked through the nice side of town, actually, I really like Kinagawa. I think it's really unfair that it got that bad kind of reputation the last few years. It's because during the 1980s, during the bubble era, because we're 2 hours north of Tokyo, when companies were rich and had money to spend, they would come here for company trips.
This is another nightmare shot that Chris always wants me to get. He always wants the sun behind him because obviously he doesn't want to look at the sun. That makes it very fucking hard for me to get a good shot because I'm filming into the sun, as you can see there. There's only so much dynamic range these cameras have, so...
Company holidays, and when the money dried up in about 90...
Sure anyone that knows film knows that.
...to Kinagawa, and hence all those 5 or 6 hotels now are empty and abandoned. But really nice place.
But I think that might be one of the reasons why people look at our videos and say, oh, it looks a bit different and more cinematic or something, because most people would want to shoot with this, the opposite direction, so that the talent is lit by the sun, and the sun is behind me. A lot of people are afraid to shoot video with the sun like in front of you, and I get why they do it, but it does give a different look.
Maybe staying here. This is kind of what I needed after the chaos of driving.
And there is an ND filter on the lens here, obviously.
Meet the team and get the challenge.
An ND filter, for those that don't know, sunglasses for your lens, because otherwise it'd be too bright for the camera.
And now I've got to make it off the bridge. I'm not kidding. I got on this bridge and it started shaking. Look at the rust. I hear my heart racing. All right, we're going to slowly get off the bridge. Come on. He's crawling in, wondering whether or not to cross.
Hang on a minute.
Come on, oh my God. He's
oh no.
Wondering whether or not to cross.
There it is, here it is. Little shithead. It did this a couple of times.
I just stepping the whole bridge. Quiet it.
Oh, I did focus on them after. I suppose it's better they're blurred out. Little shithead. He did that. He did that a couple of times.
All about decrepit hotels collapsing into a river, though, as we head to the start.
He was really scared of that bridge, though.
At last to meet the team.
Oh, I was upset with this place because I wanted to spend more time here filming, but we didn't have enough time. I would have loved to have done more shots here.
Onsen is they've got mini land where they've shrunk down entire countries into the size of a field, and you can actually see Tokyo Skytree just behind me there, almost to scale, not so mini, but we'll check that out in a minute. First things first, though.
The river reflection is so... I agree.
In this RV, we have Dave, one of the editors. How you doing,
there.
Dave? What are you working on?
I'm frantically trying to get the intro done.
Oh, check this out. Oh, very nice. Yes, good man, good man. Hard at work, I like it. Over here with Ellen, the driver, who's rifling through a bag. Very good.
By the way, this was like 6 fucking takes.
So we have Marcus, another editor here, who's not editing.
Oh, when are we going to be able to eat?
Less questions, Marcus. More work. Next up, we have Paul.
This took like 6 fucking takes to get right because I didn't know what to say.
Cameraman, whose reflection you can admire in the back.
There I am.
RV number 2, and speaking.
Oh wow, I've got my puffer jacket on, so it must have been cold.
Amazing editors. We've got AG.
AG. Mario. Fun fact. Mario's the only guy that could... This guy, I fucking forgot this. So this guy had an accident. He fell off his bike and smacked his head, which is why he's got a little mark there. He was all fucking worried about it. This was before the whole thing started. I was really worried about that. And then, like, talk about banging heads. He said he was fine, so he came along, and God bless him, he was a sweetheart. And then Mario, fun fact about him, he's the only editor that we had that could edit in the car while it was driving. No one else, including myself, could edit in a car while it's driving. You know, you get travel sickness, right? Looking on your MacBook in a car, driving. He's the only one that could do it, Mario.
Enjoy that.
I think he edited this video. Did he say who edits it? Oh, AG and David edited this one. Okay.
It's very flimsy.
And that's for someone that says that he doesn't credit. Look, see? There you go. He does give his credits. People always say, it doesn't credit you. It's like they do. They're right there. Affable indeed.
We have Ian, the coordinator, producer, driver, and challenge master, who's prepping your questions. You guys have sent in, I think, like 7,000 questions. Ian picks out 3 every day, puts them in here, and if they're not good challenges, it'll be abroad with redundancy packages. Hey, no, son of a bitch. Anyway, we never get to do this. It's always the guest. But here is our challenge. Goodbye, Amperman. Actually,
nice.
Where the hell's Natsuki? What?
Where is Natsuki, indeed? Again, you'll see there again, shooting into the sun. That's where you see these flares.
Where's he gone?
Oh, this shot took forever to get. Oh no, this one was okay. This was the 24 to 105. This shot took forever. It was really hard to get it because these are obviously figures are like this big, and trying to get a camera low enough and close enough to make him look that big. Obviously, we used the 360 camera in the end, but that was hard. Look at his fingers, though. But look how into the character he is. Look, he even did the 3 fingers. That's how in character he was.
What are you doing, Natsuki? Natsuki. Look at this place, Tobu World Square, the only place in Japan, or maybe the world, where you can see...
Oh, and this is when we found out about... I was using these for the first time, the Rode Wireless Pros, and I didn't realize how much shine they had on them. And now we go back to using lab mics. Not with these, we use the DJI because I can monitor them. I do prefer the sound of the Rode, to be fair. Yes, the Twin Towers are there, Alexa, they are. I'll tell you in a minute, there was a funny shot that Chris got without realizing later. Well, not funny, but like I was like, you fucking bellend, you shouldn't have gotten that shot. Now we use them with lab mics, but Chris, for some reason, his shirts are so flimsy. Whenever we use a lab mic, you'll notice that the lab mic will start here and somehow ends up here. He's the only one it happens to all the time. He's like the lab mic's worst nightmare.
State building, all in the same shot. Whoa.
Yeah, shining. Yeah, I know. It was shining. There's someone in one of the comments on one of the later videos. I was reading the comments and they said you should cover them with tape So you'll notice that that happens throughout this series. At some point, I do end up covering them with tape because I never knew they were that shiny, and therefore we never had the issue. DJI is the worst, though. Do I have them here? Worst offender. Sorry to go off topic here. Like, for fuck's sake, look. I've had to cover up this bit. I've had to cover up that bit. I don't have the magnets in here, but the magnets as well have it on both sides. They've got their name. And even their lav mic has their name on it. I'm like, fucking hell, stop trying to brand so fucking much. They're so bad. Really, really bad. DJI is way worse than Rode for... They slap their fucking label all over their stuff. Imagine saying... Oh, this shot's got to go. This is a great shot. Look at this now. Look at the way this plane comes into shot. It's fantastic. Chris, can you see what's in the background there? I'll just leave it at that.
Top of World Square, pretty damn.
Not that shot. The shot wasn't in the video, but he might have shot that with something else in view. I was like, maybe let's not use that one.
Right, what do you think?
Oh, compact world.
Compact world.
Thames River clear.
Yeah. The Thames River actually looks good for once. I didn't think of that. All right, challenge of the day, Natsuki. I'll let you do the reading. This is what we've got. One of you guys sent this in.
Oh, try to find a local celebrity.
A local celebrity. We have to find a local celebrity in a place where...
That's a hard one.
Difficult.
Why did in...
Because Tohoku.
Yeah,
no celebrity.
There's nobody famous up here. Just Natsuki. Oh, famous?
Oh, good.
No, I don't think so.
Complete.
If only it were that.
Oh, Natsuki. I do love Natsuki. He's hilarious.
In the most difficult place. Maybe someone's going to...
How many cat hairs he's got on his fucking... He's always surrounded by cat... I don't know how his secret, like, dating with Charlotte, how is it such a secret with the amount of fucking cat hairs on his fleeces?
The journey's even begun, but... all I know is Natsuki's driving today.
Me?
You're driving. Good luck.
Oh my god. Let's drive.
And so, with Natsuki Zilla having trashed Miniland, we hop in the car and leave Kinagawa Onsen behind, and begin our 2-hour road trip north to the Fukushima town of Aizu Wakamatsu.
Nice.
First destination in Tohoku on our 2,000 kilometer.
Great shot. We use these a few times. It's like the 360. You can see that it's raining, so it's good to get these. It's almost like the opposite of getting a drone shot. You can at least get an exterior of somewhere, so you just get a selfie stick and shove the 360 outside. It works really well.
Journey across North Japan.
My God, no sooner did we get in the car, the rain started to pour down. How lucky this morning in Kinagawa. I have to say,
it's okay. How's it going?
Despite its reputation, Kinagawa
You slept in today. Nice.
Damn nice. If Journey Across Japan could do one thing,
How was your Friday the 13th?
tell some myths about some of these places around the north. But more importantly, look who's driving at last. Hey. How do you find the car so far?
He's terrible.
No good.
Not good. Why?
Because low power.
Low power.
Okay, Natsuki's a speedster confirmed.
It's not horse racing, it's a K car. It's fine. I think it's doing pretty well so far.
Honestly, these cars are great. Every time we've been in them, when I've been in them with them, I love it. They're great. They're spacious. They're nice. They're cute. So easy to park. Oh, was that a butter? Hang on.
I think it's doing pretty well so far, given we've already travelled several hundred kilometres. But
we have a butter.
way to Ochijuku, which is this old samurai kind of town. This area, despite being really remote on the border.
Oh, this was sad. Rev up the K car. Oh, that's a good phrase. You should use that. Rev up the K car.
Between
we was really sad. The weather, obviously, as you can tell, forewarning, that it was shit. Like, we showed up and it was just raining so much.
Fukushima.
It was such a shame. We wanted to do like a samurai showdown kind of shot. It would have looked really cool, but yeah, it was raining.
Like an old kind of road.
Beautiful though.
To get up to North Japan, and there's still a few old postal towns from sort of three.
That's the one for Dal.
Ochijuku is one of them. The only thing I'm worried about is how the hell are we going to pull off today's challenge? I think the real challenge this morning was crossing that rickety rope bridge, rusted and decaying. But we've got to find a celebrity. Celebrity, a famous person out here. Any ideas?
Maybe Ken Watt.
He does that a lot, I noticed it. I think he stopped doing it now. But he used to do a lot of... He clicked his fingers a lot. Chris, I don't know why. I mean, it's kind of handy as well with lav mics to be able to... If he does it loud enough, you can kind of sync them up easier. Usually a clap's the easiest way to do it. I normally try and tell my talent, can you please clap when we start a take? But he does do a lot of clicks. There was a live stream at one point with Charlotte there at the ramen bar, and Chris kept letting some toy go across the bar, and she just, without even looking, really calmly kept catching and tidying things up on that bar. That was when I knew. Oh, really? Oh, I guess so. I suppose if it's naturally instinctive that she would do it, yeah. That makes sense.
Yes.
Samurai.
Yes. Except he's about 4 hours away in Miyagi, so no. We're gonna...
Is it okay to drive in the snow? Well, we knew we was going to have snow we expected snow. We actually didn't get as much snow as we was expecting for this entire trip. We wanted more. We wanted even more snow, but unfortunately there wasn't enough. So we did have snow tires.
Maybe there's a samurai? Famous samurai? Don't know. Find out. First things first, let's get to Ochijuku in one piece.
Look at the rain. That's got... One of them is standing next to me with an umbrella.
I haven't been here in 6 long years, but my God, it's as stunning now as it was then, although it's a little bit wet. To be fair, though, it could be worse.
We actually came... I don't think you can see the van, but we walked all the way through here and up this mountain to get this opening shot.
About 2 or 3 weeks' time, this region is going to get some of the heaviest snowfall in all of Japan, and then, well, they're a little bit stuffed, although, to be fair, the thatch roofs kind of keep them all warm.
Also, I fucking hate this coat. Why? It rustles. So whenever you've got a lav mic or a shotgun, you keep hearing every little tiny movement because it's like shh. That's why during Non-Stop North, you see me, I start with a blue parka, but I end up with the flight jacket, the Leon S. Kennedy jacket, because I was making noise in my coat as well behind the camera.
The telephone cables, electricity...
And I haven't worn that jacket since on shoots.
They've done a good job preserving it and keeping it like it looked during the Edo era. Like back when people used to travel around Japan, they had to walk on foot. These sort of postal towns popped up and kept people fed, gave them hotels, places to stay. Only thing is, it looks like absolutely everything is shut.
Yeah.
Not so good. I guess because there's rain, they just figured nobody's going to come here today. A correct assumption, given I can't see a single person. Anyway, let's go down, take a look.
Felt bad for Chris for that.
Oh dear, 24 shops, and they're all shut.
Real unlucky man.
We're not going to find food, let
Again,
alone celebrity.
a hard shot to get. I'm trying to film it. I think I must have had Natsuki with an umbrella next to me, like trying to get a shot. I think it was Ian actually. Well, I'm trying to get like a walking shot steady in the rain.
Oh, God.
The rain makes everything harder to film.
Wait, what's that?
Oh, these were so sweet, these ladies.
Oh,
Oh, you need it?
Wow.
At last,
You still made it look worth going? Yeah, it was. These people made it worth going.
a massive green...
They were so sweet.
Today's challenge is starting to look like a write-off, but don't worry, at least we have onions.
Chopstick.
So, usually in this...
Oh, you do use a chopstick, right? Yeah.
This massive onion to
Yeah.
noodles, like a chopstick. And
Ryotaro.
I hope we were going to do it. But again, the town's shut, so we can just look at it now and dream of what could have been.
Why is he using that as a moustache?
Pickled food. So...
Oh, that one light flicking's annoying.
Take some of these pickles, and this pickled radish is my lunch.
When people say these things are scripted, I'm like, really? You think we scripted that I would start on a shot zoomed in like that while he's talking,
Pickled radish.
and then pan out like that? That's clearly not scripted. That's just us filming the moment, you know?
Yeah. They're very nice, though.
Having completely failed to find any lunch, we greedily help ourselves to the sample of pickled foods out the front.
Was that Ian? That was Ian in the background there. Uncle Ian's there. There he is. Yeah, he was with us.
Of pickled
I think he was helping with the umbrella for me.
Desperation personified.
誰か適当にその辺の人有名にしちゃう。
There's barely humans here, let alone celebrities. We're stuffed. We just bought some pickles. So people say I'm not very healthy. We're going to spend the rest of the day sitting in a tiny K car eating some rather nice pickles from Ochijuku.
Oh, very sweet. So sweet.
Oh, they were nice. Yasashine.
Oh, very kind.
They got pickles and hand
She
warmers.
gave us.
Yeah.
Hokkaido.
Demo.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Oh, she's very famous.
You're lying, that's
Asian
oh.
women.
We've got to go back to the car and try and find someone before sundown. Come on, let's go.
Oh my God!
No umbrella for you.
Well, we've got our...
Why were there no people? Well, look at the weather. It is a tourist area, but when the weather was that bad, it was like really, really bad. So I think they just didn't open up.
Our pickles, I got you a treat. Present. Pickles and potato chips.
Oh.
What you found there? Have you found
There's a van next to him there.
Yeah, famous person.
The editing van. Actually, no, we had 2 vans this trip. So we had one van that had Ian and I, and then another van that was only purely for editors. And then the team could switch between now and then.
a famous cat?
Aizu Wakamatsu.
Aizu Wakamatsu cat.
So.
A real thing, apparently.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Okay, so I can already tell. Cameraman Paul coming out here. He obviously is using his 14mm at f1.4 probably because he's in focus. He's not. Depth perception, right? Remember what I always tell you? Like, if someone's standing here and I'm here and it's focusing on me, that person's not going to be in focus. So it's always tricky in low light.
Famous cat? Is that...
It'd have been better if you bump it up to 12,800 ISO and then bring the aperture up to a higher number so that everything's in focus.
Work as a challenge? Famous person, famous cat?
It's great cat.
Alright. Well, if you're right, maybe this will do, and then we can go home and die. I'm so cold. It's hungry there. It's so cold.
I learned that with like all the cooking videos I used to do.
Too much junky winter. Alright, come on, let's go.
Too much junky winter.
Be famous, Natsuki. Can it be? Has Natsuki actually found a local celebrity? Maybe
We got here so late.
catastrophe.
It's in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Oh dear, cat puns. What have I become? So it turns out Natsuki might be onto something. There is, in fact, a cat station master. So
Wasn't there though. Spoilers.
Station called Ashinomaki, and they have a cat with a hat on who works there. It's actually
Yo, how's it going? Welcome in. Howdy. How was your week?
put a cat there with a hat, and then people come for it. People come and visit. So it's worth a shot. Technically, it's famous. So fingers crossed. There you go, our famous thing.
So weird having a station full of cats.
Yeah, they're actually.
You did very well considering the circumstances. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say.
But Ashinomaki has a famous.
You know, we always find a way.
master cat.
Chris actually likes it when things don't go to plan. He finds that better things happen.
Hundreds of miles just to see.
Oh, look how cute the cats are, though.
Yeah, station master. To be fair, this is big business. There's a train station.
I mean, you can see, literally, it's dark. That's how late it was by the time we got there.
Well, they have a cat called Tama, or Nitama, and it's worth $10 million to the local economy. So clearly, the folks here...
Cats are win, you're right. They are.
There's some money to be had by...
Cats do bring in a lot of money for their owners.
Cat and some clothes and having it sit in a station. But what day is it today? Wednesday? So, yeah, apparently it takes Wednesdays off, so...
Typical.
Yeah, holidays.
Typical Chris planning there.
You get to enjoy this instead.
Typical Chris planning.
Looks like Doraemon.
It does a bit.
Doraemon looks.
Yeah. But, yeah. Shame we weren't here tomorrow, or yesterday. But anyway...
I'm just looking at this angle. This is horrible. That means I'm squatting with them.
Kind of...
My giant, chunky camera.
I don't know. You decide. All I know is...
Famous.
It's famous. We're both cold and wet. And we're right...
Oh no, look at the smear. Oh no, it looks pleasant. It's a black mist filter. It looks nice along the hair. It's not harsh.
End destination. I know a good sauce katsudon place.
Nice idea.
Let's go get some sauce katsudon. Come on, let's go. Oh, look at that sauce.
Ah, I remember this. So it's funny. I don't know if we show the. Do we show the whole team? I don't think they do. The entire team is right over there. Over there. So I'm here, then everyone else is on that side of the table, waiting for them to finish eating.
Deep fried breaded pork.
It was very good, Shikedo. Very good.
How nice.
You will be after that. Anyway, cheers, Natsuki.
Oh, cheers.
Before you eat. Good job today. You found the
Tiniest glasses of beer.
Famous
And he's so excited he choked to death.
So cute.
It was cute. We didn't see it, but we saw a puppet of the cat. So almost as good. Oh, I'll admit, lots of things didn't go right today. The weather was bad. Orchijuku was quite...
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Second day or first day on the road.
We had fun.
So much went wrong.
Unlucky.
And that's all that matters. Yeah. My God. Anyway, cheers again.
Again.
Drink more beer now. My God.
Too fun.
But tomorrow, guys, we continue our journey across Japan, non-stop north, onwards to Kitakata.
Nice!
Yeah.
Ramen town!
It's the ramen capital of Japan, so we're going to be eating a lot of ramen, I expect. But for now, cheers, guys. And
cheers.
It was a fun video, I agree.
Official episode of
I
Journey.
know, and the whole point was these are meant to be chunk size. Oh, originally, oh fuck the ramen one. Originally, Chris wanted each of these videos to be 25 minutes, 25 minutes long. I'm like, are you kidding me? Released daily? The man's a dreamer. I'll give him that. I fucking had that. I mean, oh, here we go.
London sauce garçon, London sauce garçon. Why?
Every time. Every time. Every time. Okay, so let's see. What's the next one there? Ah, fucking ramen. Okay, ramen time. All right, all right. That's the video that you found Chris on? Really? This one really did well. I remember we was all surprised. This one did the like, it's got 1.6 million views. This one did really well when it came out. Ramen, mate. Ramen power. Let's go on. Next one.
Hell itself. Oh my god.
This was hot. It was.
Why does he want you
Stop coming.
I forgot. I wouldn't stop filming, which is that reaction's real, by the way. I refused to cut. So I just kept filming them over and over, and it was just like, no, cut ball. And I was like, yeah, sure, all right. Just kept filming. That's the actual first place we go to.
Morning, everyone, and welcome to Journey Across Japan, non-stop north. It's 7 a.m. in the morning, and we're in the town of Kitakata, the ramen.
Sky isn't blown out. It's genuinely just a white cloud. A lot of places you'll find that in Japan. You'll be filming, and the sky is just fucking white. It happens so much here. I don't know why.
Capital of Japan, so it's good to...
Still got the shiny road.
So I love Kitakata. I've only been here one time, many years ago. Had a bowl of ramen, loved it, always wanted to come back. So when we arrived here in Fukushima yesterday, in the town of Aizuwakamatsu, a few miles down the road, I knew I had to start today's episode right here and get a bowl of morning ramen. Like, the locals here love ramen so much. Not only do they have a ramen shrine, but people get up at 7, 8 o'clock in the morning and eat the ramen.
It's a religion, mate. Pretty big. I can't remember if we started in this place.
Surprise.
I can't remember if this is the first place we started. I don't think this was the first place we filmed, though. I think we might have... I'll have a look. We went to 3 places.
A proper full-blown Tory gate with Nevsky. Morning! Yay!
That took about 5 takes.
See you.
Are you ready?
Quantin, how's it going?
Okay.
How'd you miss it? That's a ramen.
I haven't even liked this video. You're right, I haven't liked this video. Good shout, good shout.
Ramen for breakfast.
I was too busy on the fucking road filming them. But good shout.
Really weird. But anyway, look at this.
Wow, pretty good.
An entire ramen.
I don't know if that's a good thing if you like a video that's only 1 minute 25 into it. If you're liking a video too early, does YouTube penalize that? They're like, you didn't watch the video. Why are you liking it now? Or does like YouTube say, oh, okay, you watched at least a large chunk and then you liked it? I wonder if they take that into account for their algorithm. Terry, how's it going? Morning.
Japanese religion. They can find a god in everything, right? Everything.
It's almost like, damn, live 3 hours already. It's almost like I live in a different country.
The god of ramen. So,
God of ramen.
God of ramen.
Kitakata city is made of ramen.
It is.
Yeah.
It absolutely is. But of course, we kick things off with challenge of the day. You guys.
They do. You say that as a joke, maybe, Shukeru, but they do.
Ian, the driver and creator, has picked one, and now it's on the floor, and it is something good. I hope. Yesterday we had to find a famous person. We kind of.
Ian does pick these as well, by the way.
And today's challenge is. Oh no.
Like 3 go in of options picked. 3 go in of options that Ian's picked. Generally, he tries to pick one that's associated with the area we're in, but they are like random. There are 3 different random ones that go in.
In one day from Akshay. That's
those gum boots. I might have footage of that. So he went out with oh, and this was a fucking nightmare. Every day, there's a few days where we forgot to film this. because we're just like, let's go, go, go. So there might be a few days where this close-up isn't there because we just keep forgetting to fucking show it. So I think they ended up making a graphic showing the challenge of the day. But yeah, Chris had these trainers on which had no grip. And I told him, like, you said this trip is going to be snowy, right? So make sure you bring snow boots. He was like, nah. And then I think it was this day it started snowing at one of the locations, and he was fucked. We had to go and get him boots.
That's a lot of ramen. God. It's the Food Coma special.
We are stomach full ramen.
Maybe
Does he pick the worst ones? That's a question for Ian. I'm sure he does.
Come on then, let's go have some morning ramen.
Yeah.
Kitakata is often referred to as one of the 3 ramen capitals of Japan, while Hakata in Fukuoka is famous.
Educational and entertaining, as we call it, edutainment.
Miso-based broth. Kitakata is soy-based, which just so happens to be my personal favourite. Perhaps
It's always nice. I think this is the first place we went to, yeah. That's right.
I live just a few hours north of Kitakata.
We did actually eat something in that place that we just left, though. This was the first place we actually filmed there in the morning, because we had to go there at the start before it got crowded. But that place that we just went away from, we actually had ramen ice cream in there. They have ramen flavoured ice cream. It's a unique flavour, to put it lightly.
Characteristics of Kitakata don't stop with soy sauce broth, though. The noodles
You're not wrong there, Ellen.
flat, curly
From that Ellen to your Ellen, yeah.
generous helpings of melt-in-your-mouth chashu braised pork, green onions, and bamboo shoots. Though eggs are actually less common here.
Look at that wasabi, that was massive.
Obsession for ramen today, with their shops, ramen shrine, and even their ramen.
There it is. There's the ramen ice cream.
About that one.
Interesting.
Before the 20th century, there were.
You know when he says interesting? What does that mean, chat? I think they cut that comment just at the right time.
No ramen shops in the city. Then in the 1920s, a Chinese chef named
Oh dear.
town selling chuka soba, literally Chinese noodles, at a yatai food stall.
Very kind of these places to let us film in the kitchen as well.
And along the way, teaching his recipe to the grateful locals.
He was interested in the same way, exactly right.
Distinct variations.
So other words that you might hear Japanese use are omoshiroi, which means funny, but to describe food, oh, omoshiroi, that's not a good sign. Or fushigi. Fushigi means mysterious. So it's like, oh, fushigi desu ne. It's like, oh, it's a unique flavor. And in English, a unique flavor isn't necessarily a positive flavor.
It became so popular that the locals embraced the custom of asara, literally morning ramen, an idea that most Japanese actually find rather bizarre, almost eating a lasagna or burgers for breakfast.
Or you also have the shimino ramen, which is the ramen you get after you've gone out on the razza for the night drinking, and you need that ramen before you go home. The shimino ramen.
Start our day at Restaurant Ippei, where at just 7 a.m. in the morning, it's already bustling with customers who are finishing up all-night factory shifts or looking for some much-needed energy, having cleared the first snows of winter from their driveways.
This is what we wanted to do more of, like interviewing like the locals. I mean, that's really cool. When we can do that, we can interview someone that doesn't mind talking about the food they're making, the preparation, how they feel about it. Oh, look, that was pretty fucking smooth. Hello. It worked.
Morning ramen.
Couldn't have gone back.
This is jitto jitto ramen. Kind of like pork fat ramen, right? What does jitto jitto mean?
Chashu sauce into oil.
Ah, okay. So it's kind of jitto jitto is the sound of
This is breakfast.
oil going into the soup. It's kind of like a
He didn't choose this one because he was hungry. This is breakfast, so maybe.
pork in the dish.
Depends. If we see a 7-Eleven, then I'm definitely calling it.
It is like snow. And actually, if you look outside, it's snowing pretty heavily as well.
Inside.
What's that? Wakanai video was true that they actually went all that way because Natsuki said that, or was it scripted? Which one do you mean, Duke? Do you mean the one with P? I didn't know the boys at that time, but usually it would be somewhat true. There'd be half truths to everything, but I didn't know the lads then. I wasn't filming with them then.
Outside snow, inside snow, in the
That's a lot of fat. Yep.
This looks
Ramen's not healthy.
ages.
A morning
And
ramen.
now we're going to eat all the ramen today, so this is quite the transition.
Oh, sweetie. Eat it too? Eat even in the morning.
Some good English there. Quite a fluent sentence. Good job, Natsuki. Natsuki eats a little bit of ramen and becomes fluent in English. While all the restaurants in Kitakata have their own subtle take on ramen, for the most part, there are some similarities. For example, Kitakata is famous for its curly noodles, and they're quite good at absorbing.
How is Chris slurping here? Is he good at slurping yet?
It's a soy sauce-based broth.
Chashu, meat.
Oh, you're not showing him slurping?
It sort of crumbles.
2,000% sodium of the day, yes.
Morning ramen, right? It is quite rare in Japan. Fukushima and Kitakata is famous for it. One reason they have it here is there's a lot of factories in Fukushima and the Kitakata areas. The factory workers can get some healthy, delicious,
A little bit of
nourishment.
focus zooming.
At the factory, and it's pretty damn busy here for, 8 o'clock in the morning.
That's the kind of shot. That's the reason why we film a lot of things in 60.
At the factory.
If you look there, this just looks nice in slow motion.
Busy here for, 8 o'clock in the morning.
That's why you never know if a shot's going to make it into the cut or not, but it looked nice. That's probably hiding like something in his sentence. That's probably hiding something that he's said to cut it up, or it's just highlighting what he said. That's usually why we cut away a lot like that.
Sound quiet.
What is he doing? What's that? That's not a slurp.
Quite some.
He's eating it like a horse.
It's quite popular.
Isn't that how a horse eats grass?
Sound quiet. Quite some.
I can't slurp. 10 years in Japan. And
He can now. He can now.
Noodle.
I have filmed him slurping with Sharla.
Japanese style.
With ramen. I think he does it later on. Yeah, there you go.
It's actually slurping is cleaner. You'll bring up the soup with it. It's nice and clean. But I just can't do it. I feel like I'm going to choke or something.
There must be some experience that he's had in the past.
Ryotaro always bullies me. Ryotaro's like, oh mate, you can't slurp the noodles. Oh,
I love his accent of Ryotaro.
Who can slurp the best, Ryotaro or Natsuki? Ryotaro is like a fucking dice.
He does say that a lot.
Well, restaurant Ippe certainly set the bar pretty damn high. And now we face the arduous...
Oh yeah, it's snowing outside there.
...restaurant in the city with endless ramen possibilities.
Yeah, it started snowing. Oh, the worst kind as well, the sludge. Oh, I hate that type.
Oh man, that was good, but I'm absolutely stuffed. In a normal, real-life situation, that would be where you end it. No more ramen for the next...
Oh!
And yet we've got to have it again.
This is the thumbnail area for the first episode, I think. I recognized the car placement. I think this is where we did the thumbnail for the first episode.
And again,
Natsuki and him in the car.
As we were leaving the shop, I found this ramen kit.
Because we did film, we started filming 2 days before the first video came out.
Take a look, Natsuki. See what you can find. Pick out the next one.
Oh, like a treasure. Oh, this is good.
Ajian Shokudo.
Healthy type.
Yeah, it's got a singular onion.
So good.
Do we have to eat more ramen?
For our next restaurant, we head to Asian Shokudo, famous for their Jiro-style ramen.
Oh, Jiro. Jiro is like, they're famous for like, they're massive.
High school students.
There's like a, Jiro has like a cult. There's like Jiro followers that just have that ramen. It's just this massive amount of like, voluminous ramen.
We can't go eating a mountain of ramen, so I think I'll go with something a lot lighter. Natsuki, well...
These two, look at these ladies, look.
A little bit more adventurous.
Oh, it's so cute. Oh, this is the spicy place.
スープは喜多方お酒も作ってる水とあと豚と
City Gaijin, probably saying something like that, but it's fun. They were giggling because it's fun just to see us excited about going in.
それも長時間炊いてる
This guy's so young.
やる気とラーメンに対する熱量でやっぱりクオリティも変わってくるお客さんに提供するもの
Spicy.
しっかり綺麗に美味しいものをいっぱいいっぱい作るように心がけてます
God, the road does sound good, right? Even though it's a fucking eyesore, it does sound good, the audio.
So I took the liberty of ordering the ramen. I ordered you a nice hot spicy...
So originally I shot this angle because he wanted to see the entire place.
Oh.
He wanted this place in view, so I started over here. But then I was like, okay, we've established that. Now it's about you two eating, so I move it over and do a full forward facing. Especially as this place, although it looks well lit, it's not. And again, for focus of depth, it's very hard to get them both in focus, especially when they're eating food. So that's why I move head on, because then all the focus is correct because they're standing side by side. But it's good to get a nice shot of the whole place where they are before we start getting into the death ramen.
It looks like the gates of hell itself.
Famous.
Quite spicy, apparently.
Spicy, maybe spicy.
Can you eat it? Are you good with spicy things?
Yo, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in. Cougar. You cougar, you. Welcome in. Hope you had a good week and welcome in.
It's called red hot chili pepper.
Wow! Give it away, give it away, give it away now.
Why is everything a song with Natsuki?
Give it away now, ramen.
Was that ramen more spice than the level 20? I did not taste the level 20 curry. It was by... I would not taste Connor's food, you know that. But I would imagine... Same?
Got wasabi ramen. I've never actually had ramen with wasabi in it.
I have never met them, Captain. No, we've never met them.
Combination that works pretty well. Smells like a dream.
Oh.
My stomach's kind of full already, but I'm going to try this.
I can't remember what I had. I know I had the spicy, but I don't think I got an actual dish.
Smell.
Itadakimasu.
Itadakimasu.
I don't think I did eat.
I'm left-handed.
I just had the Natsuki stuff.
Always the same. Don't know why.
Are they wearing... I don't think they're wearing the labs there.
Nice light soy sauce broth. This is asari.
I want Natsuki.
Light broth. Natsuki, meantime, spicy ramen.
Legit. This is real.
Level 10. He's gonna die.
Level 10. Level.
Level.
Slurp.
He's such an asshole.
He's gonna die.
He's looking at him with that Mr. Miyagi eye.
I wanna die.
Do you like kitakata now?
I like.
God, look, it's like blood red.
It was hot. It was bad. This was so chaotic.
Tiny smell. I think I did eat a bit of the chili though.
That was very stupid.
Very.
Cameraman should try some.
Yeah, he gets me as well.
Oh, quickly.
Oh. What?
It was so bad.
You chose the ramen shop.
It was so bad.
Do you like Journey Across Japan?
Sometimes good, but always bad.
Sometimes good, but always bad.
Shit, man.
Oh, is that where the famous phrase came from?
British shit, man.
Is that where it... I think this is where it came from, right?
British shit, man.
Yeah. Stop video.
I wouldn't stop filming.
Paul, cut.
Don't cut. Why did you
Stop camera.
I didn't want to stop filming.
That was delicious. And dare I say, fun. Did you enjoy that, Natsuki?
Oh, the hot ones challenge. That would be good, yeah.
Good ramen.
Oh, more than it.
Well, we've got one more ramen left.
My headache.
Look at that.
Oh, shit.
One more to go. One more to go. After almost killing Natsuki with our previous dish, I've taken matters into
It did look good.
chosen a ramen.
Taste was quite scary.
Okay, Natsuki.
Oh, this was in the evening. This was scary because we got here quite late and Natsuki had to get home, so he had to get on his train. So we had to come in and really eat fast.
I'm gonna shop off the trip. How's your stomach?
Yeah. Come on, man.
This one.
And I hadn't eaten all day, by the way, at this point. So I had no food up until this point. So I said I was saving myself for the last day, the last place. So I waited until the last restaurant to be able to get food.
The tori soba, literally like chicken ramen. Yeah.
Oh, maybe Japanese style.
Yeah.
Oh.
We haven't had this one today, so let's give it a whirl. Last ramen of the day.
Go, go, go.
And so we head to Tori's.
Look how nice that lights diffusion looks. It's almost like Black Mist is a dream.
Nikomiwa, famous for tori soba, characterized by a lighter chicken broth, and perfect after you've destroyed your taste buds with red hot chili pepper ramen.
This place was amazing.
Delicious.
Yes, Paul was fed, although there is a bit of non-funness to that because my ramen was sitting over there while filming these guys, and I'm like, can I eat my ramen now? Can I eat my ramen now? Can I eat my ramen now? And then this guy was like, I need to get home. I need to get home. I need to get home. So the ending shot of these two leaving here is not shot by me. Marcus shot it. Because I had to finish the ramen because the shop wanted to close.
This is this. That's no better way to explain perfection. That looks really good.
Ian was having his while we were filming, so Ian got to eat too.
Well, where's the chicken, right? But actually, this is pork, and the broth itself has chicken in it, right?
Oh, mysterious.
It's mysterious.
Yeah.
Mysterious.
It's so photogenic, I almost don't want to eat it. Just the smell of the chicken broth, the pork, the soy sauce. Oh, it's so rich. That's bloody good.
You can really hear that really annoying. There's something whirring there as well.
Wonderful end to the day. This is a really quaint little
It's probably the aircon.
kind of hidden down an alleyway here in the middle of Kitakata. If you blink, you'd sort of miss it while walking down the street, but actually it's really kind of cozy. And with the cold
It's probably low hertz.
weather today. Yeah, this is just a ticket. More
Got the chashu.
beautifully braised pork.
Great.
Oh, so damn juicy.
Oh, delicious.
We've eaten a worrying amount of ramen.
It is like Ghibli ramen. You're right there, Perry. Yeah.
Not only do I think this is my favourite one,
3 times.
but
Probably why. Does this one go on for long? Oh, yeah, that's probably why this one, there's not much footage of it, really. Because it was done so fast.
eating 3 ramens in one day. How are you feeling though after your red hot chili pepper ramen, Aski?
My stomach, burning.
Burning stomach.
3 times toilet. But
Oh no!
3 times ramen.
Hey!
Same.
Oh, I don't want to know.
What does that mean?
What is your favourite ramen today?
This is the Kitakata style.
The Kitakata style. Kitakata's done such a cool job embracing the whole cult of ramen. From the temple, the shrine, the map of all the town, all the ramen shops, like, they've done such a good
Clever.
job embracing it all. But this is kind
Get
of
that money, get that bag.
Kitakata ramen, the way it looks, right, with all the nikusoba,
Oh, looks so good.
all the chashi ramen on top.
How was this on the same day if Natsuki was physically confined to a bathroom? He wasn't. What are you talking about? Bathroom between places.
On the original Journey Across Japan, you can watch me on the bicycle get fitter in real time.
Oh my god, he looks so young and skinny there. What the fuck?
Watch me on the bicycle get fit.
Look at him there. Look, Jesus. What is he? 80 kilos? He must be in 70 kilos there. He looks so young and skinny.
In real time, right?
I didn't know Chris then.
You can watch me in real time get fatter as I travel the country, eating relentless amounts of ramen.
Well, you said it, but...
like a chicken or something. My God.
The bicycle keeps Chris young. You can't say that. We've done Cyclethon 3. He's done just as much distance on that as he did then, surely. Or somewhat similar. I don't see him slimmer now. You can't say that. And before you say, oh, I can't believe Paul's being so mean, I'll fucking say it to his face.
Do that by the end. I can't. Watch.
What cheese does to a man.
Good. Sounds good.
I made him fat? Fuck you. No way. Other way round, mate. Other way round. When I met Chris, I was 76 kilos.
I did it. One more.
He was single.
Sounds. More sounds.
Alright.
Oh, sorry.
A little side.
What do you mean? And Perry, there's no probably. I do. I think maybe that's a reason why they like me around, because I'm fucking honest. I'll just say what I feel. I'd rather have someone do that with me, just be fucking honest,
For the rest of Journey Across Japan, learn.
Why surround yourself with yes people?
I might not be able to slurp, but no.
Are you kidding me? Hang on. Rob CD thought his cyclethon would get rid of his chances of gout, but now his gout risk is worse? What is he eating between cycles?
How we're sitting on the correct side now.
Good position.
Yeah, at last, we've nailed it. And it took me 10 years to work out how to sit on this.
The cheese plates are very good, Pook. Not gonna lie.
The camera. Oh, my God, Natsuki, you polished that off fast. Look at that. It's gone.
Oh.
This was exceptional. And finally, a challenge we can get behind on Journey Across Japan. If only it was always this good. Eat ramen. Eat all the ramen.
High calories.
It certainly was the most calorific episode we've ever shot. But thank you so much for joining Journey Across Japan, Natsuki.
Thank you.
What was your favourite memory of the last 3 days?
Tochigi.
Riverside.
By the river.
I like that area. I'd love to go back to that area. It was a beautiful area.
Natsuki splashing around in the hot spring, go back and check that out. But now I've got to go to Koriyama, 2 hours east of here, long drive ahead.
Be careful.
Thank you, Natsuki. And, well, Sakata, Yamagata, it's not too far from here. You can find your own way home. It's like a train or a bus or something. So, well, thank you for the ramen. Good man.
Oh, hang on.
No.
Next
It's a
time.
joke.
No.
Fuck.
See you later, mate.
Oh my god. Oh, so fucking British, sir.
I think something did happen that got fucked up. I think Ian had to drive him somewhere to get his rented car, and it was too late or something. So there was a massive issue about getting Natsuki home. It's so long ago, I don't remember, but there was, because I remember being in the car with Chris and then him getting frantic phone calls from Natsuki complaining that he couldn't get home. So there was a big issue. And this is Marcus filming this.
What a day it's been, but thank
Because
you.
I'm eating in there.
On the third
I'm actually, you might actually see me there.
My God, what a day it's been, but thank you guys
I mean, that's me there.
for joining us on the 3rd episode of Journey Across Japan Non-Stop North. Tomorrow we head to the former Fukushima exclusion zone to see what's going on there since the recovery over the last decade. I haven't been to the Fukushima exclusion zone since 2019, so there's a lot of changes going on there. I think it'll be really interesting to see and hear.
Natsuki's on first name basis, which this is true, this is true.
Go and drive for an hour or two, and hopefully he'll find his way back home, not be too ill after the amount of ramen we've had in the last 24 hours.
Stop talking. Cut it.
246 the earthquake took place and 333 when the tsunami hit. You get a real sense of the power.
This was crazy.
Through the school.
I mean,
seeing the ceiling collapse, kind of taps and things bent, like metal just bent completely. Thank God everyone got out okay.
I don't know if I can react to that video and do it justice, but that whole experience there with the Fukushima, to be able to do a video like that on something like this was pretty wild. Like, there's one video in this trip that was very serious. I think that one stood out a lot, the Fukushima one. But I feel like, let's see what other ones there are. You do one with a Connor, shouldn't we? Is there a funny one with Connor? Oh yeah, this one. One that ruined the car. We'll do that one. I've already done the island. For those that don't know, my first ever video on Twitch, which you can see on my VOD, I reacted to the island episode. So go back long time ago to watch that. 6 months ago, that video. This was an episode Chris was proud of, I think. Yeah. I mean, it's such a shame that it was. You want to devote more time to something like this, but you know, obviously every day there's a new video, new things to be done. But I think considering the time we had, it came out really well. And that was the first video that was delayed going out because obviously Chris wanted to get it right because it is a serious subject. Cheese break in Chris's honor. I don't have cheese. I have coffee chocolate. And that seems more like a Connor honor. Chris, you do both serious documentaries and every once in a while wacky weekends. I think he would agree. I think he would agree. You did the island already? Yeah, it's my first stream. If you go back to the first ever video I ever did on Twitch, which is on the VODs, we reacted to that video. The island. That video really did capture how heartbreaking it was, though. So, well, yeah. It was. I mean, it was my first time there, and just seeing areas deserted with buildings abandoned, and like literally on the way to the location, we had a reader telling us how toxic the air was, and he would like put it outside the window as we was driving there. And it's just like crazy to hear the sounds of radiation still emanating from certain areas. Because it'll tell you what areas are and aren't safe to stay around in. My streamer doesn't have cheese. How could this have happened? Unfortunately, your streamer lives in Japan. We don't have good cheese. Unless you're at the Lost Bar, of course, in which case you have the best British cheddar that life can offer you. But we're not there. We're in my house. And my house doesn't have that. I need to get my own butler to deliver me fresh British cheddar cheese and Irish cheese. I prefer the Irish one or Mexican cheese. Bit of spice goes down nice. 6 months. Well, damn. Yeah, I know. You should do a reverse roll video with Chris. He videos me. That would never happen. Were you able to see the radioactive dogs? No. I don't think we was there at night, unfortunately. We couldn't see them. We didn't get to see Mr. Burns either. I'm not a streamer. I never said I was, Perry. Never said it. Just don't carry a Geiger counter when you're flying. Yeah, let's not go that far. You should live in the Lost Bar. I think I would die of alcohol poisoning within maybe 2 months if I lived in the bar. To be honest with you. Anyway, let me go on a break. I'll be back and we'll watch another one. So I was having a great time the other day, and I was really enjoying myself. Mudan! I've got to take out my own sensei with a gun. Paul and Pete are the same person. Well, we do share the P. That sounds wrong. Someone dropped that metal pipe on there. Oh my fucking god! Damn, boy. That's a thick boy. Damn. The boss is nuclear fusion. You sciencey nerds.
Oh my gosh, the best boss in the world! Chemical reactions, yes! That's my shit!
Stop being nice, it's weird. Oh, would you look at that? Fucking spoke too soon.
My name is Chris Broad. You stole my family chicky. Prepare to die.
I'm gonna fucking squirt in your eye. I checked your narration for Psychophone 2, and I think you can record all the lines yourself, pretending to be me. Yes! New Essex, let's go! That's an overwhelming percentage.
Are you lurking in my stream? Can I see you? Is that you?
New game, I take a drink of water every time you swear.
That's a very dangerous game to play. Let's go. That's your first sip. Ooh. Now's the part where it ends up all over my
Megalodon.
I'm only saying this because
you can't do it, that's why. Try and run that Spartan race with a full frame. Is that what you want? You want me to uncensor the sack? You're talking to someone that doesn't care.
That's not how you pronounce it, actually. I think you'll find it's actually pronounced the Japanese way. Factually incorrect.
If you know, you know, guys. Alright, get ready for a quick time, potentially. Take a rift, take a shit. Up, down, blah. Oh, this is like the Slytherin version of it. This is even better. Proud name of Ballard was originally used as a nickname for a off. Some people don't know that Michael Caine was from Essex. Why don't I have lubricant? What? Don't say that out loud. Fucking hell. Side 40 inhalers for infinite. Of course they are. They're just taking the oxygen from the air and just go.
Howda.
It's definitely not golden. I guarantee you, you come to Japan and say, have you got any Howda cheese? They're going to say, Nani, how are you? I'm not going to remember that. Usher's going to be jealous of my abs after this salad chicken. That's what I'm saying. Okay, on the one. On the two. Oh, oh, baby, yeah. And then it's a case of having the memory muscle. Memory muscle? Muscle memory. That makes it even harder. That's not a good word to use. You guys may be pregnant. More juicy flowers for me to serenade with my voice. La 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 la. Shut up. Ta-da. We have a stream, guys. This just in. An Essex man has become partner on Twitch. What will he do to f it up? Gosh. I'm gonna fucking meme you. This is a prime example of Chris not knowing I'm taking photos and going,
Welcome back to another thrilling adventure of Premier Paul. I'll be your host for the next non-F hours.
how possible is it to order cheese? Do you reckon you can get an Uber Eats just of cheese, chat? I wonder if that's possible. What would that even come under? Groceries? No, they only have the shit cheese. They only have like Philadelphia, candy cheese, mozzarella, Greek feta, but it's not like, you know, solid cheese you can eat and enjoy, you know. Uber Eats one bit of cheese. Well, you know, a block of cheese. Just send a lad to the Lost Bar. Yeah, I should, yeah, right. Can we get the Lost Bar on Uber Eats, please? I'm going to shout that out now. So that way I can order a cocktail to be delivered to my apartment. Can we do that? That'd be better, right? As soon as they can make those sort of like Lost Bar like containers and we can put the cocktail in that. I mean, you won't even have to shake it up at the bar. You can shake it up on the way on the bike, right? The bike, the vibrations will shake it up. Ordering cheese should be easy question, right? Good cheese. No, you can get shitty slice. You can't. It's hard to get good cheese in Japan as it is, let alone. I mean, that cheese is good cheese. I've had that on stream before. That's a good cheese, but it's not like, you know, a lot of money as well. 500. I don't think we can order cheese. Sadly, that has to be. No, there's no Mini Baby Bells in Japan. That you have to sort of preemptively plan to have cheese on a stream, much like I did with Chris. You know, I organised that. I got my Coke. Is Maylene going to raise cows? Maybe. I hear that she's moving out of like central Tokyo, right? Isn't she moving out to somewhere, not Saitama? I think she talked about moving out to somewhere like maybe Chiba or somewhere else. Or either west. It'll either be west, east or south of Tokyo, not north. And she wants to get a farm or something, right? Can you imagine all the drivers getting lost trying to get to Lost? I'd like to film them doing that, if that's true. Not knowing about the door. Ah! That's a good one. Chiba and Saitama is like 1 hour train to Tokyo. Yeah, it is. Should be pretty far. But I don't know how much she needs to be around, to be honest. I don't know how much as the boss is required for the Geeks Plus stuff. Baby Bell plant up in Kentucky. We need a plant in Yokohama or something. I mean, can you imagine if she does get a farm? Erie? She'll be an absolute nuisance there. She'll be going there every other week for streaming. I predict they'll eventually put a sign on the door saying this is Lost. No, I mean, if it's not obvious by the bloody... The fucking vending machine has things of Lost in it. Are you planning to stream tomorrow? Because if so, you might get a drunk Perry. Depends how this stream goes. Maybe, maybe not. I would imagine yes. That would be a special Trash Taste episode. They visit her farm. What would she have on a farm, though? I suppose chickens... I don't even know if cows are easy to get. Cows might be quite hard to get here. Chickens are probably easier to start with, I would say. The handle is a dead giveaway. Not to mention, if you look on the floor, the sliding rails of which show that the thing clearly goes left and right. But, unfortunately, not everyone has spatial awareness. But isn't that part of the charm? It's like, if you're in the know, you're in the know. It's like, if you know how to get in, you can enjoy this bar. So, you know. Goats, fruit trees, farm, bitcoins. What? She had a sheep and Connor was around. Mop top. How can you just do that low? Be careful. Be careful. Kind of want to see a sign that says, "Are you lost?" It's worth thinking about. It's not my bar. I can't say what doesn't work. But yeah, it's a cool place. I've been there 3 times now. Love it. Let's have a look at what we've got here, though. Let's react to Connor and Chris, shall we?
Warning. The presenters of this video have only had 3 hours sleep after being stuck on a deserted Japanese island in the Pacific Ocean. Freezing cold weather coupled with the world...
I was in that one.
On a deserted Japanese island.
So that's... Chris? No. That's Natsuki, I think. Oh, no, I wasn't in this one. I was in the one over here. So this is Natsuki, Chris and Connor. I think Connor stayed closest to the fire. I was over there.
Cold weather coupled with the world's thinnest Amazon basin.
And The reason why you can't hear them say anything is because I'm literally directing them saying, right, Connor, action. Connor, turn your light off. Natsuki, turn your light off. Chris, turn your light off.
Has restricted blood flow to this man's brain, while a lack of bidet access for 24 hours has nearly destroyed this man's ability to love, and thus get ready for poor quality presenting. Viewer discretion is advised.
Anyway, I've got a little treat lined up for you.
Donkey! This was so fucking weird. Oh no, I can't play this, can I? There's going to be copyright music. Alright. VOD listeners, hello VOD people. Probably not going to be out. There's probably going to be bits that are muted in this because Chris does pay to get the song Gold played in this video. So there might be bits that are muted. I might have the foresight to try and mute it my end, but it'll be a lot to do. We'll see. Depends how long the stream goes, but yeah. That's the car park where we set up the van to have the. Oh, this space right here is where we look over the gifts that they got from Donkey and where we put the thing on the roof of the car. That was there. I lost my drone here for a second as well. I don't know what was happening, but the drone flew over there and I lost connection on the remote control and I couldn't get it back. For some, like, thank God, like, DJI have this sort of, like, automatic return to home feature. Otherwise, I would have lost the drone because it just didn't connect to my remote control at all. It's really fucking scary, actually.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Journey Across Japan.
Simpler times before this logo was an issue. Also, in this place, there was about 6 seats taken up by editors editing his videos in there at that point in time.
21 days on the road, and I'm feeling thoroughly messed up this morning.
Do I have insurance on that thing? Yeah, I have DJI's care on that.
Just got back.
I should get the new one, really. I got to think about that. The new Mavic 3 Pro. I don't know if they're ever going to come up with another new one after that, the Mavic 4 or something, because the 3 is already pretty fucking good.
Abandoned Japanese desert island.
You're drinking my favourite thing, Coke Zero? I'll cheers you to that, Coke Zero too.
And while it was initially good fun with the food, the tents and the fire...
I can't believe... I said this on my first react, but look at the way he jumps down. Look at his legs, look.
And while it was...
That can't be good for your knees. Look. Bend, you fucker.
While it was initially good fun with the food, the tents and the fire, in the night it got down to...
Oh my god, I forgot about Black Santa.
Quickly became clear our sleeping bags weren't appropriately...
This was fucking shit.
And so we nearly all froze to death, and we certainly...
Yes, Amazon Basics sleeping bags.
An interesting day, and if you think I'm a little bit grumpy and chaotic, wait until you meet Sea Dog voice actor.
Literally filmed this. No shower. No toilet. Well, toilet, but still, no shower, nothing. We literally started the next day and we're filming. Like, so what you might see of Connor and us, like, this is legit. We literally came off the island, went to land, and then started filming.
Good morning, Connor. Let's turn that frown upside down with today's exciting adventure of Journey Across Japan. How you feeling?
Well, I'm on my 6th espresso of the day in about 1 hour, and my body's...
Not lying.
normal.
You smell like a forest fire.
Well,
That's awful.
Because
Oh no, I can't remember what day into the Non-Stop North this was. It didn't correlate to me that bringing my down jacket to an island that would have a bonfire on it would ruin the fucking smell of my clothes for the rest of the trip, which was 3 weeks long. So that was another reason I had to change my jacket. 1, because of the noise it made, and 2, because it fucking stank of smoke.
had to be responsible for keeping us alive.
This smoke.
The fire was 9 foot at all times. Also,
It was bad.
not to be on a rant a little bit, I've watched Journey Across Japan for years now. Not once has Joey been ever made uncomfortable on this series. Why
Smelt like a bonfire.
are you going to have to fight a bear or sleep in the woods?
Joey's coming up later. I think he's got the 5-star hotel episode.
Oh,
He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Funny fact, he did. I think, if I remember correctly, he did.
But I've got a treat for you lined up.
What?
Obviously, we need a shower, right?
Although, to be fair, one of Joey's videos did end up getting cut, so yeah.
Right here, our end destination is at the beautiful beach of Jodoguhammer, one of the nicest beaches in Japan.
I'm done with beaches, I'm done.
Admittedly, I don't want to see a beach either, but right next to it, there's a Honsen hot spring hotel. You've got your own private bath. So there you go.
Is there mold in it or something?
No,
or is it abandoned? Hike yard?
No.
Okay, good.
I find your lack of faith disturbing. Anyway,
we'll give you the sport.
Exactly, Danny, exactly.
And for the love of God, it better be something good. Better be like, who can eat the most Wagyu in 40 minutes? Yeah.
Back in the day, you pimped your bike. Now it's time to pimp your car. Why don't we pimp you out? Let's just get you on the street, you know?
No, I think the way we did it last time is we each got a budget.
I can't believe how different he looks.
For the bikes.
Okay.
So why don't we get Ichiman each, go into like a second-hand goods store or Don Quixote, buy 5 items.
Is that the same today? One sec. Is that the same today? Has it changed? Is the dollar still powerful or is it not? Has it gone down? Have you become weak, America? How strong are you still, huh? Oh, you got a little bit stronger. Little bit stronger.
Viewers can decide who's got the best items for the car.
I think I know what I want to do. I'm ready.
I'm worried.
Let's go.
A forest.
No, 10,000. Not 100,000.
Car.
Yeah, I'm thinking, why don't we have a fireplace?
No.
Actually, it's just
What? Did it say it wrong?
Decide who's go into like a second-hand.
You're right. It did say it wrong. Well, look, guys. They're literally editing a video and it's going out the next day. Allow it, okay? Even I've made mistakes. My biggest mistake, which, by the way, I love, was on Chris's first ever appearance on Junk Food Japan. I put the dot in the wrong place for how many subscribers he had. I'll show you after. Remind me.
Okay. Buy 5 items, and then viewers can decide who's.
The thing was, it became such a joke that it gave a lot of retention because lots of people commented about it. And every time he appeared in the channel that I edited it, I always made sure to update that number, but kept it the same.
I know what I want to do. I'm ready.
I'm worried.
Let's go.
A forest fire in my car.
Yeah, I'm thinking, why don't we have a fireplace? Actually, it's just copy top.
Go on.
All right, get in the car.
All right, get in the car. And I'm driving. It's a special treat.
There's a cool sound effect there.
Our journey up the East Coast gets underway. It's time to first head over to the only place in Japan that could possibly hold all the.
I have the entire video of me filming Connor with the Osmo Pocket there.
Don Quixote.
So, got my 10 down.
I was very surprised. This is funny. So the difference in filming here. So Chris was very meticulous with his filming. He only filmed when he wanted to say something. Me, with Connor, it was literally just a stream. We literally just said, push record, and we filmed the entire thing with him. But Chris was very meticulous with his filming.
Donkey Kong and strapped them to the bike, and that went down really well.
So I have the entire thing with Connor on my Osmo Pocket footage.
And maybe I've got a chance of beating Seed on VA.
I don't really have a plan. I need chapsticks. I'm just going to buy that for me.
Okay.
Pimp means like make it look cool, make it look swag.
True.
Not that I am either, but
just it's a really weird shot.
It wasn't Christmas. It was close to it, right? I can't remember. We filmed this. Was it November or into December we were filming this? It would have been Christmas time. You're right, Perry, right? When did this come out? December 15th. So we would have filmed this at least maybe the 13th, I guess. You're right. Fuck me, the timing.
By pretty much.
That's insane. I didn't even think about that. We did. We filmed it last December. Damn.
Put it on your list. It's a attraction in its own right.
Fucking. Mr. I Hate the Pig. Fuck you. You love it. Look at that reaction. Right there, Michael, was your answer.
oh yes.
Explosive sound light up machine gun. Yes. Do we have a winner? Maybe not. I think it'd be a little bit too violent. If Connor gets my way though, that'd have been beautiful. No guns.
I spoke with Mudan about, like, why haven't you not done Don Quixote? And he was like, I don't want to do it. It's not really good. I'm like, really? Look at this place. There's so much potential to do stuff in here. I'm going to go away from his chin. There's so much potential to do stuff in there. And he was like, nah, I don't want to do it. That's why you saw him do it. Like, he did the Don Quixote at night video, right? It was after I said to him, I was like, why are you not doing a Don Quixote video? There's so much shit you can buy in there. You can buy a fucking gun.
Oh, yes. Does it come with bullets? It does now.
He actually got that before the pig.
Well, you've heard of Dr. Jelly. Get ready for his intelligent brother, Smart Jelly, which is literally just a padded seat. However, it's not interesting, is it? Practical, yes. I probably should get a car cushion. But there ain't no way I'm going to win by getting one. So onwards. No Smart Jelly for me today.
Wait, Connor by Tenga here, then Chris by Tenga back in Cyclothon 3. Oh, yeah, he did. Well, that was chocolate, technically. Technically, that was chocolate, Fang.
Oh, God, there's Connor.
I'm going to go a little bit...
Oh, it's me.
But it's going to be worth
We're going to go over budget.
Just a little, yeah.
What?
The Ichiban isn't enough.
Oh, all right.
I am shocked at how good the Osmo looks, though.
Connor went over budget. Should be...
Sort your horizon out. Why? He's on a GoPro. I'm surprised the horizon lock isn't on for that.
In my mind.
But look, this is Osmo Pocket 3. Again, not sponsored. Wish I was. DJI. Great camera. And this is actually the normal color profile. I would use the D-Log now. But again, for the editors, I have to film in whatever has baked in colors. It still looks good.
Given I've completely ripped...
And you can normally film places with this and get away with it as well, because it's small. It's small, so you can get away with it. Not S-Log, D-Log. Each company, Duke, has their own log. DJI, D-Log. Sony, S-Log. Every company has their own log.
Just need some trousers.
Chris looks high. Duke, remember, we're filming this after spending the night on the island. No sleep, no rest, no showers. This is literally coming off the island and filming this day.
Let's get those for my own personal consumption. Here we are. The ultimate car accessories. I spent, I think, about 14,000 yen. A little bit over budget. What did you do?
Also, I absolutely hate it whenever he wears glasses. I've told him this. Because the Sony autofocus can't find the eye. So it will automatically lock to him, even though he's the one talking if I'm using autofocus. Because for some reason, putting glasses on, he takes them off because he realizes whenever he has glasses on, it doesn't know what to do. It's so weird.
All this stuff. So I think I've done some fantastic shopping, but it's still.
All right, well, let the concept decide. It's time to go and pimp the cars out. Back on the road once more, and Connor did something nice for once. He got a phone holder, so now we can see where we go.
Yes! Wanted one of them for ages.
Which feels like the worst thing ever. Why do you want me to verbally tell you where to go?
To be fair, this is going to collapse at any moment. This is the flimsiest phone holder I've ever seen.
We were looking... Oh, that's because he put it on wrong. What the fuck? I think, if I remember correctly, people on the... was it on in the comments mentioned that it was put in wrong? That's clearly put in wrong, though, right? That should be the other way around, right? The flat side should be on the top. Right? Surely. Surely the flat side should be on the top, so it's like that, and then you clip it in underneath.
Like the phone is toppling out. Speak.
Well, I prefer that than having you shout at me. Fun fact, on the way to the Starbucks, Chris gave me one direction, and it was immediately incorrect.
This is always going to be like 3 hours on the road. Go,
mate! Bosh! Thank you for the Bosch.
I remember one time
Also, you can see again here, depth perception. Camera's completely focused on him because he's got eyes, he's got glasses, and also he's closest to the camera. So he's going to be out of focus. He's going to be in focus because, again, he's using the 40mm at f1.4.
I was like, is it left or right?
Well,
no worries, Xavier. Thanks for hanging out.
Go west. Go west. I wouldn't go fucking west. Left or right is simple.
Listen,
that's all I'm dealing with here, guys.
This is why.
Do you guys ever get affected, or do you don't give a shit, right? Like, he's in focus, he's not, but he's talking. Do you ever really pay attention to stuff like that, or are you just like, meh? How are you recording this sitting on the windshield? Exactly. No, I'm actually on a cycle. I'm actually bicycling next to the car. You don't care? Not at all? Not really? Yeah, right. I mean, for me, it's like, it's a sticking point for me as someone doing cinematography and videography. If you're watching a movie, it feels weird. Right? You don't really notice. You don't really care. I need to pay attention to that more, because if no one really gives a shit, then I'll just say, all right, fuck it. It doesn't affect the experience. I kind of expect the person in front as the person in focus. Right, okay. But if they're not the one talking, you don't care. Yeah, I mean, you pay more attention. I agree, you pay more attention to the banter. I mean, it's just me being a fucking cameraman, isn't it, really? I'm like, oh, he's not in focus, but he's talking. What if? So if he's talking, let's say for, not that this would ever happen because we normally do 10 seconds and we switch an angle, but if he was talking for 2 minutes, but the whole focus was on him, you wouldn't really care. It's hard for quality camera shot. Mate, you can literally just tap on the person you want it to focus on with Sony cameras, which is why Sony cameras are great as well. Like, he's talking, put him in focus. He's talking, put him in focus. That's the beautiful thing about it. Then it'd be a problem. You'll notice it then. I think I unconsciously know it's not an actual cameraman for these type of shots. Well, yeah. I'm just trying to make a mental note. Oh, so if it was a cameraman, then it would be an issue. If it was me, you'd be like, bruh, focus, you bitch. Yes, you is exactly what it is, but it's faster on Sony. It's a vlog style video being shot spur of the moment. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I'm just trying to think because sometimes, for instance, if I'm walking beside them and one is clearly not the same depth as me, it's very hard for me to be able to choose who to focus on when they're talking. I do always try my best, but try and keep the camera steady. But if people don't give a shit if the person talking furthest away from me is in focus or not, then it's easier for me to just focus on keeping the camera steady. Right? So just focus on the person closest to me and keep it steady. But if I have to manually focus on who's talking as well, the footage is going to be somewhat jeopardized by movement. So I'm always trying to figure out what do viewers prefer. Like, would you just rather the shot steady or what? You know, I'm probably overthinking it, I know. It's not like we're making a fucking Hollywood movie here, but I just always wonder. Blaming it on Paul was an option, not this one, no. I prefer the banter. Can we get both person in focus? You can. You can. There are ways, but you would have to have enough light. Because to get everything in focus, you have to have enough light to be able to put everything in focus. So the more light you have, the more you can have things in focus. The less light, the less you can have things in focus because you really have to squint the lens. It's like squinting to make sure it focuses to see through like the darkness kind of thing. You know, like that's actually not a bad analogy. Like in the middle of the night when you want to see something and it's quite dark, you have to squint. It means other things aren't as in focus as much because you're squinting to see that one thing. It's kind of the same thing when it's darker. Still shot, definitely more steady moving, way more room for lack of focus. I have the same thought streaming within my profession. I'm in IT. Right. This is on Connor. Here's help. No, it's not on Connor. He's not a cameraman. I don't expect him to be able to know what to do. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I mean, how many people are actually watching versus listening as well? That's the other thing, right? I don't know how many people actually watch their phone or they just listen.
You seem to ignore this technology exists. I don't know why.
This is why Chris does the nostril shot, so he can focus on the subject all time. Yes, all the boogers.
I've got a little treat lined up for you.
You're also turning it.
I know. Got a little treat lined up for you before we pinball.
See, that's what I mean. Like when you see a shot like that where it punches in.
You're also turning it.
I know.
It punches in on something that's not in focus. I always feel like as an editor, I'm like, oh, it's not in focus. I don't want to highlight that it's not in focus by punching in, but it's an important line to punch in because it's a comedic effect, you know.
Before we pinball cards,
I know I'm thinking too much, but just me being me.
Last night's experience.
Perfectionist as always.
Moment, kind of location. You'll see.
I don't like the sound of this. It's not going to be good, is it? It's just going to be terrible.
But before we can deck out our beloved...
That was Chris's Rode Video Mic Pro, I think. Great shotgun. Sounds like a really, really good mic. I don't think this is the same day.
We still have to make our way north along Japan.
I'm fairly certain that drone shot was taken when we was with Charlotte.
We can deck out our beloved K car. We still have to make our way north.
I think this drone shot's the day with Charlotte, because I remember them driving off and me having to get a shot after the mountainous tuna. Let me have a look. One sec, let me go back there. What day did we film with Charlotte? How far apart are these videos? Charlotte was next. No way. Were we that far behind? So that was that day. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 1, 2. So we filmed what we're watching now. We filmed. Then there was one more day with Connor. Then it was Charlotte, and then Charlotte again. And that last one was when we had a shot with Charlotte. I think that's a different area with the massive tuna dish.
Beautiful Sunriku coastline. Entering the coastal town of Kesanuma, however.
Kesanuma.
An unusual building catches my eye. Korinor Suizokukan, literally
This fucking place.
an ice aquarium. Now, while it can be said a lot of North Japan...
This is me going in before then, by the way. I had to go in first. No, that wasn't a drone shot before the island. No, it wasn't. I think that was with Charlotte. I think that was when they was leaving. It probably is used again. That was when they was leaving the tuna place. I was the fucking guinea pig. They made me go into this fucking place before they were outside. And they made me go in first to test if the camera was okay to film in there. So that's why it's empty, because I had to go in there first on my own.
Frozen in time.
My fucking fingers in there. Right, remember, I need to be able to control the camera. My fingers were exposed from the fingertips in this area.
I think this is the
I was fucking freezing.
first time we've actually seen a location that's quite literally been
And also, it was a nightmare to get focus, because I'm like... I'm trying to hold on to the camera as close as I can without making it shake, and I'm like... Focus. Yeah.
Well, maybe except for our tents last night, that is.
For what we're about to do, you need to get this big coat jacket on.
Yep.
Would have been very good yesterday on the island.
Staff were very lovely here as well.
Oh my gosh.
This place is an ice aquarium. Basically, they flash froze the fish, and you could
I was disappointed that they didn't use enough of the footage in this,
look at the.
if I remember.
Look at my lips. Have they been flash frozen?
I think we both got flash frozen last night.
Jesus.
And it's over here.
All right, let's go in then, shall we?
Come on in. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You thought yesterday was cold.
Why? Okay.
In the fucking lab. This is like it's like the ending episode or the ending levels of fucking Resident Evil, going into the labs to find the zombies that have mutated in the worst possible way imaginable. You're right, but there was time for a Digi Ronin.
Oh my god, imagine getting stuck in there.
Also, these lights kept changing their color, and every time they would change their color, the footage would flicker because it's going through different hertz.
You must say we can't get the door to the fridge open.
I think you'd actually done.
I think
Try and fucking white balance this, bitch.
probably 10-15 minutes you'd be dead.
Fucking nightmare.
Speed run this.
I can't really feel any of my extremities already.
Yeah, there you go. My Sony camera must have been having a hissy fit. How the fuck do I know? What? Yeah, white balance. Yeah, sure. Just change the white balance.
It's fun on paper. We didn't really envision just how damn cold it would be inside. What is essentially a massive block of ice. And with any feeling of
I think Chris didn't like it because the audio was hard, because the music was loud, but...
with the delirium from the lack of sleep on the island, it's safe to say at this point in the
Oh, I need to...
feeling like Journey Across Japan and more like Journey Across Hypothermia.
It's a cool way of
preserving the fish.
Yeah, and it's a genius marketing strategy because I want to leave immediately and I've just paid 50 quid to get in here, so they can really get through customers in such a small...
The music was very loud.
Despite this, Connor and I keep our...
You saw that, Aaron, you saw that little there? You see the flicker of the lights there? You look at the actual lighting when it changes colour.
to get in here, so they can really get through customers in such a small space.
There's little black lines. It's like every time it's changing colour, it's the hertz of the light changing. So it causes that sort of like flickering effect.
Despite this, Connor and I keep our spirits high.
Why are we here? Why am I in a fucking ice cave? You can't even enjoy this. This is so cold. This is like in like a normal mall that I guess with the kids. Send them into the freezer. Don't forget about them.
Pun punishment for Connor's children. Oh my god.
Unfortunately, I feel really bad though because I know you can't see clearly into the wall because I'm not using a CPL filter. I know that if I use the polarizer, you'd be able to see very clearly behind the glass with the reflection. I feel really bad about that. I'm sorry, guys. I mean, I let you down. Oh wait. Oh no, you can see clearly. Oh, sorry, my mistake.
That's enough of torturing Connor for content. Well, at least in this video anyway.
To be fair, we've been in here a lot longer than we should have been. My body's only just defrosted and recovered from the tent this morning, so seeing all this fish has made me hungry.
Yeah.
Let's go and actually eat some.
Oh, fantastic.
Kesson.
There was a funnier scene. Unfortunately not, Fatal. Unfortunately not. You got to be British, I guess. Unfortunately, no worries, Shukero. Thanks for hanging out, man. Always love it to see you. There was one scene that was fucking hilarious, and if I was editing this shit, I would have fucking kept this in. When we was in there, the lights turned off. It went black. Completely black. Like, the whole place just shut down while we were inside. And you hear Connor go, "What the fuck?" Because the reason why, Yui, is because they was about to do a presentation on the wall or showcase some story. But that moment, everything just turned off. All of us freaked the fuck out because it didn't prepare you for it. It just happened. And we're like, what the fuck is going on? Imagine being in a locker, a fucking freezer, and then the lights just go out and the music cuts. That's basically what happens. And I'm like, why did that not make the video? I don't know why not, but it was so fucking fun. I'll look through the footage and see if I can find it because I think you guys should watch that. It's so fucking funny. I don't think it's on the Patreon either, right, Perry? Time to die. I don't think it made it in the Patreon, but it was so fucking funny. I remember at the time thinking, what? And then the lights just suddenly came back on and it was like some presentation thing. But that thing freaked us all the fuck out.
Famous across Japan for its fresh and
the doors were already shut, Yui.
seafood. And so what better way
Oh, this is Kasenema. See, I know this area because we filmed here already with so just down there, if you keep going around here and just around the corner, it goes, okay, so I can't really show it properly, but imagine this road here connects over here, right? Goes round there. And then as you go around here, right there is Watanabe Ken's cafe. This is Kasenema.
is famous across Japan for its fresh and delicious seafood. And so what better way to enjoy freedom from Frosty the Snowman's whole...
Kidnapped and then thrown into alien robbers. Even worse.
Seafood rice bowl. With Connor opting for the deep fried...
Oh, baby.
Fish cuts curry. And thankfully absent of salt.
I said fish.
How tense things are right now.
So as we've seen, Kesennuma is famous for its seafood, fresh seafood. It's one of the biggest seaports in northeast Japan. And so we've got this big kaisendon. We've got tuna.
This is also, by the way, one of Chris's favourite shots for this kind, where you feel like you're sitting with them. So the camera is eye height. You're in front of them. I learnt this from Chris, and I think it's a good point of view, really. Because I think it's nice because I feel as a viewer, I'm literally sitting at the table with them, eating the food with them. You're getting a nice shot of the restaurant itself as well, but you actually feel like you're with them, eating the food with them. I feel like I learned that from Chris. Because usually I would try and film a little bit further up, hide the double chin, angle it up, much like most streamers do. But I think eye level, it works good. To make you feel like you're there with them.
And Connor, well, it looks like it's, normal talk.
Connor always demolishes his food. Always. He as a cameraman, you've got to be very careful. You've got to be very quick. You've got to make sure you get the food before he gets his fork or his spork or spoon, because he's going to do that to it.
And so we've got this big...
Got to be very, very quick with Connor.
Tuna, buri, salmon, ikura, scallops. And Connor, well, it looks like it's, normal tonkatsu curry dish. It's actually...
It looked like that.
Swordfish in there, right?
Yeah, it's really good.
It helps humanize them. Yeah.
Tastiest fishes.
Especially the one mixing the food into some kind of visual vomit.
Fraser fish. I had to get something.
I got the frozen, then deep fried fish with a bunch of curry and rice. That's the best choice I've made all day.
It smells amazing.
I ate fish here and they were surprised. Oh, there he is. There's good old Ken.
Go there, even if he is there, because he'll be like, "Oh, Chris-san, what the hell happened? You smell like a bin liner."
Yeah, again.
And sweat.
Still haven't had a shower.
I'm so looking forward to that shower in like 2 or 3.
Also, we haven't had a shower, and more importantly, remember, I told you, we was hanging around a bonfire all night. I don't know if you've ever been around a bonfire, but if you have, you know that your clothes stink, your hair stinks, you stink. We stank the entire day.
But luckily the food is helping kind of warm my body for now.
Unfortunately, it's the one thing that kept us alive that night. So.
The fridge certainly didn't help.
The fridge did not help.
I couldn't imagine a worse thing to do.
Oh no, you're not that type, are you, Pebble? You mix everything together before it goes in the belly. Sometimes it's nice to have the flavours like separated before it goes in the belly. Not in this case, obviously, but usually, no, you don't want to mix. Oh, it's weird.
Shaking uncontrollably.
Why did you do that? It's like you're actually trying to kill me. I'm convinced you're trying to kill me this time.
Brother. Well, that's good news, Perry. You get to see some more Chris. It's good.
Freezer, and there's no door.
Oh my god. But we're going to finish this, and then it's time to pimp our car. Or my car. Don't trash it, please.
I can't wait.
It is his car. Thank you for the hydrate. I need to go on a break to do that, so...
I actually didn't see anything you got.
Once we finish this area, I'll go on a break and I'll hydrate.
For my own?
I'll come back.
To pimp. But I don't have a car, so I'm going to pimp your car instead.
I don't know.
It's really, really good stuff. Really high quality. Don Quixote is known for really luxury goods.
You've got... Okay, so there was a sort of sarcastic undertone throughout that.
Sarcasm
and the sarcasm peaked at the end. And now I know...
This is them off camera, by the way. This is them literally off camera. This is them.
No sarcasm at all. It's going to be very, very exciting. I bought a Yakult. I drank it already there.
You lost your mind. What's happened to you?
I care about my gut health, all right? Okay? I didn't have any nice things to do. I wanted a fucking Yakult, so I bought one. With your money. Thanks for buying that.
God damn it.
Right, well, I'm going to enjoy this curry at least.
You eat your curry, and then let's go and pimp some car.
And so our journey continues as we leave Miyagi.
All right. Let's. I'll go on a break quickly. I'll refresh. You refresh. Get your teas on, and we'll be back in a second.
Oh, too late. Already clipped.
There he is, Gant. Bless him, right? Gant was what a fucking shad as well. He lost your fight. You know what? You're fucking right, Lexi. I take it back. He's a fucking arsehole. And she did have a habit of like smashing my spotted dick to nuts. So Jesus Christ, that's massive. Run. Paul, your neighbour is dead. Don't remind me, Bang. Ballard's surname meaning bald-headed man, from the French or ancient Germanic person named Bullhard. Could this be the first time I get a heart attack live on screen? Oh, I suppose if everyone's we should go with New Essex hashtag. I just want to fly with the flowers and be a hippie. Let's get some Riz on a flower, yeah. And then one day he won't be one of us. He will look at us as ants. That's right, Sarge. In peasants.
Get back to the van, Mouse. Oh no, not again, Paul.
You, Pete. He's a doctor. And he's a doctor. Am I in some sort of multiverse bollocks shit that I don't know about? And am I the only one that's not a doctor? What happened? This is me, six-pack Paul.
L_L_L_.
The ancient arms of Ballard. From Ball, a place around elevation, and ard high. I'm a highball. Some of you are like this guy here. Too detached. Get the f*** off. How many of these bloody things are there? Don't suppose there's any chance of a cheeky upgrade, is there? Now we need a pea with no head. That's the doctor, innit? Did I f*** up? Oh, starting to feel a bit naughty now. Is it better without the condom on? Oh, shit.
Love your humor in the crane grab game vids. Can't wait for the next one so you can crane grab these nuts. Love you, Paul.
You shall not pass. What the f? Oh, that's a cheap move. Ugh. Yeah, I didn't think about the cleanup on that. What the fuck is this? I feel like I need to do a blood test and see if it comes out at me. There's another doctor. Why are all the Paul Ballard's doctors and I'm not? He's got a fucking show reel. I'm playing a game where I drink water. Every time Paul dies in the game, you're going to die of water poisoning, mate. This old boy just turned 42. Time to get the Riz on. What does that mean, a little panic on your back? I think I'm too old for these references. Paul's neighbours divorcing over fights about their loud. Why are you guys telling them everything? Oh shit! Fucking Bosch. Sony seems to have the infuse. Look at my injuries, chat. Look how injured I am, huh? You won't let me through here? Really? You fucking moron. It's on the other side.
Ow, ow, oh my ass. Oh, oh, mama.
Lasagna cake. Actually, no, that mincemeat looks a bit fucking weird. Why does that look like Cocoa Pops? It's a cake resembling lasagna. You fucking what? I'm British. I have a dirty mind. Too much cake. Oh, they'll never take my money. Hit the wall. Hit the back to that one. It's always summer in Thailand. Fuck my electric bill. It's fucking hot here too, but I don't know what Thailand's like in this time of year. I do know that when I went for a walk this morning, I had to wipe my brow a couple of times. It was not nice. I will say that. It's not been fun, but hopefully it's going to get... okay, so for reference, I've learned this every year, and I always forget it, but just to remember, cool kids, keep this in mind. If you ever want to come to Japan, it's hot until Halloween evening. On Halloween evening, it gets fucking freezing. And I know this, because every year it happens. People go out, wanting to dress up in cosplay, in skimpy little outfits, and be lovely, lovely, little skinny little outfits. No, it's lovely and warm, it'll be lovely and toasty. Then Halloween night happens, and everyone fucking freezes their tits off, and it's super cold. So around that date is when Japan gets colder. Remember that, okay? Saying that now. Now then.
Behind to enter Iwate, prefecture 3 of 6 of our trip, and home to Jodogahama Beach.
It's cooler than unbearable. Still means it's hot.
Place to start our pimped out project.
I don't have a Halloween costume. I'm 42, I'm past that.
So we've reached our end destination today, Jodogahama.
Although I did see a really fancy looking Thriller jacket earlier.
One of the most beautiful beaches in Japan, or at least it is when the weather's not this awful. It's taking a turn for the worse.
It doesn't really look good.
This was a fucking nightmare to film, because when we arrived, there was a school expedition going on, which is why you see a bunch of kids here, and I was freaking out like, don't get them in shot, don't get them in shot, don't get them in shot. And there was like, you could have, every now and then you'd hear a YouTuber. And there was so many of them, they were so loud.
Nice rock formation, and the water is turquoise, beautiful. We'll throw up an image on screen of what it should look like if the weather's good.
Oh, how come whenever
That wasn't my shot.
nothing ever works? It's freezing. I just.
I'll show you a photo. But
All right,
first,
okay.
we've got to pimp our car.
Well, that's
my
something
car.
that.
Buy the jacket, I'm not black enough for it. What are you talking about? It's Michael Jackson. What?
I've got the best items.
We'll see about that, Connor.
Do you want me to get a perm as well? What is this music? I don't know if it's copyright, but regardless, it sounds cringe. Just stop this right now. Why did he buy that? Oh, actually, that came in handy for the boot of the car, to be fair. Dancing Duck. Oh, yes! That went away. Where did that go? What happened to the Dancing Duck? You know what, Fatal? That's a good command to put in. I haven't done that yet. That's a good point. But you can find the rules on the actual About page. The rules are, don't be a dick.
Oh. Okay, it does work.
Barely. Oh, that thing was such a pain in the arse. No, that stupid fucking, like, disco light needed a certain specific electrical charge thing to work.
Okay, just finished my idea. Now let's go see what Connor's got before we get to that. Take it away, Connor.
The finest boot sale you've
Yes, there is a Tenga.
The finest collection of stuff from this Don Quixote kind of fella.
You trying to fucking copy my accent there? Hang on a minute. You trying to be funny?
We've got the finest collection of stuff from this Don Quixote kind of fella.
You fucking what?
Fantastic stuff on offer. All right.
What?
Cinnamon rolls. 2 cinnamon rolls. Man's been fucking
Why have you got this?
hypnotized.
My favourite. Well, you can put it on, or
What does that say? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
favourite.
Deep cut, new adult concept. The deep throat cut.
Well, you can put it on, or mine one comes with a gun.
Pleasure and violence all in one.
It's a BB gun. When Chris gets out of line in the car, it's like, oh, no, we have to stop.
I did find it.
Time for fried chicken.
The second time he fucking used a gun.
So this is really valuable. And
By the way, we're not supposed to have this fucking label on it. That was meant to be taken off at the store. It's literally got the store's sign on it.
In the car, it's like, oh, no, we have to stop for the 15th time for fried chicken.
No, come on.
They said that this is a passed down.
Look, it's even got the fucking price on it. Look, that's not meant to come with the bloody item.
Passed down from generations. So you just put this thing on, like this, and yeah.
Just want to remind everyone, school excavation, school trip, going on right over there. Bunch of kids. Connor's putting on a Tenga hat.
There's like 25 school kids on the beach, mate. There's loads of school kids. Don't go near them.
What do you mean?
You have to
YouTubers, huh?
that makes of your conversation.
Right.
You look like you've robbed a kid's store.
Okay.
What is this?
Well, look, this is a tissue holder, right?
Right.
You're a
Or is
tissue.
it?
You're a tissue monster.
Oh.
Stop. You're like. Sorry, because we're sleeping in the
I have an allergy to Welsh people. What can I say?
the freezing temperatures. So now we can
It's raining as well. I see some rain.
box of tissues. It goes here, and then tissues just kind of.
What else have you? Have you got anything good here?
No, I do.
I'm starting to get worried now.
I also have a cinnamon roll blanket.
Oh my god.
So when you get cold in the car, because obviously nose is sniffling.
Let's have a look.
You gotta untie it.
That could be useful, actually.
Yeah, exactly, right?
At last, one thing you've bought.
Right.
Out of 10, that's good.
So I've noticed.
Why is there a shelf here?
Oh,
The
yeah.
one thing we didn't need in a tiny car.
Just found the shelf.
We needed storage. We don't have any fucking storage in this car. We're piling
the
up
back
boxes.
seat's the storage.
No.
Storage in a car? Chat. Is this legit what Connor's saying here? Isn't the boot supposed to be the storage? AKA the back compartment of the car. Surely that's meant to be the storage. Am I wrong here?
We can't fit it in the car.
Well, I was gonna, figure that out.
This is the storage. The area that you're put it in is the storage area that it belongs.
Eventually. But I've got slip.
They add compartments? Really?
And these can go
Of course he's trolling.
the shelves, right? So like,
This is a K car, Connor, not a house.
Yeah, but we should.
Not your apartment.
It's so weird.
Everybody's apartment needs slippers, so I brought some.
What's the pig? What's this pig?
Only your favourite thing in the world.
This is my favourite one. Have it go.
Oh, whoa, chat. Did you just hear that? Because I'm pretty sure I have a clip of Connor saying that was shit. Do I not? On his own streams, no less. What was that?
What's the pig?
Hold on.
This is my favorite one.
This is my favourite one. Oh, favourite one, is it? He chastised me when I said about Mr. Pig, and he was like, that was shit, it stank.
Go on, have a feel.
Oh. That's quite good, actually.
Right?
You just drive past strangers in the fields and be like...
It's the best when you lightly touch it. Oh my god. Give it a light touch.
What's this?
This.
Not sure about the facial expressions while he's doing that. That's bringing Black Mirror vibes to me. I'm not sure I like that.
The car's been stinking, right?
All fucking in it.
No. I came onto this journey, right, and I thought, brand new car smell, my favorite thing. Got in, smelled like a pigsty.
No.
We should make it smell.
Smelled like a fucking bonfire now.
White musk. I didn't want to open it earlier because I wanted to make sure we got the full lifespan. 60 days you have for this. All right, I get it. I'm hurrying up.
The pig wants you to hurry up.
It smells great. So put this in the car.
That's all right. Where's it going to go, though?
Well, on the shelf.
On the shelf.
On the shelf.
I felt rather bad because, we have white.
I'm glad someone got that reference. Thank you, Caesarean.
Black musk. So this is hemp black musk.
Oh my god.
Car freshener. So
That was in the car for the rest of the trip.
Well, because it's in a fucking plastic bag. What did you expect?
A sample. All right.
So this is how I've pimped the car. We've got the shelf. We've got the pig. We've got the tango. We've got the scents. Shelf for storage.
It's
cinnamon roll collection.
It's not so much pimp my car as Connor shopping for a children's birthday party.
Okay.
Let's go and look at what I bought. Because at least mine has a theme, a concept.
Mine
not
has a
this
concept.
absolute shit show children's birthday party with...
My concept's fun.
A children's birthday party with a Tenga?
Pretty good, actually. This will go really nicely in the front. Let's put it.
You're really not doing any favours for the current state of YouTube.
Hey! My
What is
concept,
that?
disco hygiene.
How does this fit into the
Disco hygiene.
I just thought it'd be good because you're quite messy.
Oh, I'm messy.
Since Connor came in the car,
The air freshener was good. It was good.
shit all over the chair.
Factual information. I have to take his cups and crap out of the car every single time he forgets.
It's just
Actual truth.
with this.
Ian can protest to that.
Right?
Right, we'll try it.
When you look at this, what do you see? You see a kids cleaner, portable hand vacuum cleaner. You're like, yes.
This thing didn't fucking work at all.
It's child friendly, it's small, convenient. There's just one problem. It doesn't have any fucking suction.
Yeah, it's shit. It's literally just for kids to say, look, I'm doing it too, mummy.
The flashy, stupid light.
You paid like
I mean, it's shaped like a fucking Dyson
But even that's
for like $20. What do you expect?
put your finger in there, like.
oh, it's got like
Put your finger in there.
a crumb of suction. Nowhere near enough to have anything of value.
What's a sentence?
Chris Broad, 2023.
I want to sue this company for misleading advertising.
Sue him? You want to sue them for a kids cleaner?
Come on
Okay,
in.
let me have a look.
Check this out. I'll sit in the car. You come close. But not too close. So over here, we've got disco dance light bulb.
Charged by an actual fucking giant charging station.
Illuminating the car at night. This is going to look amazing.
You're going to drive it even worse now.
No.
with that.
Look at the colours.
Okay.
Right. Not only that, it's a speaker, so you can put on your favourite song.
Oh.
And then, check it. Yeah. Timber, the land of the hills and the grow.
Wait, what is that?
Yeah. Timber, the land of the hills and the grow. And not only that, you've got a dancing duck to get in on the action, right?
Dancing duck. They put them on the roof, didn't they?
Okay, that's pretty. It was pretty good until that moment.
Needs more space.
Yeah, okay. Can we try them outside? Let's try them outside.
Put them on the roof. You can see the roof has got all that rain on it as well.
That's pretty cool.
I like the duck.
I'm impressed.
It was cool.
How stable it is.
I can't believe the duck's not here anymore.
Right, okay, that's,
Where'd the duck go?
that's pretty good.
Oh.
I like that. Actually, that's a pretty good purchase. That's better than everything else combined.
Totally.
Why do you have that? Why did you? You're littering. How do I turn this fucker off though? It is annoying. Wait, there's a.
And
Oh, just light
I don't
version.
know why I've got that.
Why did you?
Light version?
What, to shower the stripper in Mike Duck version? Then you bought tinsel. Why'd you buy tinsel?
Because it's Christmas. Isn't
Tinsel's awful.
it? Tinsel's good. Check this out. Yes. Ta-da.
It's so
Coming
stupid.
down the road, you'll hear the music being sung out the window, the disco light, the duck dancing. People are going to be like, wow, some crazy fun.
Look up Dancing Duck, Perry. You might find it.
Tie on my head with fucking duct tape as well.
Well, I didn't have anything else. And duct tape, it might not look good, but it's stable and secure.
Yeah, that's why it never showed up again on the car.
So many good things. Tanga,
Nothing you've brought is good.
Tenga.
pig,
You brought violence.
cinnamon
pigs.
roll.
Pigs and violence. I brought fun. We could have
Tenga, pigs, and cinnamon roll.
in the
Apparently that's a good party for Connor.
definitely are.
His own words.
Do it in the car.
Not doing it.
There you go. What do you think is best, though, guys? Disco, carpool, karaoke?
What must that lady think behind us?
Let us know in the comments.
Concept.
What would you call your concept?
What are you on
then?
about? There's
Just,
no
I
concept.
bought loads of fucking teddy
There's
bears.
no concept. I spent Chris's money and bought a gun. That's the concept.
Who's won this one?
Me, I've won this one. This is the only good thing you bought.
Get one thing that's good. Ian made this.
Okay.
Ian the legend. Check this out. Oh, hey. So
God.
good, I can't unravel it.
Okay, I'll help you.
This is actually a magnet,
Yes.
but unfortunately,
This is
it's not a very strong one,
you put on the
which is
roof.
why it's only show. It was meant to be for the whole trip.
I don't know where he got it done. Clearly not Don Quixote, but you can put that on the roof of the car.
Very cool though.
I didn't help on purpose because I just wanted to watch you struggle with it for a moment.
Ideally, it would be wet, but
Yeah, it's it's going on a wet roof as a magnet.
I love the way you gradually get wound over by something.
See,
I
if Ian's involved with it, it normally turns out pretty good. So,
should have lied and said I got it made.
well,
Yeah, it was just a shame that it was raining, so the roof was wet and it was windy, so we had to be very, very careful about filming with it on the roof. Because you can't let it blow off, obviously.
4 people died today when a giant fucking car magnet smashed into a windscreen.
that's pretty cool. Though.
But there we go. That was Pimp My Car. Some of the things we've bought and put in the car may also remain. Most of it will probably go in the bin.
Yes.
The people on our team who
I'll
need
take,
some sort
I'll
of
take
payment.
some of them. I'll take
I think of all the things that ended up staying, the pig is probably the most prominent, right? To the point it was sold in a charity auction.
Your drive. There's one more optional extra I've had installed. Why, it's the Abroad Japan book.
Oh, look what it is.
Well, no, actually, I would like.
Oh, it's on me. Hey, welcome in, welcome in.
No, I framed the
No,
first one.
I'm not giving you any more. Anyway, one more thing left to do now, isn't there?
No, we
Check
had
this
an
out.
agreement not to do this.
No, we did. No.
Let's mute it. Oh, mute. Copyright music, gold playing. Well, I'm saying I'm muting it. I'm not muting it. It'll be muted for the VOD, unfortunately. You won't be able to hear it. I have to mute it my end so that it doesn't filter through my mic. Oh, that's me in the background. You can actually see me in the background there. Oh! There I am. Because I had to film the drone shot of the car leaving. So that's me filming them with the drone shot. Because we only filmed them going back and forth because we was worried about the thing coming off the roof. So we filmed a bunch of shots with them with it on. And the rest of the team were in there, in that other building.
Simple joys of a bed. I've forgotten. This has been a very long, unpleasant 48 hours. Tense.
It did suck.
A massive industrial fridge filled with dead fish. What a weird few days. Today almost felt like the epilogue of the island video. If you haven't watched it again, go back and understand why Connor and I are so broken. But at last, we got a nice room with a good view of the greatest beach in Japan.
Isn't this the one where we had to go into his room and film Connor in a bath? I think it is, right?
Right now, let's go and catch up and see how.
Yeah.
Smell
Yeah, he made me go in and film him.
from here. Or maybe it's just Connor. And here he is.
Oh my God, why you did it?
He made him...
How do you do it?
How's the bath?
Do you want a beer?
I do want a beer.
Connor did not want these beers. Connor did not want these beers. It was, Chris like, you need a beer. You need a beer. Go have a beer.
I promise never to sing ever again like that.
Can I make that promise for a beer?
He just wanted to sleep.
For the rest of the trip.
There you go, for the rest of the trip. Yes, cheers.
The start smells good.
I had as a lot of soap and back. Well, cheers.
Cheers.
For a successful day where I don't smell like soap. Oh, yes.
I said a minute ago, today feels like an epilogue to the island episode, right?
Feels like a recovery day. Well, first of all, why are you disturbing my back? Secondly, I'm not coming out tomorrow. I'm staying here.
It does look nice. It does look very well earned what I had, given neither of us have a shower.
Fun fact. If I remember correctly, I think this is actually Chris's bath. If I remember correctly, I think Chris told Connor to come to his room to film this scene. And he made Connor come here to film in his fucking bath.
48 hours. Smell awful, but tomorrow.
We didn't invade Connor's space. That's what I'm trying to say.
Across the border, finally, into Almory Prefecture, in the town of Franchignone. But let's let Connor have his well-deserved bath now. I'll let you drink in peace. Cheers again. Cheers. And we'll see you tomorrow, guys, for another episode of Journey Across Japan. Non-stop north. Bye for now.
That's so weird. I was expecting him to cover the lens with his hand.
Journey Across Japan. Non-stop north. Bye for now.
You can see he's revving it up. He's revving it up. It feels like he's going to go in for it. And he doesn't.
There's a town in Almory where they
this one.
believe Jesus died.
We drove 2 hours for this. 2 hours for this. This is a homemade cross. My uncle Steve would have done a better one than this.
I won't react to it, but that video, if you haven't seen it, it's fucking hilarious. The entire video, Jesus Christ was apparently buried in Japan. It is... that one. I highly recommend watching it. It's so fucking funny. I still think we need to investigate that more. There you go. That's 3 videos from Non-Stop North. You know what I'm really upset about is that there's not enough Pete. I'm realizing I don't have enough videos to react to me hanging out with Pete more. There's only 1 video with Pete in the series, which was meant to be 2, but it got put into 1. I need more with Pete. That was Chris's room. He mentioned it. I think it was on his recent trash tape. Ah, okay, that makes sense then. There you go. I'm pretty sure it's Chris's room. Is it the second video of Chris doing there? Both were quite funny. Yeah, the first one was a lot shorter. Honestly, most of Non-Stop North was just basically... Look, again, 1, people don't understand sarcasm. 2, people don't understand that I can shit on him because I consider him a good mate. This was Chris reliving his glory days, okay? This is what Non-Stop North was all about. Most of the places we go to are places he's been before. He's trying to relive that golden era of glory. I've said this to him. Mate, jog on. It's the glory days. That's what you're doing. And he laughed at me and he agreed. But still, that's... Every time you say, oh yeah, he went there before, I'm like, I know. He's reliving his glory days. He's reliving when he was skinnier, healthier, smarter. Maybe not smarter, but definitely younger and healthier. We got to pressure Pete into spending time with Paul then. No. Let's not pressure anyone into doing anything. Because it's the last thing I need. I've heard from the boys, actually, you guys have been a bit persistent with some things. Even from Connor. Not from Connor, but from Pete and Connor. It's like, every time I look on my stream, I see people in the comments, what are you doing blah, blah, with Paul? What are you doing blah, blah, with Paul? It will happen when it happens. Stop, like, let's not fucking harass them, guys, okay? Be nice. Chris and Connor video wouldn't be complete without Connor in a bathtub. This is true. The sarcasm is what makes Chris the best. I agree. Reminder, you wanted to show us video with a number of Chris's... Oh, yes. Thank you, Ellen. Thank you. Wow. Good memory. Junk Food Japan. He's still not released the video. Damn it. Nick. I need to talk to him. Or maybe tonight. He has a new video coming out with a certain special guest. Not me. I just realised that makes it sound like it's me. It's not me. But he does want to come on my channel. He does want to come on the streams after seeing me. I'm worried about him being too loud. He was watching... He sent me a video when he was in Bulgaria. Like, talking about how much it was hilarious that Chris was on my channel and laughing at it. He's like, when am I coming on, man? I'm like, I don't know if the world's ready for you and me, mate. He's so fucking loud. I don't think my neighbours are ready for him. Where are you? This one. One sec, come back, there. That one. For those that don't know, this is Nick.
Asking for it for a while, so Hey guys.
He was so fucking like nervous filming this with Chris. It should be okay. Why is that not playing okay? Why is that being YouTube?
Jump Food Japan. I'm Nicholas Pettis.
He normally goes, "Hi guys, welcome to Jump Food Japan." But because Chris was there, he was like, "Hi guys, welcome to Jump Food Japan."
Now, I know you guys have been asking.
He's never this quiet.
So here he is. Without any further ado, Mr. Broad himself.
Good to see you, Nick.
Hey, welcome on the show.
And there it is. There it is. He's come so far. He's come so far. It's my biggest blunder to this date, and I've stuck with it ever since. 2.62 subscribers. Almost 3. It's probably one of the most unintentionally most engaging things I've ever done on the video as an editor. I'm pretty sure you'll agree. There is also the same typo. No, Mint. The typo in and out is a callback to this because I edited that video too. That's me basically continuing this joke because this was a mistake. In and out isn't a mistake. So, but this one, yeah. So I probably most of the comments. I don't know. There's a lot of people in there, so it's like only 2.62 subscribers. Man's needs to make his way out.
We met 2 years ago through Ryotaro, and I said at the time, "Oh, you should do YouTube. You should do it. Do junk food." And here it is, and it's done.
Oh, this is back when we was using the pin mics. So these are the Sony pin mics. These are good. The problem with them is that they're picking up audio from both sides. So I found that if it's not directional, it makes it harder to get a good signal. Especially if there's a loud noise over there, it's going to feed into whatever's going on over here.
We met 2 years ago through Ryotaro, and I said at the time, "Oh, you should do YouTube. You should do it. Do junk food." And here it is, and it's done. It's happening.
True. It's true.
Well done.
I'm completely starstruck.
So, Nick, what have you got lined up for us today?
Well,
This place is fucking amazing, by the way. If you love teppanyaki, or if you come to Japan, treat yourself once, go here.
you know, good old teppanyaki.
Teppanyaki. This is junk food Japan. This is like classy Japan. Teppanyaki.
Teppanyaki is so good.
They got everything from juicy wagyu to like yakisoba, shrimp, you name it.
All right, then, all right. Well, as much as I'm enjoying our brightly lit, overexposed bridge date, I would like to go and eat some food. Let's
Absolutely.
Let's do it. Junk food Japan, motherfuckers.
It's this way. So what?
That was like I was worried there when he said "motherfucker." I was like, "Hang on a minute, how long are we into the video? Is that going to affect us?"
You guys may have an image of teppanyaki chef.
And a lot of people commented because they hadn't seen Nick before. Because you'll notice the intro, he's very quiet and like, "Hi guys, welcome back to Jump Food Japan." And then the narration, Nick's back to his normal loudness.
Juggling food around and throwing pieces of meat into customers' mouth.
There's a few people that haven't seen Junk Food Japan or Nick before, and they're like, "Bruh, why did you start fucking shouting?"
That style of dining is actually an American invention, which you won't find here in Japan.
True.
Real teppanyaki is all about sitting down with a chef who guides you through your meal and gives you insight into all the food you order.
Oh, mate, this food.
Tour guide for your
Oh, I forgot I did that little edit there. Look at that.
It's like having a tour guide for your mouth. And seeing as it's Christmas
Pretty nice.
Day, I decided to take him to Chelona, a restaurant in Tokyo that specializes in this unique style of dining. Teppan chef Shibuya-san was there to make sure Chris and I had the...
Gotanda has some really good places to eat, by the way.
Well, almost. We asked him if he could do some fried chicken, and he said no.
Obviously, that isn't the conversation, but I threw it in as the narration. I had to script that out. He's here. They asked, I think Nick asked him a question and he wasn't sure how to ask it. So he was asking the manager, "How's the best way to ask this?"
Chicken, and he said,
and their reaction's like, "Is this that meat? Is it not? Is it that meat?" And they're like, It just worked well. Oh, look. The Essex in me couldn't help it.
Please tell us a little bit about the history of this shop.
このお店は、日本の山、海、
So that's something we always did with Junk Food Japan is we always sat down with the person, had an interview first,
目の前
and then we go into
いいもの
like the actual food portion of it.
様に提供するようなそんなお店です。
That looks red, mate. It's fucking delicious. It's so good.
Makes you guys different from other teppanyaki?
うちの、お店の、名物料理の一つ。
I felt weird here because like his body's pointing that way, but he's talking that way. But it's hard to direct because they're not used to being in front of a camera, right?
そちらは材料、ソースか。
And this was a nightmare to film. Fuck it, let's go there. Let's do it. Fuck it, we'll watch this.
Today I'm bringing in a very good friend of mine. So
This was a nightmare to film because I didn't have an FX3 or an FX30. So this shot here is being filmed on the A1. Great camera, shooting 8K in a kitchen that's exposed with no aircon because you need to hear the mics overheated.
you will give us
Overheated
the
so
best
much.
food we've ever had.
はい、任せてください。
So, happy birthday, mate.
Well, thank you very much. So,
yeah.
And Chris was so much bigger. He was heavy there. So I'm filming this on my end with a tripod, and then Marcus is over on the other side over here getting B-roll or an alternate angle with a 24-70 Sigma on an A7S3.
it's Nick owns a gym, right? And after this meal,
He does.
I think I'm going to need to join it.
Great place. Definitely highly recommend it. It's not called CrossFit Nishizabu anymore, though. It's called a Cross Fitness.
Amazing food tonight.
So, how excited are you about this beef?
You got lukewarm steak yesterday. It made me gag. Mate, this is not lukewarm. This is the best. You'd love it, trust me. Oh,
Cheers, Paul. Love your stream.
Anonymous. Hey, thank you so much for the 20. Thank you. It's very kind of you to say.
Yeah. One of those few Japanese experiences.
Glad you're enjoying yourself.
To it. Well,
If only we could enjoy this Wagyu together too.
down to it, you feel like you're in the kitchen and like there's barely a
You
minute.
son of a bitch.
between
I'm
me
in.
and that beautiful slab of juicy beef.
So, this part of the cow is a part of the rump,
Right.
which is a special cut that you don't get a lot of, and it's very fat.
I always felt, I'm gonna keep playing it, why not? I always felt like,
About teppanyaki is
because I really wanted to get this sexy B-roll as well, but I had to be in charge of the main camera, like the wide angle.
to pink.
Because back then, there was two of us filming the whole time, and I always felt like, oh, I wish I could get that sexy B-roll too. These days, I normally run with two cameras, one for a tripod and one so that I can get B-roll.
So far, I've been
But
once.
getting these kind of close-up shots on the camera always feels good, especially for your reel, for clients. Being able to say, yeah, I filmed this, I filmed this.
Generally speaking, because it's got that image of being super expensive, and like when you go, you want to have like the good cuts. You'll get like the wagyu, then you'll get the foie gras, stuff like that, and it just becomes a bit too much.
Yeah.
This video was also took a long time to edit as well, just because it's 17 minutes long, but the video that we filmed was 2 hours.
It's like earmark one evening for it.
Took forever.
Because it will quickly become one of the most unforgettable.
Not always talking, by the way, just saying. But yeah, it was like a 2 hour. The whole thing was like an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah, fucking disaster. Food flying everywhere. The customers coming.
So this is before Chris was getting fit. This is before chess boxing. This is before chess boxing, before the first cyclothon. Because when did this come out? Oh, maybe. Yeah, the first cyclothon was April 2023? No, hang on. Was this after? No, this was before the first cyclothon. I think the first cyclothon was around March or April 2023, right? I think it was. So yeah, this is when he was wanting to do his first fitness year. So this is before we climb Mount Fuji, etc.
There'll be lawsuits at every turn.
Here come these this shrimp. Yeah.
I've noticed how he's like cooked.
Don't ask me how this tasted or anything that tasted here. I think I got a little bit of Wagyu and I got some of that, whatever that egg dish was. That's all I got to taste. And they were cold, obviously, because we got to eat after everything was filmed, but they still tasted amazing, even
Now
after.
he's put it there and left it just on the side, right?
Yeah.
To cook through quite gently. The best tapping.
Oh, look at that. Cheeky little bit of editing.
Just on the side, right?
Yeah.
In focus, out of focus.
Through quite gently.
I made that on purpose go out of focus to make that go into focus. A little touch of special sauce there. That was pretty cool. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Paul. Seeing all those wonderful foods and not eat.
For coming on.
Ellen, you have no idea the pain of filming for this channel was for me. And I edited this video as well. I did this for an entire year for this channel, filming and editing. And as much as I love the experience, obviously hanging out with Nick is always a fucking great time. He's my best mate in Japan. I fucking love him. But being able to, having to film this, I got to eat about, I think, 4 dishes in total that we filmed for the entire year. And they're all amazing. But then when the worst part was having to sit down and edit the food that you didn't get to taste.
You bribed me. You bribed me with a Wagyu dinner, Nick.
I used to use that duck a lot. I forgot about that. That duck's fun.
You know, I joked about joining a gym, but I do want to like get fit this year.
Oh yeah.
And this is
this year
going to be a great start to that.
I think about fitness differently from most people because it's been my whole life where I've had to like train to fight.
Oh, exactly. I had that Wagyu, baby. I did.
With purpose.
Exactly.
I'm not.
Yeah.
That's why I fail, right? I'm like, I want to get fit, but it's a vague sort of goal, and it just doesn't happen.
Exactly.
These are not gills, no. These are shrimp.
Like, I'm gonna really get back in shape because I love being that feeling of, you know, not being afraid to chase after the bus that you're almost missing.
Also, you'll notice again, this is a fucking nightmare for depth as well, because the place was really, really low light. But the entire thing has to be filmed from this angle, so I had to constantly figure out who is in focus from talking. And because it's 8K, it was a little easier because the videos are uploaded in 4K. So it made things a little bit easier in terms of who's in focus.
Right, right.
And
But overall, a nightmare for this angle because one's obviously further away.
A 3-year-old child, right? Lifting her up and down and she's giggling and laughing. And then I put her down on the floor and I slipped backwards, fell, and then I landed on a box and broke a rib. I think like...
That's a fun fact. That actually happened. Also, for editing purposes, if you listen, not to the visuals, but listen to the sound effects there.
Giggling and laughing. And then I put her down on the floor and I slipped backwards, fell, and then I landed on a box and broke a rib.
That's the difference a lot of people forget about when you're editing videos. It's like adding little sound effects that describe what they're talking about goes a long way. That it's not necessarily registered by people watching videos, but it goes a long way when you're telling a story on YouTube. That people don't realize that.
I think
what a great start to 2022.
Yeah, but I think that the lesson in that...
There's something like that.
I'm not afraid to take time off it.
Yeah, gets overlooked too often, really.
Kids when you're wearing socks on wooden floors.
He fucked it. He literally fucking punctured his rib there doing that.
Look at the presentation of that. The colours.
Why does 8K versus 4K matter for focus? So you have double the amount of pixels. So when you bring them down, it makes everything sharper because there's more pixels to work with. So a lot of stuff looks sharper being made. It's like squeezing down a picture. It's like if you have a JPEG, right? When you squeeze it down, it's going to look a little bit sharper because it had more detail that you're squashing down. It's the same with noise. If something's low light and it's a noisy footage, so you're going to get all this grain in it. If you're filming in 8K and you bring it down into 4K or even 1080p, like we do with streams, you're squashing the noise as well, so things look a little bit cleaner because the noise is going to be smaller as well.
Green, the red, the smell of the onions. Cheers.
To shrimp.
To shrimp.
Cacophony of flavors.
Oh, wow. Oh.
That was good. That was really good.
The sort of vinegar, the vinaigrette goes really well with the saltiness of the shrimp, right? So bloody juicy.
Wow,
Son of a bitch.
Like the shrimp that I make in my house. No wonder I don't like shrimp normally. I will come for this again. So the next dish is Japanese omelette, which I guess is just fried eggs.
It's also easier if you're filming in 8K to punch in and out. You won't lose quality because technically this is 8K and you can go in double, right? So you can get even closer to them and you're not losing quality.
One of the few things.
That's one of the reasons we like the A1, especially for scenes like this where it's a talking head stationary. With 8K, we can punch in. You can either punch in. You can either punch in here on the food they're eating, or you can punch in the face. You can technically punch in over there, and you're not losing quality because you're punching in on things.
Yes, it's just fried eggs.
One of the few things I can cook. I get an omelette. I do that.
Yeah.
Put some cheese in it. Job done. It's one of the 3 things I can cook. 2 things I can cook.
That.
I was sassy even then.
Like a pan-fried chicken. You'll have to come up for Junk Food Japan to my my studio and
I think, like...
eat some
He never did. He never did.
fried chicken and omelets.
That's like a low-hanging fruit, but absolutely, I'd be welcome.
High protein.
At least they did, but it was never filmed.
I'd take you to the gym and we can work out after and everything.
Effort though, isn't it? Actually go to the...
But those that saw my video knows that we did end up doing that. Not at his gym, but we did actually work out.
That I own, yeah. I prefer to go 5 times a week to work out.
5 times?
Yeah.
What time of day do you go?
It's between 10 and 12. It's open gym, so I go in and do my own thing. Like
Still does. He teaches now as well.
Follow my own programming. I also,
I think during this time Nick wasn't teaching, but he does now.
Place hips.
Again.
So there are some things that I can't do.
You're
Yeah.
like the Terminator.
No, but see, if I can do it with fake, well, not fake, but with replace hips, you know, I believe anyone can do it.
I've got no excuse.
That's what I'm talking about. When I talk about fitness, I always really think that it's something that you have to be able to enjoy. Something that doesn't leave you in pain after where you think, shit, I shouldn't have done that.
Exactly. Should be sustainable fitness.
Cycling or mountain climbing, you know.
Didn't Chris run 2 Spartan races too? He's run 3, I think, in total. Or the last one he did with Connor and Mudan, I don't think he did half of it. I think he realised he wasn't fit enough or something.
You get to enjoy the scenery.
What a load of shit. Some of the worst rain I've encountered in years. Cycling in the rain makes me wonder why I'm doing all this.
Hang on a minute, what was the lead up to that?
Be able to enjoy and something that doesn't leave you in pain after where you think, shit, I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah. That's why I like cycling or mountain climbing, you know. Cycling, you get to enjoy the scenery.
What a load of shit. Some of the worst rain I've encountered in years. Cycling in the rain makes me wonder why I'm...
Whoa, okay.
Yeah.
Very traditional.
I do like calling them out.
That's a beautiful omelette. You ordered that.
The omelet's so fluffy. Beautiful. The fish. A nice little bit of texture, a little surprise in there with the fluffy omelette.
He doesn't use that watch anymore, I think.
It's a nice fish though. It doesn't have that strong fishy flavour. What do you think of the omelette?
I like it. It's very light.
I love a good omelette.
And the fish is not, as you say, it's actually not too fishy. I'm not a big fan of fish that's too fishy. It's just, it overpowers sometimes.
Right, yeah.
I'm more impressed with the spinach, actually. I feel like the spinach is really light.
It's really good.
It really tastes like organic, properly, grown spinach. Oh, the wine came.
Makes sense.
Now, the yakisoba's coming.
So for these videos, I always did a montage of cooking with music. So for this channel, that's where you see the punch-ins with the music. Ba-bum, ba-bum. This one was harder to do because obviously they're talking while we're filming, but...
I love the golden brown sort of noodles.
Oh, yeah.
Covered in sauce, sizzling.
This dish was amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this just looks amazing.
I had to put these facts in because they didn't mention it.
Goodbye, cholesterol. Hello, yakisoba. Beautiful, beautiful. That is...
That's their main dish there as well.
Ever seen in my life. Good God.
Hola, Daki. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in.
I'm waiting for you.
We're looking at food that we can't eat.
There you go.
No worries, Elaine. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good sleep.
Try some of these. On the side.
Oh, yeah. Bean sprouts.
No, I think they're pickles. Yeah. Oh, that's
smells so good.
That's ginger.
Oh, right.
Oh man, come on, look at that.
That is the best.
Son of a
yakisoba
bitch.
by far. A lot of yakisoba is too greasy. The way it's done, it can taste a bit greasy, a bit flavourless, a bit dull. This is perfect. The flavours.
I always take the piss out of Nick as well. Again, best mate. So like, whenever I was editing for Nick,
The noodles aren't greasy.
I'd always take the piss.
You're crying over there.
I had a little tear come out. I swear, it's that good. You know what's awesome about it? The way
Very British thing.
in the bottom, so you got that one side of the soba noodles that are actually a bit crunchy in it.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is good.
Curry. Crunchy, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Oh yeah, this was back when Chris felt that it was important that you need to keep mentioning Japanese words to describe things to educate people.
For me,
There was a whole arc with that saying you must mention things.
quick festival food, or maybe if you're on the go, traveling somewhere. My, luxury yakisoba is not something you really compute. Whereas this is very much the
Nick is fluent in Japanese, by the way.
luxury version of yakisoba with the pork, the fresh eggs, the sauce they put on. Yakisoba is never going to be the same again. In the same way I struggle to have like cheap sushi now.
Oh,
Good sushi. I don't know if I can go back to having like festival yakisoba.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Noted.
Look at that.
Oh, this. I was upset I didn't get to try this, mate. But what a surprise. Cheese on the menu. Chris, waiting to be fed.
That is the cheese?
Beautiful cheese.
Oh my gosh.
This looked amazing.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Put a birthday candle in it.
I find it actually beautiful.
I know, Rubber Band. I feel the same.
Making it.
Oh, look at it.
Symphony of food, Like one comes after the other in the right order.
Yeah.
And the timing of the steak that he's been waiting to do for quite a while now.
Yeah, the steak's been cooking the whole time.
Quite a lot over the years, not gonna lie. And I've seen so many restaurants screw up the beef by cooking it really quick. Get it on your plate.
So what they're doing in this place, they was cooking it, then leaving it, then cooking it, then leaving it, if I remember correctly. But it tasted fucking ridiculously good.
And I think it's going to be all the more juicier for it. And the fact it's with fried cheese. Ooh, this might be the best birthday present I've ever had. It's way better than the...
You heard it first on Junk Food Japan.
It's way better than the train set I got last year.
It was Joey, wasn't it? I don't know why I chose this. I kept choosing this French, like, cafe music. It seemed to fit the channel right.
Looks so good.
It's jolly, it's upbeat, it kind of flows nicely.
Of an Italian farmer bringing it in.
What's his name?
Don Julio.
Why does he sound like a mafia boss?
This is Don Julio's. Specially.
Do I remember what kind of cheese? Probably camembert, knowing Chris.
Oh, man.
Oh, here we are. Scamorza cheese.
So, before we go in, this is what we do on Junk Food Japan.
It was a scam.
Grab your chopsticks, sir.
I had to put this in. I made this graphic because people started complaining that he shouts it. So I made sure to put this in. Every episode I've edited, and ever since then, Nick makes sure he puts it in because he edits his own videos now. He puts it in as well. Otherwise, people complain about it.
This is what we do on Junk Food Japan. Grab your chopsticks, sir.
I've got PTSD now. Alright, itadakimasu.
That was a short one. That was a short one.
Sort of crispy outer shell.
Yeah, it does.
Gyoza!
Completely melted on the inside. Oh, man.
Explosion of cheese in your mouth.
Don Julio.
Smoky flavour. Don Julio.
Don Julio. You crushed it. You crushed it.
I need to learn how to cook this. I need to add it to my roster of original dishes. All three of them. Or two of them. This will be the third one.
I did not get any of that, Swanton, unfortunately, no.
What's that phrase? The Junk Food Japan phrase? If it doesn't...
If it's not in your face, it doesn't belong in your mouth.
Write that down. Tell that.
He said that on the first episode about a burger. If it's not in your face, it doesn't belong in your mouth. And I think this is the first time since that first episode he got it right. Every episode between there, he kept saying something wrong in the sentence, and he'll confirm this.
Teach your kids that around the dinner table.
I think this is it. Chris, we're getting the steak.
That steak looks bloody fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
It looks so juicy, I can see it. Like, he's done the best thing, right? When you cook steak, you're supposed to leave it settle for a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it soaks the juices back in, keeps it nice and juicy, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Look at that.
Again, bear in mind, this has been cooking the entire time they've been eating, and then you still look at it and you say, oh, it's still raw. It's like, nah, it's perfect.
God.
It's
perfect.
beautiful.
This is like perfection.
No food for the crew. We're filming. Ice. They're literally eating and being given the next meal. Like, while they're eating, the next meal is being made in front of them. There's no time for a crew to eat, in that sense. You know? People forget that.
Happy birthday
to you. Where are you going?
Look at that. That is insane.
I think that made the thumbnail, that one.
Golden brown seared edge, the juicy pink
Son of a bitch.
meat. Oh, God. Get ready for the phrase melt in your mouth.
Oh no.
I banned that phrase in my videos, but
yeah.
I do eat something before going to shoots, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah? Yeah?
Oh god.
Yeah.
It's so juicy. Good god. Quite comfortably, one of the best.
Oh, I do take the piss, don't I? Maybe I'm a bit harsh, maybe sometimes.
Well, that's saying something. I've eaten every cut of beef.
I gotta tell you guys for sure.
But that was his fucking feedback.
It's like the time it took him to like sear the outside.
Yeah.
So you get that, like yeah, that.
That's literally was his review.
And the beef inside, it's just perfection. You know, I actually also want to try these this linguine here. Yeah, it's exactly what I was expecting. This is like one of the hardest.
That was another hassle as well when doing these videos. This bit here, getting these to be the right size, because every time we'd upload a video, they'd be like, "Can you make them bigger? Can you make them bigger?" I was like, I want to please everyone, but at the same time, if I make them too big, and the sentence is too long, I don't want 2 lines. I prefer 1 line with doing subtitles. I don't want 2 lines because it's taking up too much space, in my opinion. So it was always like a struggle to find the perfect size and easiest way to read things, because some people read on their phone, right?
This is like one of the hardest routes to like cook to perfection, or even cook to make it they taste good.
The vegetables are good. They sort of cleanse the palate a little bit between mouthfuls of juicy chunks of beef.
I'm gonna say, the skill.
They've had like 5 meals here, by the way.
Of Master Shibuya here is absolutely amazing. The way he presents it, the way he's been
he did great.
eating the meat for so long, and then comes out and then we get to share it.
It looks, well, it tastes as good as it looks. It really does. Cheers for the finest beef in Japan.
Son of a bitch.
So guys, thank you very much for tagging along on this fantastic collaboration with the man himself, the mentor, the guy, the YouTuber, the Chris Broad.
The birthday boy.
The birthday boy.
I want the end of this video to be you singing happy birthday. I want the karate
You shed.
K1 fighting champion of Japan to sing me happy birthday that I deserve. Come on.
No, I thought, you know, the steak was pretty good. Wasn't that a good, you know, like...
It was exceptional. It was really good. And this meal's gone very quick. I hope we get to hang out again, though, Nick. There's so many questions I want to ask you. I want to know how to kill a man with 1 finger. I want to know how to get fit. This won't be the last time. Hopefully I'm on Junk Food Japan, but
it was not.
Thanks for having me on, mate. Cheers.
It's an honor, man. If you guys have any comments or questions, just leave them in the comments below. Junk Food Japan is definitely here to stay. More journeys, more collaborations are coming out there. See you next time.
Now sing me happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Let me go kill myself now. There you go. I think I'm in love.
Oh my god, this place was fucking amazing. This is Sendai. Yeah, it's Sendai. That was a place called Love and Cheese.
Oh, fucking hell. So, what have you got lined up for us today, Mr. Pettas?
Well, I was thinking, you know, what was I thinking?
I'm just nervous. I'm scared. He's so thuggish and strong.
They've got everything from yakisoba to anything.
Yakisoba.
Oh, mate. He was so fucking nervous. That was fun. That was a good video. I enjoyed that. Yeah. There should be a video with Chris on Nick's channel soon. Yes, there should. But Michael, why do you know so fucking much? I'm a bit worried about Michael. I'm starting to wonder if you're like an account that we don't know about. How do you know so much, huh? What's my middle name? What blood type am I, huh? You know too much. That was, yes, Uno, raclette is in that restaurant, and it is fucking amazing. What did you say Nick was teaching now? He teaches CrossFit. Not how to kill a man with 1 finger, no. He does. He's past that now, doesn't do that anymore. Nick announced it on his YouTube channel. Fucking hell, Michael. You know everything. So Nick is editing that video. It was meant to be out before, but he was having some issues with his MacBook playing up, so... And then he went to Bulgaria. I think maybe it'll be up tonight. We'll see. I'll have to ask him, actually. I got to hang out with him again. I haven't seen him in a while. Your blood type is S6. You fucking know it, sunshine. Oh, you told us your blood type in the beginning. I know, Soup, but I want to know if Michael knows. You know, but does Michael know? Because Michael knows a lot. We had a great time. I tried to figure out who are my viewers could I rely on if I lost blood? And I made them very, very important in my life. You're right, Rubber Band. My middle name is now Haggleslag. You're right. Paul Haggleslag Ballard. That has become my middle name. And we didn't figure out what that fucking meant, did we? What the fuck did that word mean? We was looking up what it was. Haggleslag. Sprinkles. My middle name is Paul Sprinkles Ballard? Fuck off. What? Are you telling me my KFC dating game simulator experience where I say I love Colonel Sanders, my name was Mr. Sprinkles the entire time? Oh my days. Mr. Sprinkles. Jesus. And on that note, I think we're going to go on a break. Because I need to top up some more of my drink. Yes! My teacher was called Sprinkles, you're right. That's not a thing, no, Arj, we're not making that a thing. Want a taste award? A taste of what? Was a dog the judge? That's exactly what I would say. In the middle of a nice cupboard on, leaning in. F***ing bosh. Watch Dragon, and don't say Dragon D's nuts, you mother. Oh, you've done it 1,000 times before. Oh, have I? Oh, yeah, of course. I might have a bit of amnesia. Oi, oi. Oi, 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 oi. Oi.
Pepino.
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 How is that sexy?
Aubergine.
Aubergine. Sexy. What the f*** is this? You little shithead. I got that dog in me. It sounds amazing if you're a JoJo fan. Well, as you can imagine, Connor was in his element. Surrounded by sausages.
You have to launch now.
Are you f***ing go, go, go?
Perfect, just like was practiced.
I didn't practice this. Superior Taste Award. Compared to what? Oh, shit. F***. Why? Why would you do this to my drone? What? It is actually a Spartan race. It's just too much sunshine.
How about we spam you D's nuts instead?
Why don't you get f***ed? It's time for the music to stop. We good? No, we're not good. Shit. We are not good. Filipinos make great singers, by the way. Yeah, they bang one out. They can belt one out. That's the one I'm going to use. Good times. Crying. I can't add you because you've got too many D's. Too many D's? Hang on. Good lord, I am a legend in the making. No, I was the chosen one. You'd love Chinese hot pot. I'm going to have to ask Giri. And that could be dangerous. Just censor every word to be safe. You never know with a ball stream. I was honestly surprised because he finished his really, really fast. Pete's was the slowest and yet his was the thickest. The more floating runes you see, the closer you are. Well, I mean, you can't get fucking more than this, surely. That's the worst thing, isn't it? Being a fucking Slytherin. I'm forever cursed to have Slytherin these nuts now, aren't I? You're the reason people turn into Voldemort. That's the last we're going to see of her. Bruh, how does she even fit in here? It wasn't me. I did not kill my neighbor.
What is your name, young man?
Cameraman Paul.
What is your quest?
I seek the Holy Grail. Secrets lying in the spring. Questionable everything. Wacky weekends aren't like that. I don't know what to ask though, does it, eh? Besides, you know how dearly Kathy wants an arse of her own. She hasn't stopped asking for one ever since you showed her yours. I've got to stop calling it arse. Do I remember that you're due a prize? Here it is. Here's your prize. Yay! Too much power. Now can we just focus, people? Focus. Muffin nuts. Does that work? Continue to suffer. Get the f out of there, bruv. The sack's full of beans, though. It's already full, guys. We're going down further into the dungeon. Oh no, chat. Another f***ing road. You come to this on the day of my daughter's wedding. So I was having a great time the other day, and I was really enjoying myself. Mudan! I've got to take out my own sensei with a gun. War. Maylene just started a war. Maylene just started a war, chat. Look on Twitter. We need to go down a rabbit hole with Maylene. Uh-huh. When I was stuck in England with COVID, this roast was one of the dishes that sent me spiraling. I would lie in bed crying about potentially not being able to get my sense of taste back. Turned out, British food is just bland. My reply. So you have chosen death. Ked, I am not afraid to time you out. You better take that back right now. That fucking dish right there is fucking amazing. How dare you, Maylene? Maylene, you fucking take that back. You take that back right now. All right, come on, chat. Where's Maylene from? Where's Maylene from? Is it University of San Francisco? Is she American? Does she consider herself American? She considers herself Californian. Okay. Alright, what food has California contributed to us, eh? Californian food. Golden State grub. No, I'm not asking for the best, grub. I want to know what food has California contributed to the world. California food contributions. No! What? Oh, I guess there's nothing. California rolls. You mean the shit sushi that's not real sushi? Diabetes. I'll allow that. Mint, you fucking better be Mint. But, I mean, Mint, do you identify as Californian? Or do you know? Mission burrito? No, burritos aren't from California. Shut up. Just because that's a fucking type of burrito, that's not fucking California. I'm talking about food that, from California actually, invented. Roast dinner's British. And she's fucking shooting fire at roast dinner. Mate. Fucking Sunday roast is a thing of beauty. This thing is fucking delicious. Exactly, right? I thought so. Only California on paper. I know, Mint. That's why I didn't feel bad about, firing away. Mission style burrito containing shredded pork and rice. Ugh. Are you fucking... Don't you fucking dare, Ice. This dish, if you've never had it, this is fucking amazing. Unless you're vegetarian, in which case I can understand. Although, look, Vegan Recipe Club. There's a vegan equivalent. It's so delicious, even vegans want it. All right, here we go. What's this? Fallen age. Are these all from... These are all from San Francisco? Jesus, this is a lot. What? Sourdough bread's not from San Francisco. That's from San Francisco? It's from fucking Switzerland. Oh, you Americans. You Americans trying to take credit, huh? It's mostly cocktails. Exactly, that's what I thought. Maybe that's what she's complaining about. British food is too bland. Why? Because there's not enough alcohol in it. See? Maylene alcoholic confirmed. Americans are secretly British. You need to try a sourdough a bowl of soup in it. Yeah, I'm not complaining about whether it's good or not. I'm just saying that she's saying British food is shit. And I'm like, well, what have you done? But you know what? She's not going to say, Callie. She'll say, no, I'm not from California. She'll go back to her ancestors and say, this is where I'm from. My ancestors' roots. I'll be like, oh, really? Oh, really? I can agree British food isn't bland. Exactly. Mint made a spotted dick, for Christ's sake. With custard. Imagine complaining the British don't drink enough. Couldn't be me. I mean, we're so close to Ireland, it's pretty obvious. They're a bad influence, alright? I can say that as a half Irish person. I had an excellent meal of bangers and mash. Exactly, bangers and mash! Fucking our pies, mate. Cottage pie, shepherd's pie. Greg's sausage rolls. Where do sausage rolls come from, though? Are sausage rolls like Danish? Ancient Greeks and Romans. Romans technically could be Britain. France. Well, that kind of makes sense. You know, pastry. Most things that are pastry based are normally France, aren't they? But it became a quintessentially British snack. The British sausage roll is not well known in the United States. Is that true? Do you guys not have sausage rolls? I suppose you don't, do you? You have fucking wieners in America. You don't have actual sausage rolls, do you? Look. Alright? I'm just saying. Look. I saw that. Atom, I saw that. I cannot in good faith say British food is good when I've been growing up on mostly Italian, Greek and Balkans food. I'm not saying your food is shit. I'm saying our food isn't shit. Are you saying, you just said that our food, I can't say that it's good. So you're the one that's being nasty here. I'm saying everyone's food's good. I'm not saying anyone's food's bad. The problem is that she's saying our food is bland. It is not bland. So I have to come with a retort, say, well, what have you got? To see what I consider bland where she's from. I bet she's a very fishy, smelly country. Sausage rolls, Jew, YouTube sorted food from London. Jolly? Fucking Perry. What do you mean look? Oh, I've never heard of Jolly. It's a small channel, right, Perry? No one's ever heard of Jolly. It's fucking massive. Of course I know Jolly. I work on a fucking food channel for a year. Of course I know Jolly, man. They're great. The lads are great. Hopefully someday, if they ever come to Japan, I get to meet them. Those two lads are a fucking right laugh. Pastry shell about a thing is just an empanada? And that's Spanish, Latin American. Oh. No, I'm not trying to say Cali food is bad. I said, what food does Cali have? Apparently none. What I was told by someone was they have alcohol. That's not food, as much as I would like it to be. There's no good from Italy or Greece. Hello? Land of spaghetti? How can you say so? A Greek yogurt? How can you say such a thing? Dutch food can take the trophy for West... Dutch food? Dutch, isn't that like bread? Isn't that Dutch? They got some good breads there. Also, don't they have good pork? Greeks invented olives. Also, they have probably one of the healthiest diets, right? The Greeks. They have like, isn't Mediterranean like Greek and stuff? See, this is what I don't like. Maylene is also Vietnamese. Oh, so she's got that little trick. It's like, oh, well, technically I'm not from California. I'm from Vietnam. Okay. So she's going to spin on that. I bet she'd say she likes it because she's Vietnamese. Is Vietnamese food strong? Is that what it is? Mexican food is the best. It's hard to argue that. Mexican food is very good. It's not the healthiest, but it is good. Fast food that originated in the US is 1,000 times better outside the US. Well, that's because of your government cutting costs, right? I've heard of that. Vietnamese food is pretty good. "40 delicious dishes." That's a Subway. That's not a dish, that's a man. Pho? Okay, pho's cool. Chaka? What? What's with the names? I pity the fool. Yo, Chaka me that dish. Banzino? What? A crepe you won't forget. A crispy crepe bulging with pork, shrimp, and bean sprouts. Okay. Kaulua, that's a good one. Ramon? Some might call it ritherweed. Nemran, I've heard of that. Bumbahi? Bumbahu? Alright, hang on. Why the fuck is... Hang on. No, not Korean foods. No. So they get 40 and we get 20, huh? But this one's by CNN. Was the other one by CNN too? Hang on. Oh, what's it? Okay, same website. Okay. Full English breakfast. Fucking da. Yorkshire pudding? Yes, baby. Whoop. Put a fucking flag in it. Toad in the hole? It's certainly a unique thing. Black pudding? Not a fan of that one. Spotted dick? Fucking get in. Jelly deals. Moving on. Taz, thank you so much for the resub, man. Pie and mash. Could look a little bit better. Shepherd's pie. Now we're back on track. Back in the groove. Fish fingers, chips and beans. You know what? I had that growing up as a kid. I did have that growing up as a kid. It was alright. Scotch egg, yes! Even though it's Scotch. It is a Scotch egg. Sausage roll. Fucking get in. Trifle, my mum. I feel so bad. Would you fuck off? My mum, every single time we go around someone's house, she makes one of these. It either never gets eaten, or it's the last dessert to be touched. But she always makes one. And I don't know why she bothers, because it's not popular. If you got cheesecake, chocolate cake, I know, treacle pudding, spotted dick, trifle? People just don't eat it. Who wants a trifle? Tradition is wasting ingredients. I feel bad for her. Etem-mess? What the fuck is this? The heron of desserts and some up... Oh, that's why I don't know it. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Upper class areas of Britain. Perry, you know this one, right? You've had that, right, Perry? Don't you fucking lie to me. You've had this. Don't lie. Come on. You've had this. You know this. I know you fucking know it. How do you not know this? Because I am not upper class like you. You posh tart. What? In some upper class areas of Britain, you can't move for the aristocrats passing out in the gutter having overdosed in this intoxicating mixture of meringue, cream and fruit. Indeed. Eton. The Eton mess. Steak and kidney pudding. Yes. This is good. This is good. Rice pudding. I'm not a fan of it, but I know a lot of people that do like it. Mate, Jam roly-poly. I haven't had this in ages. I used to have to get Aunt Bessie's jam roly-poly. A rolled up cake made of shredded fat filled with jam. Something like this could only be conjured from the imagination of a nation that also gave you the Beatles. Yes. Fish and chips. I'm not a fan of fish and chips, but you do you. Sausage and chips, however, yes. Scones! Bruh. Scones. I rest my case. Oh, Christmas pudding. Oh, mate, I'd love to have Christmas pudding. I wonder if I can get that here. I don't know if I'm here for Christmas. I should be in Japan for Christmas. But I think Connor's here for Christmas. Chris isn't here for Christmas. I think he said he's going to go back. Then again, my mum is here in November, so maybe I'm here for Christmas. I would love to do a Christmas stream with Giri, though. I'd love for her to do a traditional roast dinner. That'd be cool. Tea. Tea! Fucking tea! And that's it. Now, let's go back to my reactions of this food. Pho. Chaka. Look at the fat in that. Banzino. Caroluna. I'm not seeing a lot of desserts here so far, Vietnam. Goi Quan? This actually is pretty good. I bet that sauce is fucking fire. Bumba Hue? Central Vietnam's take on noodles. So hang on. Oh, take on noodles? That means it's not your food? It's your take on food? Bangkot? Shrimp on... Is that shrimp on what? Oh, I forget Vietnam uses a lot of coconut, right? Sticky toffee pudding is fucking amazing, Babu. And tea is food. With enough biscuits, tea can be food, alright? Once you dunk them too much and the tea falls into the biscuit falls into the tea, technically that makes the tea food. So yes, tea has the ability to be food, right? You've just got to put the biscuit in the tea for too long. Technically speaking, you don't have tea without biscuits, okay? Usually. Unless you've run out, you don't have tea without biscuits. So technically, yes, by association, tea is food because you have biscuits with it. Or cake. Facts. Straight up facts. Gatan. They're so lazy with their words. Jelly dills. Jam roly-poly. Gatan. Where's the, like, you know, where's the sniffles? Where's, you know, Vietnam, come on. I want more names. Nom Hoa Chu. Hang on, can I do this in this? Will this work? Do you have Vietnamese? You have English? Oh, no Vietnamese. Oh. Bombo Nambo. Is that a real name? Bombo Nambo? That sounds like Balas Baba. I'll have a dish of Bombo Nambo, please. Bombo number 5. Is beer a soup? No, but beer is liquid bread. We know that. We've associated that with liquid bread. The names are in Vietnamese, Paul. Well, no fucking shit. I knew that much, but what does it mean? Bumbo Numbo? What the fuck does that mean in Vietnamese? It looks good, but what is it? Bowl of noodles with sans broth, keeping the... Oh, slices of beef. Crunchy peanuts, bean sprouts of flavour, fresh herbs, shallots. Not sure about the shallots. Splash of fish sauce. Nah, I don't do fish. I want to know what that translates to, though. Translate it. Southern beef noodles. Okay. Literally say what you see, right? Southern beef noodles. Bumbo number? How the fuck does bumbo number? They've got 2 bows in them. How does that mean southern beef noodles? Stir-fried beef noodles. Connor has been here. Fish sauce has no bones, so you could eat. Well, yeah, but it's also very, very stinky, though, isn't it? Fish sauce. These are all the same dish, though. Look, hey, hang on a minute. Why is it every dish in the UK, we only had 20? We only had 20, but they all had a picture. Look at this. Scroll down. This is good. Trust us. No picture. Trust us. And this one. No picture. Trust us. Number 8. Bumbo who? No picture. Just trust us. Trust me, bruv. Trust me. These are good. You don't need to see them. Trust me, bro. These are so good. There's no pictures. Why is this no... Why, if these are so good, 40 most delicious foods in Vietnam, why they ain't got any stock footage, eh? Oh, now we're coming up with excuses, are we? Oh, it was just written for the article. It's probably an AI written article. Well, fuck me. Probably. When was it written? Hang on. Look at this! It's a fucking essay with no pictures. Bullshit. I'm not counting that. 2017? No, I don't think AI was smart enough then. Oh, no. This was published in 2011. Probably not smart enough for AI then. So this is true. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Oh. We have 40 dishes that are amazing, but we can't show you 26 of them. Unlike England. They have 20 dishes that are good, and we can show you every single one. Technically, you saw more good food from Britain than you saw from Maylene's Vietnam. Just saying. I'm not jealous. I'm sticking up for a place that has looked after me my whole life, alright? I've got to have a bit of pride there, okay? It's important. Published in 2011 before cameramen were invented. Is that what the new picture... Because it said it was republished in 2017. So that was the birth around that time when cameramen were invented to do stock footage of certain foods, right? Is that what it is, Captain? That makes sense. I agree. That makes sense. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, no, Lord, I'm purely attacking Maylene because she shot first. She shot first. She attacked my country's roast dinner. How can you attack my country's roast dinner and call it bland? You know what? I think I'm more offended that she's painting my entire country's roast dinners with one dish. That's just so rude. You paint everything with the same colour just based on one experience? I could say you guys are assholes just based on one person speaking negatively about me, huh? It's not fair. You can't do that. All of these just to get back at Maylene. Mate, I will fucking deck him. We are the assholes though. Well, Swanton said it. Does anyone want to challenge Swanton on that? It's just like eating McDonald's and saying, but yes, thank you. Better analogy. I'm not good at analogies here. It's like eating a McDonald's burger and saying burgers are shit. Just because you had a McDonald's burger does not mean that burgers are shit. You had a shit roast dinner. Don't blame it on roast dinners. Blame it on the place that you bought them from. How can you say that roast dinners are bland? No. I saw no horseradish. I saw barely any roast potatoes. Shocking. And hardly any gravy for that matter. Bangers and mash is a German dish. Is it though? See, this is the other thing that England always gets stick for. It's like, we say this is our food, everyone's like, no, that's our food. It happens all the time. I like to think of it like music, where someone hears the melody of another song, even though it is technically a completely different song, but it sounds similar. So you think it's your dish, when it's not really. It's like, you know, I could technically eat a sausage in another type of potato, and you would immediately assume that it's your dish, but it's not really. Just like music, I can hum a song, someone else's song, similar chords, similar ingredients. It's not the same. Take Melly to a good British place, or English place, and she takes you to a Vietnamese place. It's not a bad idea. The problem is, Soup, there's one slight flaw in your plan there. I'm in Japan. It's not the same thing. There are some good English establishments here, but not quite as good as England. Be honest with you, be fucking hilarious. Come and join me for a good English meal. I take her to get a fucking. Can you imagine if I took her to chicken tikka masala, which is a British dish, and technically the nation's favourite. Is it still the nation's favourite? What's the #1 most popular dish in England? Chips. What? Just chips, fish and chips, English breakfast, roast chicken, beans on toast, soup. I feel like this is wrong. That makes more sense. Chicken tikka masala. Yorkshire pudding is number what? Oh, that's a good shot. Look at the pride. Look at the pride. Britain's most popular food for dining out: Italian, Indian, fast food. Oh, sorry for the partners there. Japanese and Mexican. I do feel bad for people that are going to say, why is Mexico not higher? I agree. Mexican food is fucking amazing. However, I'm more concerned that Italian's beating Indian. I thought Indian would have won that, because everyone loves a cheeky curry in England. Taking the title of the most popular food. When was this written? Hang on. This was written. Wow, last year. Okay, this is May last year. So, like Americans, British folks can't resist the Mediterranean goodness of Italian food. Pasta is a staple. True, true, true. Lasagna. Okay. The original macaroni cheese was closer to lasagna, except the noodle sheets were smaller, and you subbed out the bolognese for even more cheese. Chris is in heaven. These days, most UK and US cooks use macaroni noodles instead of to just... Oh, I really didn't know that. Okay. And then number 2, obviously, Indian's normally the most popular as far as I know. At least in Essex, I would say Indian food. I only object to fast food being number 3. Wow, you got to think fast food can be anything. Really? You object to this? Do you object to this? Be honest, Daki. Daki, come on now. Can you read this? Brits like Italian, yeah. Heinz tin spaghetti. Oh my god, that's offensive. Paul, what's your go-to chicken tikka masala place back in England? Well, I don't want to dox I don't want to dox where I was raised, because technically family do live in that area still. Yeah, I can't say, unfortunately. I do have a place that I know of, and it's a rather funny name, but unfortunately I can't share it. Failed attempt. We'll get him next time, boys. Get the fuck out. I'm still waiting, Dak. That's not a real burger as served in a fast food place, though. It fucking is, mate. If that ain't coming fast, I'm going to be complaining. What is fast food, though? What does it say? Okay. All right. Fair enough. Okay, so they define fast food in this article as anywhere that serves burgers. And that's it? Just hamburgers? What about, like, pizza? Like Domino's, etc. Is that not considered fast food? I'm surprised Japanese is in here, though. Is Japanese that popular in England now? Please don't say Wagamama. That's not Japanese food. Sushi, okay. Oh, udon's getting popular in England, really? You know udon was popular in England. You got a lot of Japanese places. Interesting. Bruh, let's go. Mexico's just built different, right? They're just built different, mate. Chris Broad really made a big influence. So they started selling Japanese food because of him. Do you think that's why I was brought over to visit the king? We'd like to congratulate you for bringing over such fine cuisine from Japan, such as sushi. 1980s, really? The turning point of Mexican cuisine in the UK came in 1980s. That's when, bruh. Do we have any Mexicans in chat? How do you feel about Taco Bell being known as the representation of Mexican food? I'm not sure I'd be proud of that, to be honest. It's like, for you Americans there, would you be proud to say that McDonald's is a representation of your food? I wouldn't be that happy with it. Taco Bell isn't representing Mexico, it's USA. Well, I'll talk to that article, mate, because it said that the first representation of Mexico in the UK was technically Taco Bell. I'm Mexican and Taco Bell is not ours. Apparently it is, according to that article. Oh, yes, Babu. There's no mention of Korean. I bet Korean's going to shoot up though, isn't it, right? I can't think of anywhere in England that we'd have fried chicken before KFC came out, or even KFC in general. I can't think of anywhere, I suppose Nando's now. But Nando's isn't really fried chicken though, is it? Nando's is just chicken. Can't think of anywhere in England where we'd have fried chicken. Because in Japan it's quite popular because we have karage. And Korea, obviously, it's very, very popular. Is it popular in America, fried chicken? Besides, like, ignoring, like, KFC. Tex-Mex, is that fried chicken as well? Fried chicken is a classic. Fried chicken is American. I suppose that makes sense. I mean, Korea would have taken it. But have you ever had Korean fried chicken? There's a reason why it's been called Korean fried chicken, as opposed to just fried chicken. Korea's fried chicken is just something else. I don't know why it's so good. There's something about the sauce they use that's so good. English food is so sad they didn't think to fry chicken. Are you just saying that because you're upset, Soup, that I started using haggle slag as a name? Is that upset you? Is that why you're upset? Does my sprinkles offend you? I have Korean fried chicken. You motherfucker. You're making me jealous, Fallen. How dare you? Korean fried chicken is a whole other thing, though. I had it for the first time this year, and yeah, it's fucking Korean fried chicken. You can't beat it. The sauce is amazing. I don't know what kind of chickens they use for the fried chicken either. To be fair, obviously Japan has certain sectors that have very, very famous chicken for being very, very good. A family prince created hot fried chicken decades ago. Well, I don't know about a family prince, but I do know that there was this one time. I came across a man with handsome looks and features, sparkle in his glasses and frames, gleaming white hair, swept me off my feet and made me realize how much I loved him and his fried chicken. If you know, you know. If you don't, watch out for the next VOD on my YouTube channel, because we got so swept off our feet. Yes. His name was Colonel. What's Paul's signature dish? When you say, well, hang on a minute, what do you mean by signature dish? Do you mean dish that I like to make? Or do you mean dish that I go to? That is not Ghost of Tsushima BGM, Geralt. Or Geralt, sorry. You'll be very surprised what that BGM is. It is not Ghost of Tsushima. Hot chicken is amazing. I know, she slaps. Cooking stream when? Well, I'm not looking towards doing a cooking stream. However, I will have more room behind me once I get rid of my sofa so that options are available to cook something over there should I ever want to do it. But it's not something I feel like I want to do. But yeah. Signature dish implies you make it. No, well, I don't fucking know, Tommy. I don't know. What's my signature dish? What? Okay. All right. Okay. Chat. What defines a signature dish to you? Is it one that you made yourself, aka your signature? Is it one that you would give to someone that you want to impress? Or is it just one that you feel like's your best dish regardless of the moment? What would you consider your signature dish? A bartending stream? What, where only I drink? That's a worry. I mean, you've already got that with fucking Nathan. He does that all the time. One that you've perfected? Jolly did film at Prince's place. You're right. Yeah, Chris remembers seeing that. What's your go-to dish to make for others? What's your go-to for yourself? What's your go-to order or buy for yourself? That's probably an easier thing to answer. What's your go-to dish to make for others? Well, that's not an easy answer because am I trying to impress a lass that I've brought over or am I trying to make it for other people? The hardest part about making food for other people is knowing what they do and don't like or what they're allergic to. Because I have some friends that can't eat certain foods. Obviously, the easiest ones to make are always chili con carnes and spaghetti bologneses. They're the easiest ones. I do make a good chicken tikka masala. I can make a good butter chicken curry, like all freshly made, not like buying a sauce and shoving it in the pan. My favorite one, I've mentioned it already on a stream before to make, and if I was trying to impress. Let me see if I can find it. It's hard because it's like you can't find all the ingredients. It was a spicy chicken pasty. Can't even show a picture of it. What the fuck? Really? There's not a picture on my computer. Let me see. I make this spicy chicken pasty, but it's made with mango chutney, and it's so fucking good. Or a chicken Kiev, like an actual chicken Kiev, homemade, fresh. That's actually really hard to make, and it tastes fucking amazing. In terms of what I make, I normally try and keep it simple because of my fitness background when I was getting my six-pack and stuff. So for me, it would just be a chicken salad. I rarely treat myself. If I'm treating myself, I would just go for like fucking Domino's or something. I wouldn't try to make something for myself, like cook it. I would just go for a chicken salad. So technically those questions there, Ked, it would be 2 and 3 are the same. I did go through a moment where I wanted to start once a week. I wanted to challenge myself to make a new dish to put in my repertoire. But then I was like, fuck it. I'd rather just have a day off where I don't have to work. So chicken Kievs are so good. They really are. And they're not easy to make, to be fair. There's a lot of like freezing the chicken, but not too much. Taking it out, putting stuff in it, freezing it, taking it out, getting the breadcrumbs on it right, freezing it, taking it out, and then cooking it through to the right temperature. But getting that butter and garlic and parsley. So imagine this. You have something that's round. It's got chicken, breadcrumbs, chicken, and on the inside of that chicken, it's chicken breast usually. On the inside of that chicken, perfectly cooked, you have butter, parsley, and garlic infused into it. So when you cut into it, it just oozes out. Oh, perfection. Wouldn't Paul doesn't be gyoza showing the guests his folds? I've done that with Giri. You should ask her. You should ask Giri about my folds. Ask Giri how well I fold a gyoza. And if she doesn't say anything positive, she's fucking lying. Because I know she is. I was damn good at that shit. I was fire at that. I was very proud of that. Back when I used to bake, I used to be able to bake a really, really good bread as well. I used to be really good at kneading bread. I used to love a Kiev, yeah, but it's. Did you make it or did you just buy it? Raw enoki mushrooms, but not Gaunt. I felt bad for him on that special. I think you're calling over to that, right? The Trash Taste special. I can't believe he ate that. I don't know if that was safe. You bought it, to be honest? Well, I don't blame. If you're in England, why not? The only reason I made it was because I wanted to eat it and I'm living in Japan and it's not a thing here. There's only one place I know you can get a Scotch egg, and that is at a bar. I keep forgetting the name of it. It's in Yokohama. It is called... The Full Monty. Yes, there's a funny film in England. For those that don't know, that was a comedy film with... I can't remember the guy's name, but it was about a bunch of guys trying to make money as strippers. It's a very popular film, but there is a bar down in Yokohama that serves amazing cider and serves Scotch eggs called the Full Monty. If you ever come to Japan and you're in Yokohama, definitely check it out. I used to cook all sorts of dishes. Now I usually keep it simple. Yeah, I'm the same. If a dish takes more than one pan to cook, I'm not really interested anymore. I've kind of gone away from like overly complicated dishes. I like one pan dishes just because for me, food is just like, let me consume it, get the nutrients I need and just move on. Unless I'm impressing someone. If I bring a lady back, of course you want to wine and dine, be a bit more smooth with it. I did make a dish before. What was it? Oh, I did make, hang on. What was that one dish I made that was fucking amazing? I used sous vide as well, sous vide beef. I made it for Christmas as well. I think it was a beef Wellington. I'm just looking through my photos. Do I have it in here? No, I don't think I have it in here. Sadly. I made homemade crumpets as well, by the way. You can't get crumpets here. So I learned how to make crumpets. I made them in Japan. I mean, that's pretty fucking impressive. Actual crumpets, homemade. And they fucking tasted just as good as Warburton's or anywhere else you could find. What? I can't remember what this dish was. I made this. It's not beef Wellington, but it was like a beef with pastry. Oh, I ate it showed the cross section, but it's like beef pastry with like bacon in it and like roast beef, minced up and everything. That was lovely. Homemade pastry as well. What else is there? Oh, I made these as well. Homemade. This is when I was on my baking arc. I was going wild. I put on so much weight that year because every day I wanted to bake something. I was so bad. Anything else? I used to love making chocolate as well from scratch. I used to make these. I had a mold that was like a rose flower. Obviously, I used to give that to the ex-wife. I used to enjoy making them. That was all fresh from cocoa butter. You name it. I used to make all them fresh. And then obviously, you know, as a lad, I would obviously want to make my own version with Darth Vader. So I used to make a Darth Vader chocolates as well. These were good. Wasn't a fan of it. Oh, this is me. This is some... Oh, mate, yeah, this was so good. Look at that. I used to make these. What these chocolate biscuits were so good as well. This was mixed with dark chocolate. Oh, they were so good. I missed these. I didn't make it, but I missed them. Good old chocolate Easter egg. Oh, what else? Oh, they're going back to the old ones. No, there's loads. Homemade naan bread as well. I used to love making that. I think I stopped putting things in that album, which is why it's not showing anymore. But yeah. Well, that's impressive. I can cook, but chocolate is the whole... Yeah, chocolate's not fucking easy. When it comes to temperature, that was hard. But I went on a whole baking arc. There was a whole manga that I made that never saw the light of day. Where singer becomes baker. And then baker becomes cameraman. Tempering chocolate, yeah. Tempering chocolate's hard. Really hard. I've never made chocolate, but I make a mean hot chocolate. The problem is a lot of people that make chocolate, they cheat. They just buy a bar of chocolate and melt it down. And then use that to make the chocolate. I mean, fair enough. I can understand why, because it's fucking hard to temper it, but yeah. Can I get the recipe for naan bread? Sure, let me see. I did share it before, I think. It's really easy to make. I'll even give you my recipe with cheese naan. You can just omit the cheese if you don't want it. Whoop. There you go. My recipe for my naan bread that I used to make, and I still do make it. So you want 200 grams of flour. This makes 4. So 200 grams of flour, strained. The reason why I'm using plain flour, not self-raising, because you can't get self-raising in Japan. So 2 teaspoons of baking powder, 120 grams of plain yogurt, 4 teaspoons of olive oil. This bit I used to keep forgetting, which is why it's in my notes. Don't forget the salt. 1 teaspoon of salt, and then 2 cups of cheese if you want to use it. So you mix the flour. The thing is, you'll mix it and it'll be so fucking sticky that you'll think this isn't going to work. But trust me, just keep kneading it. So you keep kneading it until it's well mixed, leave it in the fridge for 30 minutes, then dust the surface with flour, roll out the pastry so make it nice and thin. Then I used to put the cheese in the center and then roll it into it again. But you can skip that. Heat on the pan and then place the naan in the pan. Cook for 2 minutes on both sides until it's hard. Works great. Super, super easy recipe to make. Do I have that? I don't have that beef. Can't give all my secrets away. I mean, otherwise the world will just be like, bruh, stealing all of Paul's moves. That wouldn't be fair. I mean, obviously, my food isn't that good. Evidently, because I've never been asked back on Giri's streams. If my food was that good, I would have been invited back, right? So technically speaking, I think we can confirm. Maybe my food looks good, maybe it doesn't taste so good. Just saying. Oh, it's Deck's birthday. Happy birthday, Deck. I won't ask how old you are, because it's impolite to ask a lady how old she is, but I'm sure you don't look a day over 24. Hope you have a good time. Paul's food doesn't have enough mold. That's true. That's true. I mean, you need mold to create the clips, right? I mean, I'm not clippable enough because my food's actually good. Oh, that hurts. That's not good. I shouldn't say that. Oh, too late. I still got to watch the vid for that. What, the spotted dick vid? You're not missing much. Paul, what if Deck was 18? Then if Deck was turning 18 now, that means she's only just now legally allowed to use Twitch. Right? Because don't you have to legally be 18 to be allowed on here? I'm just saying. Don't go that far. Who's Giri? Onigiri the cooking? Yeah. Giri, Captain, is the reason that I started streaming in the first place. She's the one that invited me on her channel. And I know it was the last resort. Don't lie, Giri. We both know it. You didn't want to invite me. He was like, there's no one left. Who else can I fucking invite? Fuck it. Bring him on. Bring the cameraman on. I've got no one else to come. She invited me on. It was a rare blank space in the schedule of a very busy VTuber. She was like, fuck it. Bring him on. Need to fill it with someone. And she probably had a panic attack when I said, yeah, all right. But she asked me when I was back in England, and I was sloshed. I remember that night. I was sloshed that night. I think she asked me, and it was like midnight already. And I was like, I'll be honest with you, when I first saw the text, I was like, because I'd never been in front of the camera. But I was like, you know what, fuck it, let's do it. Step out of your comfort zone next year. Let's move ahead. 2024. Come out of the comfort zone. And I'm glad I did, because now I'm here. So yeah. And now you're there. Yes, it was Christmas, indeed. There are 18 plus warnings you can toggle. Nah, not on my streams. I'm happy you did it. Thank you very much. That's kind of you, Babu. I'm glad one person's happy that I started streaming as a non-streamer. And now you can't get rid of us. Hey, oh shit. I'm fucked. Streamer man Paul. No. Cameraman Paul. We don't use the S word here. Musician, baker, cameraman, streamer. What? No. You gotta stop using that last word. That's not me. What is this emote? Who is this? This is Clebe? That's fucking Clebe. I didn't even know that was Clebe. I've seen that before. Good lord. Cameraman Paul who streams as a hobby. Exactly. As a hobby. You're glad 40-year-olds finally have streamer representation. Not as a streamer. But yeah, I'm glad to know that I can be 40 and people are like, bruh, I'm gonna check you out. And I'll be like, that's very kind of you. How you doing? Because as a 40-year-old, bearing in mind, not just a 40-year-old, a freshly divorced 40-year-old, because I was, my life was like, what the fuck happens now? You know? Oh my god, that just got bigger. You got tails. We add 10 bits and 5 bonus bits to Perry Soap's Power-Ups Redemption. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, that was Twitch? What? Huh? Did Twitch just give me bits? What is happening? That sounded weird. Why does it say Twitch just gave... We added 10 bits and 5 bonus bits to Perry Soapy Cheese's Power-Ups Redemption. Huh? No, I'm not a streamer. In the sense, Mouse is a small streamer. Exactly. Mouse is a small streamer. I'm a non-streamer. There we go. I'll allow that. I have no idea, Mint. That's a new one for me, but we'll allow it. Although I don't understand why there's a snowman, considering it's not Christmas yet. Surely there should be a vampire. We have to do Halloween before we do Christmas, please. But yeah. Onwards and upwards, sir. You're doing great. Thank you so much, Captain. It's very kind of you. Because you're one of the biggest streamers now, that's why Twitch is sending me bits. 15 bits. I'll gladly take them. Thank you, Twitch. It's the September promo thing. Arj, it's the 14th of September. That's the first time I've seen something from Twitch. If that's a promo thing, that's crazy. It's Christmas in the Philippines. Oh, okay. Silly me. I didn't realize Twitch was Filipino. You learn something new every day. You make great food, Filipino. Unlike Vietnamese. Shots fired. Well, Twitch, by the way, that's just a funny joke and a tiff between me and Maylene, who is Vietnamese. Although does she call herself American or Vietnamese? We're not sure yet. We're waiting for that clarification. Twitch started, Twitch started looking Paul streamed that good news. No, that's not. We already have the Christmas stuff in the supermarket. You already have Christmas stuff? Are you kidding me? I mean, I went somewhat shopping this morning before I came on the streams and was looking at stuff for my groceries, and all the shops here are all Halloween now. You know it's Halloween in Japan when the aisles are filled with orange packaging. Orange and black. For some reason, I think it's probably because of the pumpkins, but in Japan, everything is just orange and black with bats. That's just oh, it's Halloween. Even though they don't really know what Halloween is, they just consider Halloween to be a day where you have a great excuse to do cosplay in public. That seems to be what Japan seems to consider Halloween. Because for me, now stop me if you think this is weird, chat, but I think dressing up as Doraemon, Mario, Luigi, that's not Halloween. That's not scary. Halloween, you're meant to be dressing up as werewolves, vampires, witches, something really fucking scary to, like, scare people, right? It's meant to be spooky, trick or treat, right? But people have started dressing up as Doraemon, a camera, the police. I don't understand. Oh, Jesus Christ, one of them, I've seen that before. I dressed up as Deadpool in a Santa outfit, so I can't really say much, but still, I'm like, isn't Halloween supposed to be scary? Aren't the pumpkins in Japan ripe and delicious? I don't know. I don't really eat pumpkin, but I hear it's very popular. Doesn't Japan have that regular stuff Halloween costumes? They probably do. EU has started doing yes, Japan does Black Friday sales too. Everywhere in the world does it. It's just an easy way for people to get rid of shit that they don't want. Usually you'll find Black Friday items go on sale before Black Friday, and they come off it, and they go back on it on Black Friday. Or they put it on sale. No, hang on now. A lot of companies raise the price before Black Friday, and then when Black Friday hits, they lower it. So it looks like a discount, but they've just raised the price before Black Friday hits, so it looks like a discount, but it's not really. So keep an eye on that, especially for things that you want to buy. Oh no, a real cameraman. Yes, that's the worst Halloween outfit in the world, I'm sure. Although technically some cameramen can be a bit weird. Black Friday is a good time to get a new phone contract. Black Friday, from what I hear from my profession, is a good time to get Adobe. If you like Adobe, they do discounts then. Dropbox. Any kind of subscription service is usually the best time to do Black Friday. If you think hard enough, Doraemon can be kind of scary. You know what? He can be. He has a door that can go anywhere. A dokodemo door, as he calls it. Anywhere. Anywhere. That's pretty scary. Imagine the power to have a door that can take you anywhere. Firemen and Cowboys, that's another one. Black Friday is McAfee time. You use McAfee? Oh no. Couldn't be me. Police can be scary, yeah, that's true. What? Doraemon is basically an omnipotent god with his tools? Oh my god, that's a new... I've been watching the wrong show. You would still beaker without me noticing? Well, bear in mind that you don't come down on the wrath of me, but my brother who gave that to me. So, Atom, there'd be a storm coming if you go that far. No worries, Perry. On that note, I'm also going to go to an ad break, so I'm going to go on a still break. So, I will be back in a second. That sounds wrong. Someone dropped that metal pipe on there. Oh my fucking god! Damn, boy! That's a big boy, damn! The boss is nuclear fusion? You sciencey nerds.
Oh my gosh, the best boss in the world! Chemical reactions, yes! That's my shit!
Stop being nice, it's weird. Oh, would you look at that? Fucking spoke too soon.
My name is Chris Broad. You stole my family chicky. Prepare to die.
What a f***ing squirt in your eye. I checked your narration for Psychophone 2, and I think you can record all the lines yourself, pretending to be me. Yes! New Essex, let's go! That's an overwhelming positive.
Are you lurking in my stream? Can I see you? Is that you?
New game, I take a drink of water every time you swear.
That's a very dangerous game to play. Let's go. F*** it. That's your first sip. Ooh. Now's the part where it ends up all over my...
Megalodon.
I'm only saying this because...
Because you can't do it, that's why. Try and run that Spartan race with a full frame. Is that what you want? You want me to uncensor the sack? You're talking to someone that doesn't care.
That's not how you pronounce it, actually. I think you'll find it's actually pronounced the Japanese way. Factually incorrect.
If you know, you know, guys. Alright, get ready for a quick time, potentially. Take a rift! Take a shit! Up, down, blah! Oh, this is like the Slytherin version of it. This is even better. Proud name of Ballard was originally used as a nickname for a off. Some people don't know that Michael Caine was from Essex. Why don't I have lubricant? What? Don't say that out loud. Fucking hell. Side 40 inhalers for infinite. Of course they are. They just take in the oxygen from the air and just go... Howda. It's definitely not golden. I guarantee you, you come to Japan and say, have you got any Howda cheese? They're going to say, Nani, how are you? I'm not going to remember that. Usher's going to be jealous of my abs after this salad chicken. That's what I'm saying. Okay, on the one. On the two. Oh, oh, baby, yeah. And then it's a case of having the memory muscle. Memory muscle? Muscle memory. That makes it even harder. That's not a good word to use. You guys may be pregnant. More juicy flowers for me to serenade with my voice. La 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 la. Shut up. Ta-da. We have a stream, guys. This just in. An Essex man has become partner on Twitch. What will he do to f*** it up? Gosh. I'm gonna fucking meme you. This is a prime example of Chris not knowing I'm taking photos and going,
Welcome back to another thrilling adventure of Premier Paul. I'll be your host for the next non-F hours.
Hey, don't clip that.
Oh, too late, already clipped.
There he is, Gant. Bless him, right? Gant was, what a fucking Chad as well. He lost your fight. You know what? You're fucking right, Lexi. I take it back. He's a fucking arsehole. And she did have a habit of, like, smashing my spotted dick to nuts, so... Jesus Christ, that's massive. Run. Paul, your neighbour is dead. Don't remind me, Bang. Ballard's surname meaning bald-headed man. From the French... I really do have to start making a new, clips montage, don't I? Because I make a clip montage, not big enough to have made. I'm not sure, but each time I lose, you're going to win, Fatal. What the hell? Fatal, if you start winning now, I'm wondering. Is this related to VIPs? If you've got the time and energy, well, that's the weird thing, Fatal, because I don't have a video to edit. I have so much free time now because obviously I said no to editing the next video for Chris because I'm like, I need a break because I did need a break after the Cyclethon 3 video, which if you haven't seen it, please do. It's on Abroad in Japan's channel. Great video. I'm not saying that because I made it, but the experience was great. And then I needed a break. I was fucking stressing. I do not, Fabricio, but thank you for asking. But now, as a result, I have all this free time that I haven't had. I can't remember the last time I had free time. I'm not used to it. So, like, yesterday felt weird watching the Alien movies again that I haven't seen in ages. I was like, oh, huh. I feel like I should be doing something. No, Ice, that's not true, because I didn't stream yesterday, did I? Ah. I'll be streaming every day if I was a streamer, because that's what a streamer does, right? I will be busy next month, man. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Take out the embarrassing features clips. You mean the ones that you guys show people that I raid? Yeah, that's a good point. Go out, so embrace the world. Bruh. It's not that simple. So Pete isn't a streamer. I never said that. I never said that. I'm not talking about anyone else but me. Why are you putting other people's names in my mouth? I've never said that, Fabricio. What the hell? You could stream more, I'm just saying. That's a good say. I could, or I could not. I could go back to only streaming 3 days a week. Because that's what I used to do, remember? Used to be, what was it? Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. That's what I usually do. Technically. This week I've streamed quite a lot, to be fair. However, let me see if I can find... I have made a folder. I started making a folder and I was like, I didn't have enough time of like clips and shit. So look, I've been trying to collect clips throughout my time.
All right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts,
My whole body.
I kind of forgot to pay attention. pay attention to other people.
So obviously for the edit, I would cut up this laughter and then cut into
Please stop me if I start talking to
the old Essexham. You know, you have to pick up people by the scruff of their neck. You know, fucking where's the money, you bastard? You know, that's stay on the path. Oh, I do say some fucking dumb things. God, the flat earthers were right. Fuck, man. Damn. We found flat earth. It's for fuck's sake. I don't like these people being here. This kind of like ruins it. Not these people, but these people. It feels like some kind of sexy prison. What the? How is he able to throw that fucking garbage? What? What is... Oh, now he wants to be Bruce Willis in Unbreakable, huh? Oh my god, what the fuck am I saying? This game. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah. I mean, it is fun to go back and look at the old games, to be fair.
I am late for your deathbed confession.
Truly respectful of the bodies there. What do you mean use my actual singing voice? That is my singing voice. Oh, that's how I sing all my songs. It's the Kermit one, yeah. This is Kermit, right? I was trained by Kermit the Frog. What? Look at the stars. See how they shine for you.
That was very stupid.
Oh, Miss Piggy. It was all yellow. That was purely to piss off Perry. Purely. Because she was going to see Coldplay. I wrote a song for you. It was the sequel to Green. Shroud's going to revoke your mouse. Oh dear. Oh, this table. Place it down nicely. No. This game was so jank. Shit. Go there. Huh? Twitch partner tries to use keyboard and mouse for the first time. No. That's me trying to use a keyboard and mouse for the first time. Like, look. I got my buttons confused, okay? Shit. This was good. Placement's right. Good. Good. Put it down. No. Chip it. No. Wrong button. Fuck's sake. I used a Welsh accent? I don't even know what a Welsh accent is. What is a Welsh accent? When someone says, speaking a Welsh accent, all I think of is... That's what I think of when someone says speak Welsh. Been sitting on a rubber ring all week and my knobby's still hurt. Oh, this is the book, innit? Yeah. Nobby Star Wars pose. Nobby Star Wars. Oh dear. Yeah. Fuck. Jesus. Though, I was. Yeah, there's some good stuff for another montage. Like I've been trying to write down the name of them as well. Yakitori Beaker. Yakitori It's got going. Yeah, there's enough for another montage thing. I'll do one at some point. Yeah. Anyway, enough about me. What about you? What are you doing for your weekend? I'm probably stuck here in a chair, like, talking about bad life choices I've made. What are you doing, guys? What are you up to for this weekend? Please tell me you're doing something more productive than me. I'm probably going to be sitting there, looking on my Amazon store, going, what should I buy? Oh, nothing. Because I'm not used to having money. Which I'm not, by the way. I'm not saying I don't have money. I'm not used to having money. There's been a lot of big projects lately, which is very kind. But I have to be careful what to spend it on, because I know the tax man's just around the corner, so be careful. Believe it or not, you're editing? Daki, what are you editing? Can we watch a draft? Black Myth Wukong. Well, that just makes me sad for Breacher, because even if I wanted to play it, I couldn't. Playing GTA Online while working on a mod for a game. Ooh, that's cool. Watching my favourite Twitch streamer, man, Paul. That's not a thing. That's not a thing. Going to a Danish town in California. Ooh, that sounds fun. All the food. Making curry and just chilling. Making what kind of curry, Laz? Going on a wedding today and I have to work on my presentation. Oh, you're not... When you say a presentation, at the wedding or at work? Doing lunch with Tennessee Titans football fan. Ooh, that sounds good. Or you're going to lunch. What's for lunch, though? Studies and monitoring the stocks. Yeah, please keep an eye on that. Monitor the stocks for the 14900. Even though technically, the Amazon store in Japan has them available. But my supplier, that needs to replace mine, is out of stock. Weird how that happens, isn't it? Pizza with Star Trek fans? Bruh. Magic. Picking up new glasses today and then off to climb down to the south coast tomorrow. Wow. Is that one of the... When you say picking up new glasses, do you have to go and get your eyes tested every time you pick up new glasses? Golden coconut... Oh. Golden coconut chicken curry. That sounds fucking amazing. That Danish town is near a town called Ballard. No fucking way. Have my ancestors invaded there too? Is the town full of doctors? Oh, prepping for a job interview. I say congratulations now, because you are going to get the job if you want it. But yeah, go in with confidence. Don't be shy. And don't forget to ask questions when they say, do you have anything to ask us? Always ask something. Very important. Gonna visit a new park with pretty cool water lilies. Oh, sounds good. I'm skipping TT latest episode for this stream. Guys. I've made it. I've made it. People have started trying to come into my streams rather than watch Trash Taste episodes. I've made it. Your boy No longer do they want to watch those in front of the camera. They have come here to see the man behind the camera. Truly, a life achievement I never expected. Thank you for the beaker cake. Thank you. Yes. That's cool. It's a good episode. I have watched it. That's one of the first things I look forward to on a Saturday, actually, is I wake up and I'm like, what do I want to do? I got an hour to kill? Fuck it. Put on The Boys. I just throw on the Trash Taste episode, lie in bed for a bit, and listen to them. They're fun. They're always a good time. Where was I? Thai curry, you motherfucker. So good. I'm learning how to woo the opposite sex, Captain. Be careful how much Dutch courage you consume. That's all I'll say. Be careful of how much Dutch courage you consume. My mistake. I meant for work. Going to Estonia for the next week for a CyberSec conference. What's a CyberSec conference? And thank God that was a C and not an X. Lunch American Sports Pub. Ooh, sounds good. I spent my weekend probably with some mobile online game. My mobile online game is Amazon. It keeps taking my money. Baking chocolate chip cookies. Hell yeah! I think I might have a Kid in the Hall rewatch. For uninitiated, they are the Canadian sketch troupe. They They rival Monty Python and the League of Gentlemen? That's a tall order. Had my eyes tested 2 weeks ago. Takes 2 weeks for them to make. What the fuck? That's ridiculous. Why does it take that so long? World of Warcraft and watching you. Hey, Catman, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Paul's not a second monitor content. What? Hang on a minute. I don't understand the usage of the word pog there, but thank you. Hint. I'm a bit hungover and chilling with cup soup after having an intense alignment. Why did I think that was an enlightenment workshop? An intense alignment workshop the entire week with work. Ooh, that sounds tough and very boring. But congratulations on the hangover. Drink lots of water. I'm telling my barber to make me look like Paul Ballard so I can be a doctor. Well, not this Paul Ballard, as we've established. There's plenty of others you can look up online, but there is one in particular. Make sure you don't look like him. I don't mean me, but there is one. You know, like Marvel has an evil variant for the characters, like Doctor Strange had his one evil variant. There is one Paul Ballard that you don't want to be associated with. He is the evil variant from Doctor Strange of me. Be careful. As Natsuki would say, be careful. I just recently got scouted by a Chinese MNC in Japan. So I got offered 250,000 Japanese yen for an accounting position, but my parents disagree. Oh, we had this conversation before, Xavier. I remember this. I wanted to go to Japan, but I don't know if it's the right choice. We had this conversation before, man. I said it was too little, especially if you're Central Tokyo. What is the current spec of Paul's PC? Thank you, Mint. It is a beast, but it's not enough of a beast because I'm using, unfortunately, and I point this way, but unfortunately the VOD doesn't show it because it's Stream Elements, and Stream Elements comments don't show up over here. The Intel Core 14th gen is known to have a massive issue. Is that the broken PC, Mint and Mike? You can ask me directly if you want, Lord. It's not broken. It's just handicapped, alright? It's a little bit scuffed. The CPU had too many ducts. There was just too many ducts. It's a conference for experts who work in cybersecurity. It's actually a conference series called B-Sides. B-Sides, obviously. Yeah. Almost every country in the world, there is one in Tokyo. Oh, interesting. Well, okay, so Gopher... Is it Gopher? Is that how I pronounce your name? Please protect us. Don't be one of those that's the opposite kind. Be more like, pirate software, not the pirate itself. Thank you. Bot stream elements, what? Ah, thank you, Swanton. There we go, yeah. Because people don't get to see this. This is what... When people look at what PC I have, that's what they see. Without the bot stream elements bit. Was it actually the duck game that caused it? I don't know, but I'm assuming it is because it's funnier to say that, and more importantly, that's the only game that made my fans go like a fucking jet blower right next to me. It's the only one that caused it to go and I had that game on many, many hours, so it would have been using my CPU or GPU or whatever way more than any other game I ever played, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was that. Especially knowing that Teddy kept saying, well, my machine's not going at all. I've got my fans are on super quiet. I don't know why your machine's so big. Your machine must be shit. And that must be why. I think secretly what was happening was my CPU was like, we can't handle this much duck. And it probably said, let's just self-destruct. Paul's PC is a little confused, but it's got the spirit. Yes, I agree. Let's just hope that replacing it will work out better. I'll have to link some kids in the hall sketches in the Discord. Nice one, nice one. It got ducked, exactly. My PC is ducked. And then Vital. The reason why this diamond is next to the name Vital is purely for the knowledge. And I am showing that text to the guy when he comes here, Vital. He messaged me when they phoned me, and I was like, yeah, I know you haven't got the part, yeah, whatever. Just call me when you've got it. When they do come here, I will make sure I show them that message that you sent me about this, basically this. I'll send, this is what happened. So they know. Because everything else is fine. I mean, technically, okay, look, I'll show you, I'll prove it. I'll prove it. I'm not fucking shy. I'm not too ashamed. Let's, let me look. Get that out of there. Put that in there. With a little bit of magic. Let me look. So I've got it on right now. So. But I do have to. It's going to go black. And then it will come back. Me changing my monitor into a different HDMI so I can see the clean feed on my end. So this game, I was playing this. And this is quite a fun little Zelda game, by the way. Graphics settings, I set it to 2K, full screen, everything's fine. Because it's not a graphically intensive game. Where's the audio? Should be loud enough. The widescreen. Now arriving at Reaping Commission headquarters. End of the line. No, I'm just showing you. I do want to play this game, but I'm just showing you. Look how cute this guy is. Look how cute he is. I do find it really weird in this game though. So I've been stress testing my PC off screen. No, Asgard, we're not playing. I mean, I've already been on streaming for 6 hours. I'm not going to play it today. But I just want to stress test it to show you that even though the PC is being a bit funky, it can still play games. Look at that ramen logo, isn't that cool? I love this universe being black and white. And the soundtrack to this game is beautiful. Yeah, you're clear. Move along, bud. Hall of Doors, Reaping Commission headquarters. Because obviously I would play this game with a blue screen. Who's that? Better get moving, don't want to be late, right? What's his name? Badger what? Badger the Reaper. Come back later if you need to get anything from in there. Well, well, well. Look who showed up for work. No worms for you. Because only the early bird catches... Never mind. Anyway, it's your lucky day. I actually have a soul for you to reap. And not just any soul, a giant soul. Think of the commission on that. I hope you haven't forgotten your training. Stay in your talons. Giant souls don't often go peacefully. Dropping in your door for you now. Do you have to slam down that hard? With a soul that size, you might even be able to afford some time off. But remember, your door will remain open until you return with your designated soul. While your door is open, you will be mortal, and you will age, so get it done quickly. Reaping souls to power the doors, just so we can reap more souls, and the cycle repeats forever. The rat race, yeah? Anyway, get to it, and be careful. If you die, it's going to be a lot of paperwork, and I don't have the time. So, I mean, yeah, this game's running nice. It's not as intense. That's what this is my point, Asgard. It's like, so I can still game on it. I just need to be cautious not to play games that are very CPU heavy. So games like this would be cool. And it is a cool game. The Grove of Spirits. Assigned soul location. Well, eventually it will die. Well, the point is, Fabricio, I should hopefully be getting a replacement for the CPU within the next month, I'd like to, I think. And that means I can continue gaming. But the point is that I could still play a game now, they change the CPU and then continue it. You know what I mean? What? You mean the bird? Fuck's sake. So what I'm hearing is more Chinese risk. Mate, after that last raid I gave, I'm not fucking playing Riz games for ages. You guys embarrassed me so much. I can't play more Riz games after that. I need to play some very, very nice, well-structured games that don't make me look bad. Like killing things with a crow. Oh! Look at these little cute little guys. Anyway, my point is then. My point still stands. Yeah, so I can play games. I mean, this is running fine. Oh, so no true hentai, Paul. I'm not hentai. What the fuck are you talking about? I've never been hentai. I'm a 40-year-old trying to find my wrist. However, my biggest concern is wanting to play games like this. People want me to play these games. I don't know how good these games are to play with the CPU being weird. You can Prince of Persia that also. And all games, or maybe Tomb Raider. Old games. Well, I mean, I've still got good games here. I've also got my Switch, don't forget. But I only want to use Switch exclusive games for Switch. Which is why when people say something like, I don't know, play Rogue Legacy, it's like, I've got it on my PC, why would I play it on my Switch? You know? Is that the VTuber Chiller's art? What? I don't know about the VTuber. Oh, you mean the parasocial? Apparently, yeah. Apparently you play as a VTuber. Yeah. People want me to play this game. Even though my internet doesn't, apparently. Yeah. Apparently people want me to play this game. So I will play it eventually. But I don't know if the CPU can handle those kind of games even still. The Sexy Brutal game? Is that there? Do I have that? I basically bought a box set. Hang on, let me plug in my... Let's go on a Steam store look, eh? So I basically bought... Just for you guys. Not these ones. No, I bought this one that was like 80 in it. There was a bundle pack that had like a bajillion games in it. So I mean, they're in the library. I've got them all basically. So we can go on a massive chiller art spree. So I bought like, it was like £84 or something. And it just had all of them in it. So I can play all of them. However, what I want to know, now that PlayStation's on sale, even though I can't play it now, what game would you guys like me to play from PlayStation? we have obviously Ghost of Tsushima, which I do want to play. Actually, is it in my wish lists? I do want to play Ghost of Tsushima. I do want to play Last of Us at some point too. Miles Morales, Spider-Man. Uncharted, I've never played Uncharted. God of War I have played it already on here once. I've never played Forbidden West, or I never completed the other one. I found myself bored with the Horizon Zero Dawn, to be honest with you. I prefer Breath of the Wild. I know that's a wild hot take maybe, but Spider-Man is fun. I fucking love the first one. Number 2's not out on PC yet, but I do want to play this at some point. It doesn't have to be on stream. If you guys don't want me to play it, then I can just play it myself offline. Connor finally played this on stream. Oh, what was the other game I saw recently that looked good? What was it? Scroll down. This is a new game by the same people. I don't know if it's by the same people that made Shinkansen Zero, but this looked pretty fucking good. Scary. Floor number 9. It's basically the same thing, same premise where you have to find the anomalies. I don't really want to spoil it too much, so I don't really want to see it too much, but... Danger, danger, high voltage. You know what? Maybe this is enough. Maybe I shouldn't see more than that. But it's basically the same as Shinkansen Zero. Look pretty cool. Oh, that's pretty cheap. Why is that in Japanese yen? That's weird. I'm logged into my account. That shouldn't be Japanese yen. Anyway, that's cheap enough to buy, though. Oh my god, what the fuck? Spoilers. What the fuck? Spoilers. That takes you back? What do you mean it takes you back? It just came out 27th of August. It's not even out. It just came out the other day. How can that take you back? Sausage Legend Arena is still not out, unfortunately. Oh, and I found someone who reviewed a bunch of Riz games. So I put them all in the wish list. So they're all like, I'm slowly collecting more because we said we wanted to do one a month. So I'm slowly building up a pile just for Sam. As you can see. This game can fuck itself. I was going to play this and then they copyright struck my fucking channel. So fuck them.
Brother.
I'm worried about the ones that say mixed. I feel bad for the people that are new in my channel. They're like, what? Riz? Oh, that comes out soon. God of War 2. Didn't know that. It comes out in 6 days? Bruh. Fuck. See now, knowing that that comes out in 6 days, I would play God of War 1 to let you guys catch up to the same story, but can't do it. This I've already seen. I want to see Connor play this with mouse. Someone told me in my comments that, hello, VODs. I did see the comments. Someone said this game's really fucking good. If you like 1 and 2, you should play this anyway, because even though it's number 4, it's still really good. So I'll think about it. There's your Steel Wakes the Deep. You never played Ragnarok? Yeah, neither have I. So I don't have a PlayStation. So. Still waiting for that game to come out. It says fourth quarter. No news yet. But anyway, back to PlayStation. So we have Ghost of Tsushima. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna make this a vote right now, just because everyone who's here is Giga Chads. All 150 of you get to decide. Because I can't buy them all because it's too much. So we have Ghost of Tsushima. We have The Last of Us part 1. I still consider that the only part. I know what happens in number 2. I'm not happy with that. Uncharted Legacy of... I'm making the poll. Bear with me. I have to put Legacy because it won't let me put the whole thing. So Uncharted Legacy, Spider-Man, for Miles Morales. What other ones have they got on sale? Let me see. It's rare that PlayStation does sales on Steam, so that's why I'm asking. I'm not going to put that on because I wasn't a fan of the first one. I played a little bit of it, but I got a bit bored. I'll come back to it at some point, I'm sure. Why would I be copyright struck for Spider-Man? Kingdom Come Deliverance went down to £3 at one point, Captain, and I still didn't buy it because I don't know if... I hear it's like a really, really, really long time to get good in that game, and that worries me. Why would Marvel... No, Marvel won't copyright strike their own game. That's stupid. The thing that copyrights you is the music. So if the music... I'm sure this game will have copyright or what do they call it? Fucking stream mode enabled. So it should be fine. Anyway. That's your poll. That's your 4 games. Because I want to play them all. But I want to know what people that are watching me want to play. And yes, Fabrizio, I will play this at some point. Stop asking. I don't want to... What's that? Naughty But 8? Platform 8? £3.39? The fuck? Oh, is this like Shinkansen Zero? I guess there, find me. Okay. Sounds like another Chiller Arts without being Chiller Arts. Do they have other stuff? I hated playing Kingdom Come. I will pay streamers to play it for me. You just want the death of streamers then. Let's go back to here. Oh, wow. So Ghost of Tsushima won, huh? 57%. That's quite close, though. What were the other ones? So, that's not close at all. Ghost of Tsushima. Wow, okay. You guys really want Ghost of Tsushima. Okay. I'm happy with that too. I want to play that too. Okay, cool. Let me buy that now then. And then eventually, once the machine is fixed, we will play that. Ghost of Tsushima. My birthday is 1939, January 1st, of course. Do you guys do that? Do you guys do that too? Where they ask like, when's your date of birth? You just say, fuck it, just change the year to an appropriate year rather than give the actual birthday. Sometimes I give the actual birth date, but usually I'm just like, fuck it. 1924. Yeah. So what is the purpose? Just say, are you of legal age or not? Why do you need an actual date? I never understood why they need an actual date on that. Okay. Security code on my card. 546. We are processing your payment. Done. Thank you for your purchase. There we go. See? It has been bought. There you go. So at some point, and Fabricio, now you can be happy because I know you want me to play that game. You keep saying it. Eventually, Ghost of Tsushima will be played. Although, when it will be played, I have no idea. We shall find out. But it is a game I do want to play, so... Why is a 90-year-old playing PlayStation game? Mate, have you not seen that YouTube guy that does like, what are those? There's a World War game. Not, is it Battlegrounds? No, it's not Call of Duty. there's that one like old war veteran that plays that Battlefield. Thank you, Battlefield. He plays Battlefield. Is a World War veteran, and he knows exactly how to sniper people on that game because he knows wind resistance and everything. And he literally gets headshots from like miles away because he knows exactly how to play it. It's fucking nuts. But it's a testament not only to him, but to the people that made the game that realized like, I don't know, like the gravity of a bullet and how much it should lower as time like goes on, and wind resistance. You haven't seen him? Oh, Soup, it's fucking insane. There's an old guy who plays Battlefield, and he's so good. Let me see. Fuck it. Let's see if we can find a clip. He's so good. Oh, I'm still on my PC. World War. I bet it comes up with a TikTok post first. Oh, it didn't. Okay. YouTube Shorts. Is that him? Is he really using this voice? 20-year military veteran shows I am him playing Battlefield.
20-year military veteran shows.
Here we go. Say goodnight. Oh, come on. Show me some skin. This guy up here.
He gets so into it as well. Bless him.
He has lots of videos on YouTube too.
Headshot. What? He fucking loves it.
No way.
Yeah.
Headshot.
Hey, look in chat.
Show me some more. Show me some more. Thank you.
Headshot. He's good. He's really good. And he even shows, they're probably not showing it on this, that I saw one clip where he shows, so he'll fire a shot to see where it lands in the distance and goes, okay, so now I know the wind resistance and how much I need to raise the bullet. So he shows you his thought process on how he snipers someone. It's fucking scary how good he is. He's 71 years old. Just like me if I was good. Exactly. Just like me when I'm going to be 71 years old. Isn't it, right? If I keep being a pro gamer at my age now, I'm going to be like fucking lit, mate. I should be like taking on Shroud, surely. Yeah, he was a Vietnam vet, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. But regardless, that's super impressive. Do they have that? Hang on. What other clips was there I was showing? What was it? Someone was telling me to look up something. It was Kuro Ken. He was saying daily dose of internet is a good thing to watch without getting like hit with any kind of copyright claims or whatever. I'm not subscribed to Daily Dose of Internet. I usually watch Daily Dose of Internet on other people's channels, so for me it's quite... I should subscribe, really. It's got a best of 2023. I didn't even know this existed. Now, I've not seen any of these. Hang on. Let me do this.
Hello everyone, this is your yearly dose of internet.
I've only ever seen the ones that other streamers have shown, so...
Hello everyone, this is your yearly dose of internet.
Heat in my car, maybe there's something dead on it.
Jesus!
It got so quiet in here. How did I...
The timing of that.
What is in your mouth?
Yeah. My cat's done that before.
Craziest thing about being creative is this isn't the text. I printed it out.
You motherfucker. Whoa, what was that? Ugh, what did you do with your hand there? I'm scrolling. Is he ambidextrous? What is this? Hang on. Brother. Ugh. Why? Why? Ugh.
There you go, bro.
That's Chris when he sees cheese in the table next to him. What was that? Why was that so scary? Oh, poor little pig.
His dad's daughter's in the military and wanted to wake her up.
Oh, that's cruel. That's so cruel.
This baby discovered an infinite spawn glitch.
That's a passing you had when you was a baby in. Oh my god!
Oh my god. That is a beautiful black queen. Oh, sorry, right here. Where'd you get this from, bro?
Hey, bro, I'm not even gonna lie.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Is that a deer? Oh! What is that? What is that? Oh! Isn't that like fucking... Isn't that something we was fighting in Control? Look at it! Brother! Ugh. What? Kennedy's leg? Oh, that's going to be a nice quick... Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, I've seen this one before. I feel bad. So this bear was kept in captivity, right, or something. It was captured and looked after or something. And this is the first time it was set free. And it just so happens to be the camera was there and it was trying to run away. What happened there? Why? Oh, mate, that will never happen at the Lost Bar with Chris. I guarantee it. You'll be fine.
Sir, I'm gonna need to use some ID. Oh, never mind.
This guy waited for his brother while watching a live stream of his graduation ceremony.
Oh, no way. That's pretty funny. That did not go in his mouth. That's fake. Is that real? Oh, I don't know. That trajectory looks pretty real. Jesus. Jesus. Is this America? It's not Japan.
Do you like it?
Do you like it? Oh! You motherfucker. That was smooth. That was, whoa, that was smooth. It's a very old phone. I actually have that exact same cover, don't I? No. Pretty sure that's my old iPhone. Could have been me, chat. Could have been me. That's very smooth. Bruh. If she don't say yes. Fucking what? I mean, what is she taking a video of? Like, look at the sweep. Oh, mate. That was a good save, though. Oh! She's Kimberly. Get it, get it, get it.
Their friend
I don't get it.
leaving their house when they caught this on camera.
Okay. Oh no! She gave herself a wedgie? No, no, I know this. I know what's happening. I know what's happening. Oh, you fucking... Oh.
The wrong object to use as a step stool.
What is that? Oh my... Are you kidding me? Is this catnip? Fucking... Why do people do this with cats? Why do you shove a cat's face in it? You know it's going to go all in.
This poor delivery driver was in for a surprise.
Yeah, that's scary. Deserved. Oh. Oh, that's getting him to eat the medicine. You, you little fucking shit. Wait a minute. That shouldn't be funny. That shouldn't be funny, but the tone in the shift in tone. Poor sod. Oh, poor sod. I hear these guys are vicious. He definitely felt like he won that one.
Hot it is in Australia. This hasn't been switched on. It's just been baking in the Aussie sun. Just goes to show. It's all metal. It's all metal. It's all metal.
You twat. It's a dead wreck. Oh, kids.
It's not a dead raccoon.
What is it then?
That's your cat.
Oh.
She wondered what that scented candle smelled like.
Hot dog. Exactly.
Oh.
What just happened?
Oh.
What? What was that?
Her family surprised her, and they wanted to celebrate her 21st birthday.
I can't drink it. Why? Because I'm pregnant.
Is anyone? Is that true? Or did she just get back at them? What?
And they wanted to celebrate her 21st birthday.
And a Smirnoff, really? You giving that as her first drink? Bruh, bad parenting.
I can't drink it. Why? Because I'm pregnant.
The stone face.
Oh. Hi, how you doing?
They did say hello, didn't it? Hang on.
Oh. Hi, how you doing?
I had to watch this like 8 times to figure out what was going on.
Socks. I know those socks.
Hold it. It's Mr. Krabs. No way. Put him right here. He looks so cute.
Oh. Oh, I've seen this before. I've seen this before. Okay. The flying squirrel, right? I wish there was a camera indoors. Oh, he gets smacked in the nuts. Smack the nuts. Oh, he slapped him on the ass.
Alter, das ist so... Alter.
Avery.
But I'm pretty sure my...
Alter.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's a pre-prep though, right? This is a pre-prep.
Alter, das ist so... Alter.
That's a pre-prep, come on.
But I'm pretty sure my shift gets... I get off early.
Do the zombie scream.
Wait.
What are you?
Is that real?
What is this?
I don't get it. What? Doctors don't like apples? Oh, because it keeps the doctors away. Shit joke. Did that come out of the chair? No! Oh, well, at least it didn't get hurt that much. Yeah, I know the phrase, I know the phrase.
These people...
Was that a Christmas present he just smashed? Oh, It's his facial reaction there. Come on, I want to see this. Hang on. That's super fast. It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
These people came home smelling like a cat.
Never do that.
Cat absolutely hates.
That brings trust issues with cats here. Yep. He's gonna come at you, bruv. He's not happy. It's like, you know, you've gone somewhere else. Now you've gone to a different tribe, you know.
Dale.
Okay.
Dale.
There's a pig?
Hey, look at all these wieners. Hi, wieners.
You deserve that.
This guy put a bag of donuts on a fishing pole in front of these cops.
Oh, no way. Is he getting pulled over?
Chocolate.
He was trying to force his cat to love him.
Over here. It's not that serious.
The sound.
What the fuck does that mean? It's not that serious.
This video
It sounds like, yeah, a convict would say. Oh, ow. Oh. What's wrong with his eyes?
This is a professional. Please do not attempt.
What? I don't know. Do you give that a high score? Do you give that a high score? No, a bit too much splash, right? That wouldn't be a high score anyway, but that's like fucking scary. I mean, technically... At what point do they find it? Let me... Look at these guys' face. I want to see this. So it's around... Where is it? It's around there. So he's already found trouble. So it's around... He's amazed, he's amazed, he's amazed. Oh, no! So it's around about there. And he's like, over a little bit more, love. Her hands are not happy. American roads, bro.
You guys are wondering, this is 150 calories.
I know. Scary thought.
Isn't that so sad?
He nodded!
The suspect was running away from the police when a random guy decided to help out.
Oh, I've seen this.
The trip
fucking Giga Chad
worked and allowed the police to catch up and make an arrest.
Are you his parent? Bruh.
Did you fart? Because you just blew me away.
Mate. Nah.
Can I have your number?
No.
Check out my brand.
Oh,
Yeah. Nah. Very cool. Oh, that was dope. Yeah, very well done.
And as we're digging through here, we're trying to figure out what's going on here. I'm not sure if this is a...
Would that pickup line get you? Just asking people in chat. Would that get you? If someone came up to you and said that, would that be like, ha 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 ha? What? It would? No. Well, okay, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on. Whoa. Let's divide this amongst the women and the men here. Start off with the ladies. All two of you. If a man came up to you and said that, would you say yes or no? What was it? You want to hear it one more time? Oh, the truth shall set you free. If he was cute, maybe. That would be my other question for the ladies. What if Brad Pitt said it to you? And the question I'm asking is, if a man came up to you and said this, would you react positively or negatively?
Did you fart? Because you just blew me away.
No, absolutely not. No, no, no. A lot of no's. Okay. All right, guys. Guys, how do we feel? If a woman came up to you and showed you that she had clearly the same sense of humor as a man, would that be a yes or a no for the men in chat? What would you think? Would you be like, she's all right? Or would you be like, bruh, you're not my type? If she was cute, maybe. So if Angelina Jolie, actually no, she's not known as cute these days. Insert who you consider cute today. I feel up for a fart. If she was cute, maybe. How desperate for a lay is the man? Well, exactly. That's why I'm asking, because, you know, for us men, it's a lot harder to go and pick up a girl than it is for a girl to pick up a guy. You won't believe this, but yeah, it's a lot harder for a man to pick up a girl than it is for a girl to pick up a guy. I'd look around for hidden cameras. I'll consider it. You'll consider the fart potentially. Hello, Suffolk. Welcome in. It's a random person. I would have said yes before the punchline just to see the reaction. Oh, Fabrizio, you are the one and only. Okay. I've just realised there's an ad break. I'll be back super, super quick because I need to top up my drink. And I'll be right back. Could this be the first time I get a heart attack live on screen? Oh, I suppose if everyone's we should go with New Essex hashtag. Just want to fly with the flowers and be a hippie. Let's get some riz on a flower, yeah. And then one day he won't be one of us. He will look at us as ants. That's right, Sarge. In peasants.
Get back to the van, Mouse. Oh no, not again, Paul.
You, Pete. He's a doctor. And he's a doctor. Am I in some sort of multiverse bollocks shit that I don't know about? And am I the only one that's not a doctor? What happened? This is me, six-pack Paul.
L underscore? L underscore? L underscore?
The ancient arms of Ballard. From ball a place around elevation and ard high. I'm a highball. Some of you are like this guy here. Too detached. Get the f*** off. How many of these bloody things are there? Don't suppose there's any chance of a cheeky upgrade, is there? Now we need a pea with no head. That's the doctor, innit? Did I f*** up? Oh, starting to feel a bit naughty now. Is it better without the condom on? Oh, shit.
See what's in!
Love your humor in the crane grab game vids. Can't wait for the next one so you can crane grab these nuts. Love you, Paul.
You shall not pass! What the f***? Oh, that's a cheap move. Ugh. Yeah, I didn't think about the cleanup on that. What the f*** is this? I feel like I need to do a blood test and see if it comes out at me. There's another doctor. Why are all the Paul Ballard's doctors and I'm not? He's got a fucking show reel. I'm playing a game where I drink water. Every time Paul dies in the game, you're going to die of water poisoning, mate. This old boy just turned 42. Time to get the Riz on. What does that mean, a little panic on your back? I think I'm too old for these references. Paul's neighbours divorcing over fights about their loud. Why are you guys telling them everything? Oh shit. Fucking Bosh. Sony seems to have the infuse. Look at my injuries, chat. Look how injured I am, huh? You won't let me through here? Really? You fucking moron. It's on the other side.
Ow, ow, oh my ass. ass. Oh, man. Ew, mama.
Lasagna cake. Actually, no, that mincemeat looks a bit fucking weird. Why does that look like Cocoa Pops? It's a cake resembling lasagna. You fucking what? I'm British. I have a dirty mind. Too much cake. Oh, they'll never take my money. Hit the wall. Hit the fucking wall. What the fuck did he come from? It won a taste award. A taste of what? Was a dog the judge? That's exactly what I would say. In the middle of a nice cupboard on, leaning in. Fucking bosh. Watch Dragon, and don't say Dragon D's nuts, you mother. Oh, you've done it 1,000 times before. Oh, have I? Oh, yeah, of course. I might have a bit of amnesia. Oi, oi. Oi, 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 oi. Oi.
Pepino.
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 How is that sexy?
Aubergine.
Aubergine. Sexy. What Lord, are you teaching people how to gamble on my stream? How dare you? That's offensive. Don't get people into gambling. I would never do such a thing.
Can I have your number?
You gotta check out my brand.
Oh,
So we've seen this. This is very, very pog.
And as we're digging through here, we're trying to figure out what's going on here. I'm not sure if this is a sinkhole to China or what. I think I see something.
Is this the USA?
Okay.
These parents found out that their child has a meltdown whenever they moo at them.
Too much Wagyu. What the fuck is that raccoon doing? Oof. Oh, this is tough. Oh no!
Do it.
Oh. Oh, that was a bro moment there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, mate, that's sick.
This guy was absolutely flabbergasted that this guy could pull off such a low note.
Yeah, mate, that was a good bass.
Thank you.
What are we protesting?
We're protesting everything. We're angry and we're not
Huh.
taking it anymore.
We're angry and we're not going to take it anymore. Some guy got hurt in a relationship and he's just going all in.
We're angry and we're not going to take it anymore.
That's what happens, man, once you get scorned. Everything's a problem.
Double mom hug.
Oh.
So I'm sick, right? Who knew that I could sound like a drill when I'm sick?
Oh my god. Oh, she passes out. I've seen this one, right? Oh no. Oh, she didn't pass out. She just looked fucking like the Thing. Wasn't that? Hey, you guys. Fluff, fluff, chug.
There he is.
Okay. Bruh. Bruh.
Go down this.
What?
Yes, one.
This is how we know that golden retrievers are beautiful, beautiful dogs. Love them. They're not made for hunting. They're not made for hunting. Cursed you, man. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, mate. Hope you're doing well. They're not made for hunting. Pete energy.
Yes, one. Oh my god. Wow, bitch, you're not gonna have no fucking.
Oh, you know after that laugh came a cry.
Oh, you know I can find the hoppity patump, the poopity patump. You ever find a hoppity patump?
Okay. How is that funny? They're asking a baby to chug his milk.
She had.
That's pretty cute, though, to be fair, the baby doing it as well. That's pretty cute.
She had no idea that this hawk landed in
That wasn't British culture.
her house.
Jesus, Chrissy, quiet.
It's ready to fucking throw hands. Ooh, what the fuck? I love cats doing this. Every time.
This streamer was trying to
Oh!
this deer without
I don't know this girl, but I know someone who knows her. She's from Japan, this girl.
scaring it.
She's one of the streamers. That's a forever moment on IRL streaming. So this is Nada. And she's obviously scared of the deer.
This streamer was trying to sneak up on this deer without scaring it.
So if you look very closely, you can see one appear here. Obviously she doesn't spot that one. Oh, that's funny.
I think your shoes are on the wrong feet.
Oh.
You are not a cow. Come home.
Oof.
Come home.
You're not a cow.
You're not a cow.
I mean, that's the most Irish thing I think I've ever seen. That would be me. After one kick up.
Martin Luther King Jr.
Martin Luther King Jr. What'd he do?
He died for our sins.
No, that was...
This poor little guy couldn't hold on.
Why look like a fucking ballerina? What the fuck?
This police officer did not like how fast this biker was going.
Oh, whoa! Holy
The
shit!
dog is about to charge into battle.
Light the beacons of Gondor!
This teacher told his students that the only way they could get extra credit is if they walked on water.
That's touche. Come on! Yes! Oh no.
That is the end of this video.
Oh no. I can already see what's going to happen here. Look behind the boy.
We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
You can't fucking end the video like that. Hang on. This poor little girl.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Mum! Fucking hell. Oh my god, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Alright. Thank you, Kudo Ken. I'll subscribe to that channel. That's fucking funny. We shall see if I get hit with any sort of like, don't look at my videos. And if so, I will stop. But that's fucking funny. No worries, Xavier. I think we're 7 hours in. I'll probably be ending it here too. I think end it on a high note. That was fucking funny. And also, it's been a fun stream. It's been great, guys. I mean, we've been up. It's still bright. There's a little bit of bright still left in Japan. So I still get to enjoy a little bit of the evening before I go to bed. 5:30 p.m. here. But thank you guys for watching me and joining in. We did a lot of reactions today. About four videos. I'll see if I can come online tomorrow. I should be able to. And we shall continue. But for now, closed curtains had to go back to normal because the clouds came in and ruined it for me. Yeah, I think Klebe, is Klebe still online? Klebe and Spurklen. There's great music for Pete. And he's currently striking to try and get partner. So let's show some love for him. He's playing Donkey Kong Country. Yo, awesome. Let's send the man some love, eh? That's a great game. I fucking played that game so many times in my childhood. It's a classic. So thank you guys for joining me on this chat. Don't be weird. What do you mean, don't be weird? What? Don't be weird to who? Me? Him? Cleve's cool. He's fine. He's always good. You still have that game in your attic. Why is it not in your TV? I can't believe you started at 2 a.m. UK time. I'm sorry, Taz, but in my time, it was 10. Perfect for me. So unfortunately, you know, I have to try and give a little, get a little, you know what I mean? But anyway, I hope you enjoyed it, guys. I will see you tomorrow, and ciao for now. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye.